in the 13th hour of the day, on the 18th day of the second month of 2026, I, Anthony Allen, your favorite Ubisoft creator, is live with the new update 1.18. So Assassin's Creed Shadows has been updated, and we have a few new items that I will be showcasing in this live stream. So if you are new here, don't forget to smash subscribe, because I'm a Ubisoft creator as well as a gamer, so there are quite a few pieces of content that you might want to check out. Right now I'm live, I'm vibing, I've cleaned myself up a little bit, had a little bit of fun, and I'm also gonna have some fun with my games. First things first, I'm just gonna let people join if you're interested in AC Shadows. I'm going to do a little bit of metadata on the back end as well, but remember, you can also watch this during a replay. So when we're done with this live stream and I end the live stream, there will be a replay of it, so you can rewatch it at any point, at any time. Just need to refresh a few of my things in my setup right now, and I'm going to take a little bit of time before I get into the gameplay and start making those purchases, because as you can see right in front of me, what you're seeing is the Far Future weapon pack. Now, the Far Future weapon pack is new to this update of Assassin's Creed Shadows. I will be using all of these items. I'll be showcasing what they can do. I already have gone viral elsewhere using the Far Future pack quite early when it was released, the initial version of that pack. So I might end up going viral again using some of these items. It was quite a cool video, and of course I'm right here on YouTube, one of my main places for me to create and share content, so you're gonna find me here anyway live. So let me just quickly tap this. And I also need to go onto the back end of my YouTube just to do a little few tweaks to make sure that the metadata and everything is running smoothly, because there are a few more things I think I can improve with YouTube on basis, and we have these behind the scenes things that we do together. So I do technically have an opportunity to ask them to implement new changes to the platform. You see what I'm saying? So man's got articulate vocabulary, oh my gosh. So yeah, I am gonna, with things like what I'm doing right now with the live stream, I'm using an external software, but of course YouTube can implement a little bit more to make it easier for all of us in terms of if you want to go live. I get a lot of questions about people wanting to go live and stuff as well, so bear with me on that. I'm working on it with YouTube as well, so we'll see where that goes. I'm not wearing my YouTube merch right now, but you can see some of my YouTube merch in the background. Right here you can see the snow globe, my YouTube shorts mug, and on the other side of me you can also see my 100k subscriber plaque, as well as a few other YouTube pieces of merch. For example, you can see the move it over. You can see one of my shorts hats right there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to continue my setup just a little bit longer, allow the algorithm to kind of pick up a little bit, let it warm up, but I also need to do the metadata to help it along the way. So I'm just going to quickly and smoothly go to the other end, because we are in the shorts feed right now, but there are a few changes that I've noticed I needed to implement to make sure the success and the reach of the content is going in the direction it should be going. Also have a little bit of a buffer there. What are you doing? Don't ruin the stream now. Don't ruin the stream now. I want to keep the stream a little bit level, and I want to keep talking to introduce the stream and what we're doing right here. My problem is right now I need to mute this device so we don't have like two layers of audio, and also I kind of need to set up my phone as well, sort of like my second screen. So my phone, my mobile, acts as a second screen. So give me a sec, I'm still doing a bit of the setup, and I'm also going to take my time doing it. I'm not going to rush into it, but just know on the screen and in front of me right now is AC Shadows. If you want to take a closer look, I can give you a closer look. So this is what oh no, I can't. It's what's currently in front of me. I'm not going to show you my YouTube channel that's over there to the right, because you don't need that. Right, so let me do a little more of my setup. Remember, you can always hit me up in the chat while I'm setting up and while I'm doing all this stuff as well. If you want to just drop me a message, you can. It's free and open, but let's do that little bit of a setup and a tinker on this end, because it isn't even ready for live action yet. You get what I'm saying? Live action, live and in the flesh. All this metadata is just missing, which would be great if you could have a way to actually implement that. As you go in live, I need to flick the controller. Shadow with the screen went dark. Update. Add my name. there are viewers that do search for me, so I'm gonna add that as well, and I'll also add my username. I'll add AC Shadows. I'll add live. Just doing a little bit of the meta on the back end. I also need to make sure I'm selecting the right region for stuff, man, because I'm like, yo, why is it? I'm not in America. I'm not in America. So let's make sure that we fix that. Stream language. So I want it to be able to use captions if it's capable. So let me just make sure that that's corrected. Otherwise, it won't do captions. I'm actually going to do the stream location as well. I'm in Birmingham, UK, so I'm actually going to try that. So I'm just going to see if it reaches. It's probably a bad idea, but let's go recording date. It might. No, that damages the stream, so I'm going to leave that. And I'm also going to put Ubisoft. Right. Does it include paid promotion or product placement? Technically, yes. So I'm gonna also make this a sponsored stream. So technically, this is a sponsored stream because Ubisoft gave me the game. I'm also gonna cream my hands because my hands are pretty dry. Sip my coffee, allow you guys to bump in and out of the stream before I get into the action of what's going on. I see you in the chat right now, so yo, Butcher Badenka is like, she little dookie. I'm not swearing. Still a Ubisoft shill. No. I enjoy my Ubisoft content. I don't need to shill at all. They actually let you know that when you become a Ubisoft creator, you don't need to shill for them. They're literally like, no, we want your honest reviews. So there's no reason to shill at all. They're literally like, no, don't do that. It's not helpful for the product. Red Devils, are you a Man U fan? He goes, hi Anthony, how are you? I'm also waiting to play Shadows. Don't know when you'll be able to play. Okay, interesting. So I'll be able to showcase what you're missing out, and I'm going to be using manual jump as well. So manual jump's also available. What I'm going to do, because I've already updated the game, I've done it throughout the night. Because my phone, as long as my phone is doing, as long as I got my internet connection on my stuff, then I'm updating. As long as I've pressed the update and get it, you know. If I turn my Xbox off, it's actually on standby. It's not turned off until I turn it off at the plug or hold the button a little bit longer. So I was updating while I was doing other stuff. So like, you know, my game is updated right now. I'm going to make a purchase as well. So I'm going to be making a purchase in a minute. I'm just letting you guys have time to join, share, all that goodness, all them good vibes, fam. Hey, hold up. Let me read this. Birmingham man's in the house. You know what it is? Birmingham man's in the house. Butcher's like honest reviews, never heard of it. Well, in that case, if a lot of the reviews that you're seeing are negative, then they aren't being honest. So like, you know what I mean? There's a big creator that I think I can just take his place, bro. Right, and you probably already know who he is. I reckon I can take his spot in the ethos, in the minds of the AC fans already. He's not a good influence either, so it's like a good thing. And he didn't even like the franchise, and then he started playing it and enjoyed himself. So it's like, bro, do you even play the game? Do you even play, bro? Are you even on the field, fam? Are you even kicking or touching the ball, bro? You ain't touched the ball, bro. You ain't on the ball. Someone said, also, may I ask if anyone is interested in being a Ubisoft creator? How can they be? So brilliant question. I don't have all of the knowledge on it, but there are ways that you can apply on Ubisoft. There are different things that you can search up right now. If you've got a Ubisoft account, which you should have if you've interacted with any of the modern AC and previous AC games, you should already have a Ubisoft account. That can help you. Your audience is definitely going to be one of the main things that are going to help you. The size of your account, things that you've done. Are you a passionate gamer in the games that you want to be involved with? Are you what I like to say as well, which is very important, and I've realized it recently, and I had a talk with Google about it. I was literally talking, I knew I was talking to a Google official about this specific topic, is let's say, for instance, somebody's gone viral in this space, in AC recently, but they're using a modification on a PC. So they're cheating. They've changed the game files to make it do something that the developers didn't intend for it to do. If you choose to do that, that might go against you, because what you're doing is technically enhancing or moderating the game in a certain way that isn't as the developer intended. But to your audience, you might be encouraging doing that in multiplayer games as well. If you're modding your games, for example, and you're doing something and you're getting success from modding it in a certain way in a game where you want to work with the gaming company, and your audience as a result does the modifications in another game which they're not supposed to, or in that game that they're not supposed to, changing the appeal, changing what the game is, or making it look goofy, or doing something that it shouldn't do, that could heavily go against you. So try to think about how you're presenting or what you're encouraging with your audience. If you're encouraging something negative towards that product and in turn damaging the products, because then when people are getting their hands on it, they're like, well, it doesn't do that, or people are like, well, the game isn't built to do that, then what you're doing is definitely going to go against you if you want to work with that company. When you are branding up with a company like I have with Ubisoft in creating this type of content, you are responsible for your own actions if you're trying to get into a deal with that company. You get what I'm saying? So even if you are a up-and-coming content creator, you're a small content creator, you're a gamer that's playing a game that you're passionate about, try to really think about the actions that you're committing when you're actually creating your content, or even when you're not creating your content, because it might be tracked, and you also might be in trouble when you're encouraging your audience to do all these very damaging things to the game, which can cost the developer a heck of a lot of money. So you want to think, are you taking from the pocket of the developer just for a quick million views here and there? You need to be really careful with that. Try to think about it's like a natural frame of thought. You get what I'm saying? You go into a shop, you start stealing from the shop's going to be like, yeah, I'm not going to allow you to be a mascot in the shop. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of how that works. So I have seen somebody try to do something like that, and it's not a good idea. So Butcher says you probably have to mod it to get the no. In my opinion, if you're creating content, there's an integrity that I think you should keep. If you're losing as a result of the game not doing well, the developers want to hear about those bugs. Epic Games, who make Fortnite, have a board for their content creators to communicate with them to tell them about bugs. Other gaming companies have the same thing. It's just Epic Games and Fortnite was one for this generation to be more aware of, but these other companies do the same thing. So Ubisoft did the same thing. You can report bugs to them, you can let them know this quest isn't working. All of those things actually does help. One of my biggest Star Wars Outlaws videos is me explaining how to get around a bug in a game, because there was a bug with one of the quests. As a result, Ubisoft noticed the bug and they were like, content creator Anthony Allen's told us about this bug, this quest can't be completed. Oh, we might have missed that, let's go and fix it. Or let's try to render that problem better. Do you get what I mean? So what you are encountering is a part of the community. Like, you need to let them know at times where the game's broken. Yo, this part of the game is broke. Yo, this bug is causing me this issue. It's a very unique issue that you might be going through. They'll be able to fix it if they're still paying attention to the development of the game. You see what I'm saying? So if you're taking away from that by modding the game and just chucking it out, the game hasn't been out for 20 years. It's not Skyrim where you've literally got a modification menu and Bethesda lean into that. Keep that in mind, because you're actually making them lose money. Like, they're losing money because then they're like, no one told us that there was this bug in the game where you can't friggin' jump. If no one tells them, or there are budget cuts everywhere. So if the testers in the studio don't catch it, it's up to you to tell. Speak up. I'm in a mood recently of just being 100% truthful in everything. You know what I mean? If there's a girl I like and I've done something I probably shouldn't do, I'm just be like, I'm gonna tell her because I can't hide it. Especially if, women have their ways. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you can't. I've just got to keep it 100, bro. I can't not keep it 100. It's just how I am. And luckily that goes hand in hand with what I'm doing. Someone said right here, they said it's a Butcher again. He says they say that maybe, but they just want to clean wash their brand. Just flick the controller. Whatever they choose to want to do with the product is up to them. It doesn't matter what you are gonna say. They're gonna have plans in the first place. You could put things forward, but try to be like not just have a little bit of respect. You see what I'm saying? When people are cussing off a game or a product, think about if you put out a video and someone just cusses off your video. You know what I mean? Like, just everyone just cussing off your video. Like, you know how that feels. I do as a creator. I know how that feels. If you bake a cake for like, if you bake a cake for a bunch of people, you say, I think this cake's really great. You guys enjoy it. And then everyone comes back and like, this cake's just tastes like absolute rubbish and F your cake. Then they're not going to bake you a cake again, you know what I'm saying? You ain't going to get the cake. Right, so try and think about how you treating these companies, how you treating these developers. Think about how much time and effort they've put into the product that you're consuming. If of course it's called for and there's been no care and attention to the product or meal or whatever you are having at all, then yeah, you could probably be upset. But it's like, you know, especially if you spent 100 and odd quid on it, like, you know, I understand that, everybody does, but don't treat the developers like they're children. They're really not. People treat them like they're kids. They're not children. So, where we at? If you watch Simon, when Simon's talking about the latest update, Simon is a grown man, you know what I'm saying? Man's got his beef on him, just to let you know. Man's got a few muscles here and there, just to let you know, yo, he's a fan of Yasuke because he's also Yasuke's build, you know what I'm saying? Man ain't no wuss. He ain't sitting there being like, oh gosh, the community's saying things. It's not. No, we welcome that. Welcome that. That is welcome. Constructive criticism is welcome. Now give me a second, guys. I know Butcher's talking on this, but I'm just going to make this purchase. Right, so I'm going to make a purchase in the game. This is one of the new items that is available in the game right now. So Assassin's Creed Shadows, obviously there's been an update. It cost 1,000 Helix coins or credits. 1,000 Helix credits. I currently have 349 Helix credits, which means I need to purchase more credits in the game. Now you can see the items on screen. I wanted to showcase that to you. I'm just going to quickly press buy Helix credits by pressing the right trigger button. Now my financial information will not be on screen because I've already kind of connected things, so I can just press. So do keep in mind if you're a content creator. Someone said a bit of respect. I was a customer and tried to get customer service many times and did not get anything. They even cut my support tickets and called me a liar. I don't know who the hell done that to you, but I don't get that. Right, I need to possibly put slow mode on because what's happening now is you're potentially filling up the screen. So don't mean this in a disrespectful way. I'm gonna put slow mode on so that your comment will be actually paid more attention to as well. So that's something that I've been meaning to do that in some previous streams. Let me just see how I'm doing it on here now. Customization, slow mode. What about 30? If that. Am I going to put redirect on this one? Probably not. There doesn't need to be a trailer because we're already live right now. You can participate. Anyone. I don't know why that isn't already set. Should be. On the live replay, live chat summary. I don't want the live chat summary. I'm going to turn that off. I don't want it summarized like that. Live commentary? What the heck is that? Hit the save. I also want to be translating to a different language if that's available. So let's see if we've got live translation with the language. I don't think we have. It's not there. Clips are there. Just looking on the back end of YouTube. Now this is for literally YouTube. So if any of the YouTube team is watching me right now, or I've linked you to a time frame in the stream, and you know this is the part of the stream I was talking about. Be good. I believe we are good. Now we are going to move on to the next part, which is the purchase. Who's watched Markiplier's film? If you're from America, you guys pushed that movie to the top #1 stream movie in America, if I'm not mistaken. I'm about to make a purchase right now, guys, so let me just do this real quick. £7.19. So I want to press that. So for £7.19, I'll get the Helix credits that I need. Let's hold that and make this purchase, baby. Are we on the right kind of like? What's going on with that? About here should be nice. Yeah, it's better. Let's make that purchase. I just gonna purchase it now. I'll make that purchase. Visa. We're gonna ask you your permission. Secure checkout right now. It's a secure checkout. That was a good job as well to say what you just said, because you ain't talking shit to me, because I will not allow it. Yeah, at the end of the day, if you do piss me off, I will say so. So where are we at with this right now? Permission. So I need to put the permission now. I need to approve this payment. Just gonna quickly approve. I need to approve the payment, baby. Two-step verification of my payments and that. We're gonna buy it, baby. Also need to make sure I put the live stream on here. So now we're just making the purchase. It should say. Oh gosh. Where on earth did you just go? Oh my god. Hold on a second, guys. The thing disappeared. One sec. The canvas snaps. I'll see you. Move, man. Move the mouse. It's yours. You have made your purchase. I've also accumulated enough points to redeem something on my Microsoft rewards. So I did talk about that, but Microsoft didn't like one of the logos that appeared in the old video that I made on how you can earn gift cards through Xbox. For some reason, they were just like, we don't like this specific logo. And it was very, what's the word that I'm talking about? It was very, that logo. Like, you know what I mean? They were very specific about the logo that appeared in one of my videos. It was going viral as well. They didn't like the logo. I was like, okay, your website, whatever. And that's one of the videos that was removed of mine. Someone said, you gonna 100% shadows? 100%, I'm gonna 100% shadows. So of course, I'm gonna 100% all my AC games. 2 secs though, because I'm just gonna press A. The purchase has been made. The purchase is mine. The purchase mine. And the goddamn girl is mine. Alright, so yeah, we made that small pack purchase. I'll spend that paper, baby. Pressing B and get it, baby. Here we go. I got that paper. Getting on it. No, Sega. It's not Sega. It's Ubisoft. Right, so now I'm going to purchase this pack right here for 1,000 Helix coins because I've just made the currency purchase. So all I need to do... someone said, because you brought up the example with the cake, which has nothing to do with it. Yeah, not everything is to do with you. So what I want you to do as well, when you're paying attention to what I'm saying in the chat, it isn't always directed to you. If I'm saying something or making an example, people do take it very personally. I might be talking about the wider community. I might be talking about a different gamer. It's not necessarily me aiming towards you. People do take things very personally online. And I have noticed this. Sometimes when I'm creating content, I'm talking. I might be directly talking to you, the viewer, but I might not know who the viewer is yet. Like, you get what I'm saying? So obviously a live stream is more intimate. I can take time and talk to you, but if I'm not always addressing you, it might not mean that I'm talking to you. So do keep that in mind. There are other people that might be watching or potentially watching, not only just here right now, but also during the replay of the live stream. So sometimes I'll be talking in a way that might be to interact with somebody in the future, somebody that's currently here, or somebody that might not be you that's also in the room. So do keep that in mind. Yo, Saint C says afternoon and being ghost watching. hope everyone's having a nice day. Well, thank you so much, Saint. I know you've been ghost watching because what you've been doing is you've been talking and then you've been disappearing with talking, but I know that you're still there. Like, sometimes I just know you there and I'm like, Saint's there. She's there somewhere. You know what I mean? Detroit void. I'm not gonna be too loud. Someone says, what's your favorite tactic to beat or finish Assassin's Creed? Play through it in my way, the way I like. So that's my main tactic. Play through it the way I like. because what happens is I'll start accumulating things that are literally built for my playstyle. So let's say I'm using a lot of stealth, and there's something that you would get specifically for stealth purposes, like upgrading the Spear of Leonidas in Odyssey. Then of course that would allow me to assassinate in closer range a bit better, or I'll start using skill points on things that I'm using at a time. If I want to push towards stealth, or want to push towards combat, depending on the assassin that I'm using, depending on the instrument of Juno that I'm using, then of course that I start building towards that, and it helps. Someone said that gaslighting you brought up is because of me. Yeah, that's me talking to you, bro. I'm literally telling you, like, you gaslighting yourself. I am one being, as far as I know, and that one being is interacting through my mouth. So sometimes you are more than one being that is watching me. So sometimes when I talk, I am talking to more than one of you. Salute, salute, salute. Oh, grandiato. Gracias. Bonjour, buongiorno. You know what I'm saying? There are different languages as well, because we do translate sometimes. Saint C says, I try to visit every stream I can. I've been sick for a few days, so mildly silent support. Yo, I appreciate you still popping in when you're feeling sick. If you're sick, let me just send you a blessing real quick. Let's see if it works. I'm gonna send you a blessing. See if it works. You never know. I'm digitally sending you. I'm sending you a blessing through the digital space, the sphere right now that we're on. So I'm just sending you a blessing. I took the energy in, exhaled it to you. Hopefully it helps you feel a bit better. You never know. Let's make the purchase. Right, so what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to make sure that we buy this thing. So I need to press X. I would purchase it. I also need a wet wipe because they're helpful, and I need the wet wipe right now. I've moisturized my face. Where did I put my wipes? I mean, I have been using them. And my wipes at, bro. Someone says, how are you gonna read everyone's comment but mine? LOL, is that your buzz, my bro? My guy, yes, I did miss your comment, my bad. I thought I already read through it, that's why. You said you're gonna... No, I answered you. You said you're gonna... You asked if I'm gonna 100% shadows. I said yeah. And then Yeah, I already answered you. Like, you missed it. You missed that, bro. Am I talking too quickly? It's another thing, sometimes I might talk a little bit too quickly. That does happen. If my energy is in a certain way as well, I'm like, my energy is like, yo, come on. Like, you know, it happens. Saint C says, please be patient with him. He often goes back and reads comments he missed. That is true, Saint C. I normally do. Sometimes pointing it out helps as well, though. But yes, I do go back and read comments. Give me a sec, because I need the wet wipe. I don't know where that thing is. I got a pack of wet wipes. I definitely need the wet wipes. God is mine. What's that? What's that out the whole time? Get it down. You said, damn, you need to add wet wipes to my shopping list. Thanks for saying that. Laughing my ass off. It's kind of like a necessity for me, I ain't gonna lie. Like wet wipes are just really important, especially if I've got a controller and I need to mess with a keyboard. Because if I get filthy in any kind of way, food, oil, moisturization like I got right now for my skin, obviously keeping me looking healthy and whatnot, then the wet wipe definitely friggin' helps. If I need to, you know, if I got hair up my nose because I've just shaved or trimmed, which I kind of have trimmed. Shaving cream's another one. I think that I've had a few streams where I've literally had shaving cream on my face. Like, you know what I mean? Sometimes the wipe definitely helped. Hey, yo, TV Animal Company is back. I see you. I need to move the thing in the center of the screen because it's not in center of the screen. So let me just move that a little bit. TV Animal Company, yo, welcome to the stream, my guy. Yeah, baby. Looks like that metadata is now picking up and you guys can actually see the stream. Sometimes I need to do that just to make sure that you're getting that notification, and also the members right here are also getting a notification as well. And on the back end, just letting us know that, you know, we're playing AC Shadows. Until right now, hopefully there's no connection issues, just a little bit of a bump, even though the thing is fresh, so it shouldn't be having that issue. So I am testing if we're going to bump out at any point. We shouldn't. Right. Let's make this bad boy purchase with the P 1000 Helix credits holding X. Thank you for your purchase, the Far Future Weapon Pack, which I'm gonna have a heck of a lot of fun with, I ain't gonna lie. So we got in that pack the Vectoral Dent, the Radiant Trail, the Singularity Bolt. Jeez, the Singularity Bolt. The Wormhole Hook. What? Right, so let's have a look at these items before I use them in the game. So this is one of the first ones. It's a short blade, Tonto blade, called the Vectoral Dent. So this is going to be for Norway, of course. Let me just quickly have a look at some of the chat right here. No, your chat's fine. Right, so the Vectoral Dent has a weapon DPS of 2,735. Its posture DPS, is your damage points we're talking about here, is 10,938. The ability damage, so when you've activated an ability, so for example, Shadow Barrage, so you can back turn somebody with a Shadow Barrage or with the Tonto, your ability damage is going to be 15,040. And then your vulnerable damage is going to be 31.1%. So when you've made an enemy vulnerable by doing a perfect dodge, or of course making them vulnerable in other different ways that you have available to you, it's quite a variety, then of course when they're glowing in that vulnerable state and you do an attack, you're going to do an additional 31.1%. Also, this weapon has a perk. Light attacks generate energy that is released on heavy attacks. Jeez! So you're damn well skippy that I'm going to be doing some sick ability damage with this Tonto when I'm using Norway. Let's keep looking through the pack because there's a little bit more, and remember, this has just been made available right here in this latest update of Assassin's Creed Shadows 1.1.8. So update 118. It's been made available over the past 24 hours if I'm not mistaken, but of course you need to update it, update your game if you have the game available to you, whether it be on PC or whatever platform you're on. And don't forget, you can use my Ubisoft creator code Anthony Allen in the Ubisoft creator in the Ubisoft store during the checkout process in order to get a discount right now. So at this moment in time, there's still a discount that's available to you when you're using my Ubisoft creator code and the promo code that I've added to a post. So if you don't see that post right now on my YouTube channel, go to my posts on the page. So at the top of my channel, if you visit in on the app, I think I can actually show you. So I'll show you on screen, right? I'll show you so you can see it, so you don't miss out, because this discount, you're getting over 90% off the game. Remember, I'm a Ubisoft creator and I'm one of the best creators on the platform right now, baby. Come on now, come on now. So let's go to my channel. So I'm going to show you, I'm going to put my controller down so I don't drop it on the floor. I don't want to damage this bad boy. All right, so let's show you. Here's my channel. Let me just take that off. You can see I'm currently live, right? So you see my channel. At the top right here, you can see a couple of things. Videos, shorts, live, playlists, and then the next one is posts. Posts. You can see the latest post I made is "Do you hate or love me?" That was for Valentine's Day. It was Valentine's Day themed. Luckily, you guys were more on the love side. If you scroll up, you'll see this post. Now this is where you can get over 90% off your Ubisoft games at Ubisoft's online store when using my Ubisoft creator code. So if you scroll up right here, if you want the information so you don't miss out on it, on that post you just open up for more information. So where it says read more, it will open it up, and I've actually explained it all for you right here so you can get your over 90% deal at Ubisoft right now. Don't miss out on that, because you could be playing Assassin's Creed Shadows right now, because Assassin's Creed is also included in that 90% off deal absolute bargain right now. Use creator code Anthony Allen with that promo code for that additional discount. Come on now, did I ever say that I'd make you guys miss out? Didn't I always say that if there's something there, I'll get it for you? Right now, Ubisoft is like, yo, Anthony Allen, we're digging what you're doing, we're working with you, here's a discount that you can share with your audience, your subscribers and your members. So don't forget, there's more on the way. It's 2026, keep the vibes going. Well, I'm gonna scroll up. Well, look at the picture, by the way. Hold up. I got my do-rag on in that picture. And I've got the hoodie on that's in there. I do all of my promotion as well, so obviously I created the picture. There's a couple of little tinkering things that I've done with that picture in order to get it the way it was. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the live stream on as well, so I can see what you guys are seeing on this side. We've got a couple of chats, I'll go through that before we move on. Right, so Saint C goes, OMG, I haven't turned my PlayStation on in months. I'm going to use your code 100. I'm not sure how it's going to work for you on PlayStation though, because you've got the PSN store. So that discount is mainly on the Ubisoft store. So whether you can purchase I'm not sure if you can purchase your PC games that could be made available on your console. So do keep that in mind, but there is a discount regardless. But the Ubisoft store is where you're going to get that additional discount at the moment. They are working on implementing it in different ways, so it can be made available and you can purchase different types of platform games and all sorts of stuff as well. Also, a new game title that has just been released or re-released is the remastered, the anniversary version of Rayman. So you can go back and play those original Rayman games, the ones that were on PlayStation 1, if you remember that, CD-ROM, if you remember those games, a Windows CD-ROM game of Rayman. There's a remastered sort of anniversary version of those games right now as one bundle, and you can purchase that. I already have it on my console, it's available on Xbox as well. So have a look at that, guys. It's definitely well worth having a look at that. Right, let me just get the stream back up so I can see what you guys are seeing as well. So I know what I go on, you know what I mean? Because if I don't know what I go on, then things could mess up, you know what I mean? I don't want it to mess up. And let me have a sip of my coffee. Don't forget there's a few rules in the chat as well. So I have rules on my channel. It's called Don't Be a Prick. That's my rules. You can have fun in the chat. You can do all kinds of things. Just think about not being a prick. That's what you gotta do. No, but honestly, read those rules. It's about self-promotion. Just don't self-promote and shit like that, and stuff like that. Alright, we got Sharith Paraja. Sharith Paraja? I see you. I just call you Shah because I got a cousin with. It's like Charlotte, isn't it? Like, so it's like Charlotte, Shah. Or if you are from India, it would actually be Cha, because it's pronounced different in Punjabi. Shah wouldn't be pronounced Shah, it would be pronounced Shah in Punjabi. So if you're from India, then it would be Cha. But you could be Russian, Spanish, French, Français, maybe you're Français. I don't know, you would tell me, I talk to Polish women sometime, and Romanian, and they get very angry with me. You from Sri Lanka? Yo, bless up from Sri Lanka. I know how your population isn't as big as somewhere like the UK, so I really do appreciate you joining the stream today. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Love to Sri Lanka from right here in the UK. Absolutely brilliant. I met somebody from Sri Lanka, not this year. I think it was like a year, 2 years ago now. And I see you guys following me there. It does happen. I do see it when you guys follow and stuff and send friend requests, by the way. Yeah, I met someone from Sri Lanka recently, and he was going to a university not far from here. And he didn't know where the uni was, but he was living in the building that I was living in for a bit. And I remember like giving him directions to get to the uni, and it was like 2 train journeys away. It was actually like, well, Yes, it was 2 train journeys away, so we either had to get on a bus or a taxi to the first train stop and then get on the train. I was like, you moved a little bit far away from where you're trying to get. He was an exchange student from Sri Lanka. Cool guy. Very, very pleasant. Needed better shoes though. He didn't have good shoes. Someone said that Shadows was disappointing for him. Well, we should be able to change your opinion a little bit, because obviously there's quite a lot to the game. Right, so we've gone through the Vectoral Dent weapon that's on screen right now, right here. But there's a lot more in this Far Future pack that I've also just purchased, that you've just seen. Next weapon is called the Radiant Trail. Now this is a long katana, so it's going to be for Yasuke, and Yasuke of course is a very good katana user because he is a legendary samurai. So the weapon DPS on this weapon is 5,469. The posture damage points, or posture damage strike, is 21,876. The ability damage is 29,168, and the adrenaline gain is 41.1%. So the adrenaline is what you use in order to activate an ability. So if there's an ability you want to use, your adrenaline is on screen as a golden diamond in the bottom left hand corner of your screen, so you can see that diamond fill up. Once it's full, you'll be able to use an ability that you have in your mastery tree. So I'm just letting you know that. Let's give you a little bit of a close-up right here of the weapon. I will visualize it later on. I'm not going to press preview because it might change things. Far Future is definitely a theme of AC Shadows, like we have the blue Far Future pack that I used in a previous update. Remember, this is the latest update in the game. Someone said, what's new in the update? So this is one of the things that's new in the update. There's also a stat screen. In the last AC Shadows live stream that I did, people were asking on Narwe's stats, and then I broke down the stats that I currently have for her through weapons, gear and more. But now there are actual stats where you can see how many assassinations, how many kills, how many parries you've done, all these different kind of things. So I'll show you that in a little moment as well. There's also the manual jump. So the manual jump is something that everybody was in the community of AC really looking forward to. And there's also a parkour challenge. So Simon, the game director for Assassin's Creed Shadows, has issued a challenge that you can participate in. It's a 45 to 60 second challenge where you use your most impressive parkour that involves the new manual jump. One shot, so film it all in one go, don't make any transitions, cuts or edits, and also add your username or your social media account information in the bottom right hand corner of that piece of footage. Then you add it to a social media, I can't remember, I think he said X. I really wish it was YouTube, but he said X, so you put it on X and then you put the hashtag, if I'm not mistaken, something similar to Assassin's Creed Shadows Parkour Challenge. So I will double check that hashtag. I can't remember exactly where he put it. So he might have it on the official AC Shadows account. So give me a sec, I'll have a quick look. So I can add that. So once you've uploaded that footage to your social media account so Simon can see it and the rest of the AC team can see it, they will be looking at every single clip that you guys upload of your parkour challenge being completed. The winner gains merch, you get AC Shadows memorabilia figurines. You also can win the original soundtrack. I'm not sure if it's a viral or a CD. I'm not sure if it's I'm not sure in what way you're going to receive that, but it's the soundtrack to the game. You also can receive other different types of merch, he said. So it's quite interesting. I'm going to quickly have a look right now at the official AC Shadows account to see what that hashtag is, so you don't get it wrong. I want to quickly have a look. We've got the UK team as well. Me being in the UK, I could have a look at that. But this is an issue that Simon's issued to everybody. He's also been really smart with it. You have to watch the entire video in order to see the hashtag. Where's the hashtag, bro? No, is so okay, nice. Right, so you have to watch it on YouTube in order to do that. So the embargo has passed, so I can tell you they've given me behind the scenes footage of these new implementations, everything that's been new to this update. They're giving me some footage and a few different pieces of artwork, so I might be able to make some content a little bit later on showing you a little bit more than what we're not going to potentially have time to have a look at in this live stream. You see what I'm saying? But give me a sec, let me find that hashtag for you guys so you know all about that. And at the same time, I'm going to multitask and look if there's anything in the chat. Just give me a second. Jamon! Last thing was Shah asking what's new in the update. Right. So obviously I'm going to be showing you a little bit more on that in a minute. Manual jump, here we are. Simon, what is the hashtag, my guy? 45 to 60 seconds, I got that right. No editing, I got that right. One take in your parkour stuff, I got that right. Keep going, I need that hashtag so the fans, if they want to get involved. After February the 17th, obviously that's the update. Yeah, so you have to upload your parkour challenge video before March the 8th. You share it as a link on X. Oh, share the link on X, so you can upload it on YouTube. You don't need to upload it to Twitter. And the hashtag is hashtag AC Shadows Parkour Challenge. I'm gonna add that to the chat, right? So you can see it. Nikki Hill Pila says, what's good, man? Hey, yo, I'm good, my bro. Thank you for joining the stream today. I appreciate you joining in today. Let me add that hashtag just in case you guys want to participate. You never know, you might win. One of my winners of my giveaways that Ubisoft helped me create, I gave away the Ultimate Edition of Star Wars Outlaws, and I done quite a few giveaway videos on that. And obviously, because the more you participate, the higher your chances are of winning. But it's a random draw. The winner was Mech, and he won that game. I gave him the code that was provided by Ubisoft. It was an amazing thing. We're going to be doing a lot more of that if it's available here on the channel as well going forward in 2026. If Ubisoft are like, yo, we want to do this with you, let's go. Right, I'm going to add that hashtag to the chat. Give me a sec, just so you guys can get involved. What Ubisoft are really doing, which I really like as well, is they are like including the community in challenges like this, which I think is a very good idea. At the end of the day, you being able to showcase all your skills, all these different kind of things, definitely something you want to have a look at, you know what I mean? Right, so I'm going to add the hashtag to the chat right now. That is the hashtag that you can use when you're uploading your parkour challenge footage. 45 to 60 seconds if you're using parkour, your most impressive parkour that you can, and don't make any cuts or transitions or edits. Add your social media information in the bottom right hand corner of the full footage so you can see exactly what's going on, all one take. Then you share the link through X using the hashtag that I've just given to you in the chat. 45 to 60 seconds if you're using that manual parkour, the manual leap, as well as the parkour, your most impressive, before the 8th of March. And you can be a winner of the memorabilia, the action figurines, the merch that I've mentioned, the original OST, original soundtrack to the game, and a lot more. So I want some merch. I want some merch. I want some merch. I would like some merch. Thank you very much. On the next weapon, it's called the Singularity Bolt. Now, I thought the Singularity Bolt would be a sword, but it's actually a Naginata. So the Naginata is a spear-like weapon with a blade on the end that can be curved, as it looks kind of like a scythe, but it doesn't act like a scythe because it's more of a spear-type weapon. The weapon DPS of this weapon is 5,469. The posture damage is 21,876. The ability damage is 29,168. The critical damage, so critical damage builds up over time, apparently, because I saw it in the footage. I was like, oh, so I thought critical damage was when you were doing like a posture attack on an enemy that's vulnerable. It's not. So I don't know what the heck critical damage actually is in the game, so we'll have a look at the stats so I can understand that better. But the critical damage is 36.1% additional damage when you're doing those types of attacks. The weapon does have a perk. Light attacks release an energy projectile. I'm about to blow your mind with some of that. So you'll be shooting some projectiles, bro. And then the last weapon in this Far Future pack, which has just been made available in the AC store for Assassin's Creed Shadows as of today, or the last 24 hours, is the Wormhole Hook. So this is a Kurosagama, so it's a weapon for Norway. And the perk of this weapon is it deals energy damage to nearby enemies while holding a heavy posture. So as I said, a posture attack is normally when you're holding an attack like this. At the end of the hold, your character will hold position in the solid posture stance. It's a stance change. That's what we call the posture. You've changed your posture to a different stance. Posture up. So the blade will be in your hand, right? You'll also have a glint that will shine on the edge of your blade, depending on which weapon you're using, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I will have a look at those details in the game in a second. And then at the end of that glint, if you actually attack there, you'll get a really heavy attack. It's basically showing you that you've charged the attack to its heaviest form and you're ready to strike the enemy. That's why we call it a posture attack, because you posture up. If I was using a two-handed blade, it would be... Or, if you're a knight, it would be over your head. Knights can posture up like that with a sword over the head, which is a really weird stance, but if you've ever seen Kingdom of Heaven, you know exactly what I'm talking about. The weapon damage of this, natural weapon damage, 2,735, the posture damage, 10,938, and the ability damage, 15,040, and I've just given you the critical damage and all that information a second ago. And remember that you can also upgrade your weapons that you get in the game. Currently, I'm around about level 70 with my player, and I'm going to be going a little higher in this gameplay. So when you purchase any items at the level that you're at, you will get that level for that weapon. So you might need to upgrade the equipment a little bit later on if you purchase those items early early in the game. So this is an in-game item. It's a little bit different to the actual game that you're going to purchase, or add-ons to the game that you're going to purchase. For example, the Claws of AllenYT. So I'm just going to double check that that's installed, because when I update it, sometimes there's a little bit of an issue. Just reminding myself. Give me a second. So I need to go back to my menu. Because I'm on an Xbox Series XS, I have quick resume. So I'll just be straight back to the point of the game that I was in. So give me a sec. This won't take me 2 seconds. I do advise you do this if you're on Xbox as well. So if you do any updates or anything, go to the game file, press the menu button, go to manage installation and on internal storage, because this is where it's on. Then you want to look for your game and add-ons, and right here, if there's not a tick next to that item, then it isn't installed. So you might have purchased something that isn't installed. Make sure there's a tick next to it. So you see that tick right there next to the Claws of AllenYT? I, for a while, thought I didn't have access to the claws, but I did have the game, because I did have the add-on because Ubisoft gave it to me. I just didn't install it. Right, so I downloaded it, but forgot this little extra step. So if you're on Xbox, keep that in mind. Let's get back to the game. Quick resume. Resume. Right, so I'm back into the game. I didn't move the canvas. We're nice. We're nice. So now I have all those items, and I've gone through that entire pack. You can purchase it. You just see me purchase it. Let's see if there's a little bit more in the store in terms of anything that's new. It would be featured if it was. So I'm on the featured menu right now. Let me move over the canvas so you can see everything that's on screen, baby. Everything that's on screen, baby. Ooh, don't mess with my canvas, bro. Right, you got the cayenne. Now that cayenne is for Norway and Yasuke. I have some of that already. You got the Gashadakuo. The Gashadakuo. I have some of that already. I don't have all of it. You got the map packs. So if you really want help with your map, you can purchase the complete utilities map pack, which you can find the legendary items, Kijikuris, nature trails, which are really cool, parkour trails, temples, the archery challenges, Yasuke's kata challenges, where he practices his sword techniques, as well as the shrines. So there's also the shrines, so you can get a map pack for those places. As if Tengu, I've seen Tengu pack, and it's just one that I just haven't purchased. I don't know why. I don't know. It's just one of them. I don't know. So that's what's featured. Now I've just purchased. I'm just gonna make sure you can see. For those of you who might be joining just now, Hakai or Haki says, "Hey, so how's the new update? Is it worth it? We're about to jump in just a little bit more." Haki says, "Map pack? Nah, I'ma just explore. To be honest, I like to do that too. I very rarely purchase map packs, but they are available just for those of you who like to, you know, just find things immediately. The pack that I've just purchased and we're going to use is the Far Future pack. Now we have 2 Far Future packs, remember guys, so I'm just quickly going back over that, because there's a dual pack here which is a Far Future pack, but there's another one which is a new Far Future weapons pack. So it's like, you know what I'm saying, 2 Far Future packs. One was from a previous update, the one that we've just got I've just walked you through, which is these red items right here. You might not be able to see that over the chat, but you can kind of, you're going to see it in the game anyway. I'm not moving that up. Alright, okay, let's get into the game, baby. Get into the game, baby. Mid purchase 1579 CE, Assassin's Creed Shadows, Feudal Japan. Let's go, baby. Yo, baby, I'm ready. Hunt for the Regalia. Now, the Hunt for the Regalia is a quest inside the Claws of AllenYT. You can also see the information about the parkour challenge to the right. So right here in the main menu, if I push it over, you do and have had in the recent games in AC like a news board. So this news board is available to you in the game. People don't pay attention to this stuff, but it is there. So if you slow down before you even load into the game, you can see the information that I've just gone through, walked you through. The parkour challenge, as well as the Far Future pack, which is the new Far Future weapon pack. Corrupted Castle rewards is something that we'll show you in the game. Corrupted Castles have been a little bit of a bane on me, so it's going to be kind of fun to have that challenge right now and see if I get sweaty. Let's jump in. Someone said you platinum the game without the pack. It's just got to fight. Well, you haven't platinumed the game because we've just had an update, so you actually haven't platinumed the game. If you look on, if you look right now, there's new achievements for you to do, so you haven't platinumed it. If you're seeing something new right now, you haven't platinumed it. Check it again. That's the reason why I always say you haven't completed a game until you have consumed all of the updates. Right, okay, Yasuke, I'm in the Guardian. Now, if you watch the previous live stream, this is where I left myself. So now you can see how I do things. I'm just letting everything load up. Sweet, thank you so much. The sun's gone in. in my hideout. Alright, let's equip those new weapons and a different type of... No, I'm going to keep the armor that I've got on for a while because I promised the people that were in my live stream until the last minute, the last time round, that I will wear this outfit first. So first, let's equip those far future weapons. That's the first thing I'm going to do. So I have a Teppo here. I'm going to leave the Teppo on because I did say that I'll be using the Teppo as well. It's called Hero's Message. It's quite a new item that I have, but it's ricochet from nearby enemies. What I'm going to do... Saint C, thank you for that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go right here to the Claws of Tides, and then I'm going to select that new sword as the first far future weapon that I'm going to use as Yasuke. It's weaker than the sword that I currently have equipped, but of course we've got that Seethed Posture attack on release. So Seethed Posture attack is when you block and then you attack. So when you block and then you attack, you receive the weapon and attack. It's really weird, but I'll show you it in a minute. You'll be like, what the heck? Right, so let's use this. Let's test this weapon out. I'm gonna test it out first. I'm also, obviously because we're using the Far Future pack, I'm gonna use the Far Future mount. So this is from the previous pack, not the pack that I've just walked you through. There's a mount called Mecha. This is Mecha. Is a horse. Someone says base game 100%, DLC still waiting on a good sale, and other stuff is 100% except the DLC pack. I actually haven't 100%ed it because it's like literally part of the story. The expansion is literally part of the main game canon, so that's how they've done it. So I get what you're saying. You can take your senses of achievement where you can, but why I'm saying that, why I'm correcting you, is because people think they've completed games like Assassin's Creed Valhalla and they're actually nowhere near, and then I'm showing them things and they're like, why, where is that? And I'm like, you haven't completed it. So you can't review a story without reading the last page. So when people are saying, oh, Assassin's Creed Valhalla was this, I'm like, you didn't even play until the quest where you meet King Alfred. You played until one point because it wasn't available to you yet. So if you quit the game early, you've missed out. Do you get what I'm saying? So you literally meet royalty there in that game. That's just an example of people thinking they've completed or platinum something, and then there's been an update and then they haven't platinum or completed it, because there's also another end game cutscene which is very important, good god, to the entire franchise of Assassin's Creed. If you missed that, you don't even know what's going on. Not saying you personally, but I'm saying people, gamers have done that. They've thought they've completed something. The Disappear of Da Vinci, for example, people haven't done the Disappear of Da Vinci. How can you say you've done Ezio's story if you've missed out that crucial DLC? So when I'm showing you the Mona Lisa painting on the floor in the Disappear of Da Vinci, that's me literally saying to you and hinting to you, you haven't seen it all yet. You might have seen a lot of it and thought you had the whole story and the whole picture, but you've missed a lot. I tend to do that. I'll give you a lot of little hints, like there's something, because obviously I've played through a lot of the Ezio trilogy. There's some parts that I'll pick out and be like, did you know Jesus is literally there? People will be like, no. I was like, oh, he's but I get what you're saying. I appreciate it, man. I like the fact that you actually do play the game. That's one step forward, 100%. Let's equip Mecha and give you the description to keep on running. So robotic legs should help with that. Right, so we have the two items that I'm going to be using. Is there another one that I could probably use? No, not yet. I can't attack while I'm in my hideout because everyone is innocent. So I'm going to leave them for now. Junjiro, I'll be back later, kiddo. Oniyuri, look after them. Let's go, Yasuke. Private Princess has their back. Yaguro, you good? What are you cooking? Oh! Ito na taga. Fino, I'ma figure you out, bro. I'ma figure that out. Don't you worry. Guy that was into the tournament thing. Peace out, bro. Should we pray before we leave? I think we should. Prayer doesn't go along. It goes a long way. You know what I'm saying? When you pay respects to the kami, or you pray at the Buddha or a Jizu or a shrine, you do actually get perks for it. So right now, I just got a shrine blessing. Critical hit strength is temporarily increased. And we'll run into some enemies as I exit here as well. This is like, everybody knows, if you played the game, if you played Assassin's Creed Shadows, when you exit your hideout, you get used to what's outside the hideout. Like, you know what I mean? You will encounter enemies in the same sort of way when you're exiting the hideout. Saint C says, I want an outdoor stove just like that. It was gorgeous. There's quite a lot in the game that you'll see and you'll be like, For example, I feel like going back into my hideout. Shall I show you a little bit of my hideout before we leave? It's quite wholesome, so yeah, I will show you a bit of my hideout before I leave. I've done my shrine blessing, but we can do it again. Alright, so there's a lot more to my hideout than you think. I've built quite a lot. Including recently on the last live stream a dragon tree like structure. So let's show you some more of the hideout before we go and end up fighting. So all of this sort of part of the hideout is sort of not where you can build. You can't build in this part here, the entrance, but you can build in a lot of the rest of the hideout areas, which I have done. Right, so let's show you my hideout. I could go up that way. I'm not going to go that way. The stables are there. Nojo, I see you. I can duel with Norway as well, so that's probably a good idea. So, let's go this side first. No, let's go the other side, actually. If I go this side, I'd have to interact with Norway. Buki, Wagwan. Samurai Master, I see you. Let's start with one of my most favourite parts of my hideout right here. I'll call it my animal pet farm. You can pet a lot of the animals that I have here. Some of them still puppies, some of them still kittens. Damien says, hi. Hello to you, Damien.
No
Appreciate
need
you,
to
man.
bite.
Love to you, bro.
I am friendly.
No need to bite. I am friendly. This deer here is from the exchange. You can purchase this deer. Right here, and one of my little cats.
Kind creature.
Kind creature. My rooftop cat. If you look, it's just like Ezio.
Oh.
My washing line, that's empty, I've built that. This flooring, I've decided what to make this flooring into. My cross, my Christian cross, in proportion. Right here. To the left, I have my dragon display. Now that was from the exchange. Exchange. So the exchange store is where you can use in-game items in order to make a purchase. The in-game items I'm talking about is a currency called keys. You can find them throughout feudal Japan, and at times you can earn them in the battle pass entries that we have. We call it battle pass, but they're actually called projects. So I'll show you that really quick because I've just mentioned it. Before we go to the rest of feudal Japan and explore this combat and the manual jump. Right, so actually, before we do that as well, the manual jump, in order to have it ready, in order to turn it on, you need to go to your system. So if you press the system button, it'll open up your main menu. From the main menu, if you go to options, you can't see it, so I'll show you over here on the left. You need to do this in order to have the manual jump. So that's why I'm showing you it, because we're going to be using that in this gameplay. Right here where it says options, select it. It's going to open up another menu, and then here you want to move over to gameplay. So at the top of this menu you can see a few options that you can move through by using the left and right button. Someone says in the chat, how is this game? Be honest, please. The game is not complete yet, and I like to do review of games when they're complete in full. At the moment the game is being updated, so as I said before, if you were to do a review of the game before the updates are improving it, then you'd do a half job. You would do like a job. It's like this game is not complete, so this could be in your top 2026 games because it's not complete yet. The updates are still coming, so it literally could make your top 2026 games, and then it could even become game of the year after the updates. So you know, let's move over to that gameplay a little bit. So right here you can see quite a few things that are available. I'm going to move down until you can see advanced parkour. If you do not have advanced parkour turned on, you will not be able to manually jump. Here you can see a description on what advanced parkour does. Thank you for that. Thank you for being kind with your response there, Daniel. So Daniel says, copy, thanks. I appreciate it, man. Because it's definitely how I want to judge the game. Although I did do a slight review of the game, very, very slight. And I was talking about what I wanted to see more of. So you can see that, because obviously AC Shadows is what a really big release for us. So I was like, I need to say something. So that's the description of advanced parkour. You can see enables side ejects, back ejects from any height, including non-targeted jumps into the void. What it means by non-targeted jumps into the void is there's no ledge for you to jump to. So you can jump into this open space, the void, so to speak. Thin air, you're just jumping out into the air. You won't be able to do that if you don't have this turned on. You would jump from a ledge to a ledge if you backwards eject, for example, or you sideways eject from the edge of a building. So imagine you're hanging onto the edge of this roof here outside my window, and if you jump to the right, there's nothing for you to grab onto. That's what it means by jumping into the void. Continuing on my explanation, enables parkour down. So parkour down, as you know, is if you're on a ledge or hanging onto a ledge, or in some occasions, maybe you're standing on the edge of a ledge. If you press B, you will parkour down. Either grab onto the ledge or leap downwards like a monkey hop that you might have seen me do quite a lot in the game when I'm climbing the castles. As well as that, it says enables parkour down, side ejects and finer side ejects control. Parkour up still favors higher height gains. So when you're parkouring up, you're using your legs and you're able to get up to a surface, as opposed to jumping and not being able to reach the surface because you're not high enough. So it's just letting you know that you'll be able to do that. It's almost like having like a trampoline, as opposed to if you was to hop. So if I'm to jump now, I've got a very agile body anyway, so my legs will reach above the waistline, for example. I might take my shoes off so I don't wake up people downstairs. You never know, someone might be sleeping. Let me take my shoes off. Watch my jump and you'll see exactly what I mean. My feet will be above my waistline. So my waistline is around about here. If I jump, it would be above my waistline, which isn't a normal human thing to do. It's like a tuck jump. Eh? So I try not to do that too high, but that's like I try not to do that too high, but as you can tell, I'm able to flex my legs in a position which will allow me to get onto a ledge. So I'm favoring the height when I'm jumping. In AC, you can use one leg to get up on a higher ledge. Do you get what I'm saying? You're bouncing off the one leg. Some points with Norway, because she's a ninja, she might do an offspring of a kind of like a cartwheel down as well. I call it an offspring because it's a gymnastic move where you are doing a cartwheel. And it's kind of like a flip from 2 legs to 2 feet, from 2 feet to another 2 feet. It's a move that I like to do quite a lot because it's actually, I find it a lot easier than a cartwheel. Cartwheels is one leg onto another leg, which is like, yeah. So you're kind of doing like a half front flip, if that makes sense, if you get what I'm saying. You will see Norway do that, so I'm like, I can do it. Falling Still says, yo to you, bro, respect. Alright, let's jump into the game now that I've explained that and show you a little bit more of the scenery of my hideout before we go out to feudal Japan. So as I was saying, you can build different things and you can also get some unique pets and animals from the store and the exchange. I'll show you the exchange in a minute as well. I'm going to pet my pet dragon. We got a little pet dragon. Oh wait, hey! Did you pet? Come on, show my viewers. There you go.
My day has been made.
Yeah, that's better. I also have a macaque's monkey that you can't pet, obviously, because monkeys are quite dangerous anyway. So you probably wouldn't want to pet a monkey or a chimpanzee unless you know Wagwan. So you don't want to be doing that. other buildings as well, including this one, which is like a tea house, and it does help me. It gives me perks. I can't remember what kind of perk it gives me. A few things that I've built around my hideout, for example, this like sumo looking thingy. They do have names. The dojo right here, which is of course for your allies. I have a few flags that I've got from some of the additional quests that have been added to the game. For example, this one right here is Attack on Titan. If I'm not mistaken, this one is don't remember. It's another part of the Attack on Titan thing, I think. This one's Dead by Daylight. So we had a Dead by Daylight quest where you have to fight the Oni, and you can also kind of become the Oni with the outfit that you have for Yasuko. Which is the reason why I put them outside of my dojo, because I just feel like it's a really interesting place to put it. This Jizo statue that I can't make an offering to because the offering's already been made. A Shinto right here, but I also have some other Shinto things in the other side of my hideout on the other side. These buildings also connect, and I've built additional buildings that also connect, as well as the pathing, the lanterns, and braziers, all being built by me. These buildings right here to the left is the sleeping quarters are there, and I can't remember exactly what that one is. If I go inside it, it might give me the name. They do give you perks. I'm just a little bit stuck. These kites as well, I enjoyed building those. Of course, I can change the flooring if I really want to. I want to change it to something. And there's a lot more other things that I've built in my hideout that we can explore. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a fight with Norway as a way to practice what this weapon does. So you can duel, obviously, shinobi versus ninja. I mean, shinobi versus samurai. This.
I'll go take a nap unless you need something.
I'm so sorry, Norway. We're going to fight.
For a friendly duel?
Right, so let's have the interaction here. Norway's very fast when you fight her.
You sure you want to try again?
Kendo sticks. I forgot.
Setback. I'll win this time.
Oh, she's got a wooden sword, but...
I like your confidence, however misguided.
I like your confidence, however misguided. That's sad. Okay, I can't use it, so I'm just gonna have to end it for a sec. I'm sorry, Norway. I'm just gonna end it real quick.
Lessons against me.
Yeah. She's gonna have to...
You said it yourself.
Actually, I can practice the...
Does the job.
There it is. Yeah. So that will have...
I am the best.
That will have a energy beam when you're using it. I needed to practice. So basically you hold block, then you hold... Well, I was holding right B, RB with that one. So hold block, then I was holding right B until it postures up completely, and then I was striking out. Seat attack. Those of you who don't know how to do that, it's a backward slash to the blade. Alright, Norway, I apologise. What the heck is that? Let me just take the resources. No resources, okay. What are you? Open the Animus menu. The weird thing is, I was literally talking about that a second ago in order for you guys to understand how the projects work. So let's do that before we venture out. That's helpful. Right, so there were two things in the Animus menu. You can now access it from your hideout. The projects. So this is what I mentioned before about it there being like a battle pass in the game. The one that I'm on right now, I need to progress through it, and I will be in this gameplay. It's called Nimasign. I think. I've tried to pronounce it quite a few times and just get it wrong. The next item that I'm going to get is 1,500 keys. So I'm going to do that. In order to progress through this project, the project lines that you're seeing... Hold on, let me put it in the center of the screen. I didn't move the canvas. My apologies. Right, so in order to progress through the projects, I need to basically complete and collect data fragments. So there are these data anomalies. I need to complete those data anomalies, which are limited time quests that are issued by the Ubisoft team in Assassin's Creed. And then when I'm doing that, I will collect data fragments, which will enable me to progress through these projects, which is sort of like a battle pass. So that's also very, very important, because you can also get additional mastery points as well as these key currencies that you can then use in the exchange store. So if I go to the rewards, no, the anomalies first, let's go to the anomalies. I'm pressing RB. There we go. These are the current anomalies that we have out there in feudal Japan. I'm going to select one of them and we'll do that as the first thing in order to showcase this new far future pack. So we've got castle recalibration, stabilize corrupted castles. That's going to take a little minute. Purge corrupt entity, a fractured lineage in key. That's a good one. I can't target it from there, so I might have to go to the map. I will go to key as well because it's not too far, and then we'll get those keys currencies to use in the exchange. I currently have 770. The items that are currently there I already have though, from the weekly selection. I have all of these items, so it won't be those that I purchase. Instead, I'll have to purchase the daily selection items here. So there are items that are made available daily as well as weekly. I can actually purchase that straight away, but I'm going to go for the mastery points. 700 keys. I'm just going to purchase that straight away. Let's make this purchase. So I just got additional mastery now. I'm going to use that on my build. I need to press X to acquire apparently. Have I not already got it? Are we good? Alright, open this up. Open it up, baby. And then I'm just going to go to our mastery. I'm just going to add those 2 mastery points. I have 13 mastery points, so number 13. So let's let's fix that. Yasuke fully built. Interesting. I'm also using the Naginata build just naturally, and I shouldn't. It should be on the Teppo, so that's going to be interesting as well. Have I got my 2 abilities? Yeah. It's weird. Take it off the Naginata then. There's additional points. Okay, the Teppo. Steel bullets, concussion bullets, and shrapnel bullets. Now I'm gonna have to go back again. 2 seconds. What abilities have I got on it? I have close quarters and the Tezetsu burst. I kind of want to use this instead. Right, so instead of close quarters, I'm going to take close quarters off. And I'll use explosive surprise. So I could use all of them. Interesting. Alright, go to my samurai build. Is takedown back? Tell me takedown's back. Are you back, bro? Thank you. Ubisoft have fixed that issue that we've been having. So if you were watching my live stream previously, there was an issue where Kane and Kinu's quest was not completing, even though you had completed it or done the quest beforehand. And that additional ability of Yasuke being able to use stealth with a takedown without using any weapons, so he can silently take people down, as well as the war kick, drop kick. So war kick is Yasuke's ability where he knocks an enemy far from a kick. Nawe, after training with Yasuke, can now do a drop kick. So she runs and she literally drop kicks the enemy, and it's something that we now have back. So Ubisoft have fixed that. Thank you, Ubisoft, man. I was missing that ability. Alright, let's make a move. Now that I've explained all that, let's get to the open world. Let's go out the way that we was before. Could change my allies, but I'm not going to do this yet. Let's go. Let's go. Anthony Allen, the YouTube show. Here we go, baby. I'm the best, you know. I ain't gonna stop. Gotta get the thing from the UK. The lobster, y'all see the lobster. Observe. They're fighting over there. What weapon do I have out? The Teppo. Switch it. Let's use this new sword. Put it out. No, wrong thing. There we go, Yasuke. Come on now, follow my lead, bro. Alright, let's try a slash to begin with. Woo! He had no idea? Is that what you said? Trying to shoot me. Come on. Nah, mate. I'm gonna do the thing on you. Stay right there. So as you can see, the far future blade, I'm gonna get the name of it again. What's it called? Because we are gonna be using it for a little while while I slowly transform Yasuke. It's called the Radiant Trail. I just wanted to make sure I got the name right. Alright, so what I will be doing is I'll be transforming Yasuke every interaction I have so far as if he's becoming a far future assassin. We've just used the future trail to take out these enemies. Now I'm going to change one piece of equipment to something that we technically already have. Alright, so let's go. I don't want to use that one. Oh, I should have went to the blacksmith actually. But never mind. Just changing one item at a time. So what I've just given Yasuke is called the Cyborg Safeguard. It's part of the previous Far Future pack. How To says, yo, hey yo, big up yourself and welcome to the stream. Out of all the AC games, which is your favorite? That question I do not answer, but I appreciate you asking that question. I get it asked quite often. The reason why I'm not answering it is because I want to complete every single Assassin's Creed game in full, including the DLCs. So you might want to check out my tier list video in my AC playlist. I've got an Assassin's Creed playlist. So on my main channel, just scroll down a little bit. There's a couple of playlists. The Assassin's Creed playlist is the one you want to have a look at, where I explain my tier list. Because we're not there yet, man. I'm waiting. I'm doing stuff first, bro. I can't do that yet, man. Alright, so Yasuke has just switched his equipment to it a bit. Call my mount. Mecha. Normal civilians on a pilgrimage, but you are being followed by someone. Yo, leave him alone. Dare you? Oh, he's still chasing him. Yo, get on the move. Come on, man. Horse, let's go. Bro, why are you taking your time? Still see him. Hasn't got away yet. Move, Mecha, move.
Yeah.
Sashire. Get out of here, civilian. I got him. Someone said, love the vids, man. Hey, yo, appreciate you. I liked the kick, that's why I couldn't help getting up and kicking. It's like... I need to stop the air humping. Someone says shit. Yeah, I've been doing my flexibility a little bit, so there's a little bit of something going on in me. I don't know. As I'm getting older, I'm getting more flexible again. My quest to Mecha. Now we've just had another interaction. I said that I'll begin to transform Yasuke every interaction where I kill the enemy. So let's just change his outfit just a little bit more again. So we've just changed his torso. What I'm going to do to have a little bit more of anticipation is I'm actually going to go for the trinket instead. So it's an amulet when it's Yasuke. It's a trinket when it's Nare. So right here, I'm going to switch this to... It's back! The Ritter Scroll Beacon. Right, so this item, what it does is any Isu glyphs that are nearby, this will begin to flash and hum to let you know there's an Isu glyph. It's a quest that I think it's going to take me the longest to complete in AC Shadows. And when you collect these Isu glyphs, it's opening up a vault. Something Isu. We don't know what it is yet. But it was definitely needed for the franchise, and it was definitely a quest to the community because obviously there's been an underlining story of the Isu DNA in Assassin's Creed since the very beginning. So that's something that you can't miss. Like, you get what I mean? It kind of evolved though. Like it was very subtle in the beginning. So it's like a, you know. But if you look at what the oppressors were doing in the Holy Lands when you actually at Altair, then you kind of realize they were looking for something. You know what I mean? So, this is the item that we want to use, the AJ30 pod. An energy damage triggers a chain of electricity, hitting up to 3 targets. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to transform this part of Yasuke's armor because there's going to be a little bit more which is going to be like, whoa, how the heck did you just do that? You're going to be like, whoa. So I'm getting there with something. Alright, okay. Now his helmet doesn't match. But as you can see, Yasuke is beginning to transform into a far future assassin. Let's keep going. Sashire! Ooh, all of you fools want to fight me? Got something for you. Come get it. Launch. I don't know what kind of bullets I was using on that. It did look like a...
Let me instruct you.
You can try. Told you could try. And fail. 6-7. You took that like a champ. That finish is beautiful. I do like it. There are more of you fools up ahead. Now we've just had another interaction. I'm going to make another change. Let's change that interact. Let's change Yasuke. Yasuke is slowly transforming. There's a reason why I'm doing this. So you can understand how each of these pieces of equipment are changing Yasuke's build. And what the heck is the fish scale berserker helmet? I got that, but I didn't have a look at it when I got it before. That looks bad, boy. Hey, yo, I want it. Hey, I want that. I think it's made for me still. Hey, yo, how to use like launch. Yo, launch. Launch, baby. One sec. Oh. Someone says, yo, do you stream anywhere else? I used to, just a little bit. Like, I used to do, like, streams elsewhere, but I'm actually paying attention to streaming on YouTube a little bit more recently. That's the best way to put it. But I did used to stream elsewhere, and have success with those streams as well, a little bit. So it's going to be interesting to see how YouTube differs. Someone says, hey, love the vids, man. Keep up the work. Hey, yo, I appreciate you, Yoru. Appreciate you. Thank you for joining in today. I like you interacting in the chat. I really do appreciate it. Let me know if the slow mode is serving you guys a little bit better as well. Because obviously with the slow mode, you're able to... hold on. You're able to... That isn't the top of the canvas. That's weird. You're able to have your comments and what you set your chats interacted with a lot better, in my opinion. Now this item, what it does, the perk of it is posture attacks can be supercharged for bonus energy damage on hit. I'm going to change one of the skills that I use in my katana, because you're going to be like, what the F? You're going to be like, oh my god. You're going to be like, I didn't know you could do that. And I'm like, yeah, you didn't. Now you do. Because I'm the GOAT. So I don't want to reset all masters, I just want to reset this payback here. And I'm going to put it on wind slash. Because you're going to be like, I don't even know how the hell you even. Someone says, what mic do you use? This is a USB microphone and I can't remember the name of it, but I can look it up. But I've had it for quite a little minute now. Did I do an unboxing at the time? I don't think I've done an unboxing. It's a Logitech microphone. It has an additional software with it. So I'm not just plug and play. I'm actually doing a background removal. It's a dynamic microphone as well. So you have to speak directly into it if you want to be heard, which is the reason why I tend to sit quite close to it. If it was a normal stereo microphone, you might hear a lot of background noise. You might hear the traffic outside a little bit if it picks up a lot of the audio from your environment. You might hear someone close a door or something like that. But with this dynamic microphone, it's very locked to the sound that is directly being input. As well as, of course, I've got additional software where I'm doing the additional work on top of it. Then you need to also keep in mind that a software that you might be using to record or something might have additional settings to it. So that might ignore the software settings that you have for your microphone that I'm currently using right now. If I wasn't doing that, then my family members that are DJs and stuff would be like, yo, we expect you to do better with that. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, I couldn't do that, man. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? If I'm the GOAT, you know what I mean? I can't be having crummy sound now, can I? Can't do that. This wouldn't be right. How do I unlock that? The Genzaburo soldiers. I'm gonna whoop them then. I didn't even know I didn't even do that. So, let's continue. I've just changed another equipment of Yasuke. Let's continue to move. Someone said, yeah man, slow mode works great. Thank you so much, because I needed that, because with a vertical live stream, obviously the real estate is a little bit different. If the chat's taking up everything, it does kind of always, it does have an issue with the, you know, some people don't like that. Alright, let's continue, Yasuke. On foot. Mecha, I'll be right back. The enemies are hiding in bushes. I know they're there, and I'm not going to use any of my allies, because they will do the wrong thing. I want my katana. Put it out, ready. Ready for some wind slash? Tatakoi! Give me from here. They don't want to. Come closer, archers. Now you can see how the energy is charging, the kinetic energy is charging for Yasuke. Almost like Black Panther, just because it literally is kinetic energy. It's the reason why I used Black Panther music initially when showcasing this. Charging your suit with kinetic, oh my god. Okay, yeah, alright, fine. Wind slash on your ass. Launch! You fool! 69. How dare you? I thought we were friends. Launch! And again, Yasuke. There's all sorts of energy coming from Yasuke right now. But he ain't got no energy left. He faced the wrong one. Mecha! Where's Mecha going? Oh, why are you going over there? Come on, boy. I'm just scared of the bodies. Hey, we just had another interaction, which means I'm going to change another piece of equipment on Yasuke. The equipment that I'm going to change this time is going to be right here, Hero's Message. I'm going to change it to another Teppo. Now this Teppo is a far future weapon that was available in the previous far future pack. So it's not one that's been available in the new far future pack, but I'm selecting this first to show you how you can mix and match those two far future packs. The far future pack that we saw at the beginning of the gameplay, that I showed you at the beginning of the gameplay, that was made available in this update. This weapon is not a part of it. This was from the previous far future pack. It's called Time Blaster. You hold while aiming to release for 1 second to release fire 3 homing shots. So you're going to see this in action. I want to show you this because I'm putting these far future pack items together and just showing you how you can really mix and match some of the items that you can get in the store. Mecha. You do not the guy. Now on foot. Take out the Teppo. Let's have some fun here. Let's see you hide him. Launch. See it up? Charging it up. Launch. What about you? Okay. Have some fireworks. Yeah, tap me from behind while I was doing that? Weasel, did you know that I'm actually going to attack you if you keep doing that? See that? Charging me up with kinetic energy. I'm sorry, sir. This is your end. Somebody else there? We're not done with them yet. Apple charge. Oh, I got the wrong... No, I haven't. Got an idea, actually. I've got my samurai ability, so I'm just going to quickly... I don't have my adrenaline on it. How come? Do I need 2? Let's go his posture. Need the right weapon. Did you just annoy me? Fool. Wrong and bad idea. There's double the charge right now because I have the slash, but I also have like it's pretty. You're not gonna survive the situation. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Mecha, let's make our way to kill. We're going on a journey. I'm now going to change another piece of equipment on Yasuke. I won't be doing that throughout the gameplay as well. I'm just doing that just to showcase the far future pack. What I'm going to do is I'm going to change it to one of the new items that we've just got. Alright, so I'm going to focus it on that. There wasn't a bow. There was a Naginata. So let's go to the Naginata right now. It's called the Singularity Bolt. Energy attack, light attacks release an energy projectile. So of course, because we've been using a weapon that is utilizing projectile energy blasts, now we're switching it up just a little bit. Now the mastery, I already have a lot of the mastery already equipped on Naginata, so I won't need to do too much. I did notice that at the beginning of my gameplay because I have a couple of skill trees that I already have stuff on. That is weird. Why is that like that? Let's fix that a second. Sorry, Teppo. Sorry, Teppo. We're not quite there yet. I can't have 3 skill trees on there. There you go, 9. Well, apologies, Teppo. But I probably could go through the whole of that. Take off the different bullet types. 9 skill points, I see. So I could mix and match, like if I wanted to use onslaught like straight away. I'm not sure if a lot of you understand exactly what I'm doing right here. Someone says Tamil Nadu, brother. Peace to you as well, my friend. Good morning. If it's morning where you are, I'm not sure if it is. Good. Nice. Impale. We could go for it. Teppo. Take off the explosive surprise so I can just go all the way on the Naginata. So the Naginata's just there if I really want to do that. The long katana as well. You might as well have those abilities ready to go. Samurai Showdown's pretty alright. That's enough for now. We're going to kill. I'm going to mark the location. We're going to go on a travel. We're going to interact with quite a lot of different enemies probably on the way to kill. Here it is over here. There's a corrupted castle, but there's also a few things that I kind of want to do. Ooh, there you are. Found you. Right, so the Kumano Sanzan. What's next to it? Hakata. So I'll do a kata as well when I get there. The Kumano Tanzan. Language Tamil, you know? No? Well, I sense... when someone uses a certain word in a different language, sometimes I can sense the intention, even though you're not actually virtually talking to me. But with the word and how it's spelt, I can just kind of, I don't know, like, like if someone talks to me in a different language enough, I begin to understand. It's a really weird thing because that was how nature must have worked in the first place. You would have picked something up and been like, pen. Pianta, pen, pianta. You must have done that. So there's some different type of intelligence in my head that so if someone uses a certain word, I kind of click onto it, and I'm like, oh, no, that means that. Yeah, weird thing. We're gonna travel from where we are in Azumi Setsu all the way over to the east of Kiel to the Kumano Sanzan. There's a sync point and a few other things, but we're going to have a lot of interaction on the way, so it does help. Mecha, let's have some fun on the way, yeah? Pathfinder, I need you. Which direction, please? Back, okay. Going back on ourselves. How to says impressive, man. Hell yeah, appreciate it. Let us make our way to where we need to go. They have respawned. That's okay. We'll have some fun with them. Naginata? That's not the Naginata? That is the Naginata. Come on. Launch. Hurricane stance. Ooh, you interrupted my hurricane stance by dying. Is it a light attack from a posture attack? Is it a light attack from... Hold on. Try posture. No, it's not. No, it charges up and then it's running heavy, isn't it? Never mind, he dead. Riti Gaming says, your country? Which country are you from, brother? I'm from the United Kingdom. I'm born and bred in the UK. My ancestry is different though, obviously. My heritage is Jamaican. But obviously that could have also been from anywhere in the world, technically, because in order to get to Jamaica, at some point, you would have come from somewhere else. Possibly. So let me just quickly go over this weapon. Light attacks release an energy projectile. I didn't see that. Let me try that again. Oh, it really does? Chicaranita. Oh, you get to be a chiquilla. Money, Danny, Dana, get nothing, chiquilla. Mustn't know, cause you know that's why. Someone said UK. Wow. Hey, yo, appreciate it, man. Representing, you know what I mean? I can talk a little bit of Vietnamese, only because my neighbour's been teaching me a little bit of Vietnamese, so I know just tiny bits, but I need to do a little bit more. I have my means of translating now. Vietnam is a beautiful country as well, from what I've seen of it. Not personally, but where the hell is this guy going? You see him? Go, bro. Let me try to. Where you going? What's happened? Where's he going? Where going? Has he spotted something? No, he's taking out civilians. Oh, what's up with you? There is a weather system in Assassin's Creed Shadows, guys. So, as you can see, the weather's starting to change. We might have a thunderstorm. It does affect the gameplay as well. Obviously, it looks gorgeous when you see that lightning in the sky. But if it freezes or anything like that, then of course it changes the scenery. You won't be able to swim underwater if the ponds that you would normally swim in for stealth or just in general are frozen. How to says, yo man, is there any way you could give my brother Will a shout out? He loves your vids and will support since the end. Loves your vids and has been supporting since the start. Oh, okay. You've been here for quite a few years then, if that's the case. So appreciate you, man. Shout out to Will. Thank you for watching and enjoying the content that I upload and live stream. Appreciate it. All done by me. All my editing's done by me. All my gameplays are done by me, as you can see, playing the game. You know what I mean? Everything's done by me. My editing's done by me as well. You might have noticed that I've been syncing up a lot of my audio differently. And thank you for being on a part of this journey that we're doing right here on YouTube, man. All love. Thank you so much. I'm going to go to a part of the region which I did kind of late. So up here there is a landscape picture opportunity. The first time I really ventured over here is when we were helping the bowmaster. So, well, I came up here before, but I ventured up here a little bit more when you interact with the bowmaster. It made it quite interesting for me, in my opinion. That bow is absolutely a monster of a weapon in the game. Well, not monster of a weapon in the game, it's just really fun to posture up with it. You can posture high attack or posture low attack. In Naginata as well, you also have the seat attack. As well as, of course, your... Back up, bro. Yeah, some of this. I need to do a ground attack, I didn't. Is that the only one? There are a bunch of bandits just running around. Like, they are hunting someone or something. They're hunting something. What do you got? Nah, son. This is a really good balanced weapon right now. Put it away, Yasuke. Becca? No. Let's make a move, Yasuke. Move up. She caught on the much gonna couldn't there. That is a shrine, a pagoda that I've been to. Let me just double check. The Kawachi Lost Pagoda. Pretty sure one of the what do you call them? One of the yokai were up there. So if we encounter any Ronin on the way, we'll have some fun with the Ronin. Now remember, I will be switching to Norway at some point. I see you saying hi in the chat there. Hello to you. You've been here for a little minute though. Through the bushes of is it Little Leaf Glade? I don't think it is. It looks like it's the same kind of scenery. Let's use one of our allies right now. So I have a Yaguro equipped. If you look closely, you'll see Yaguro take these out. Ready? Launch. Yaguro. Nice. What about these? Taking these? No? Oniyuri. Poison these. Thank you. He's gonna go and investigate the body. Go for it. You're gone too. So my mount doesn't get spooked. Yasuke, good job. Yasuke. Yes. Sorry about that, lady.
You should find safety.
I will. But first, tell me how to thank you.
If you have heard any valuable rumors, I would like to know.
Okay. Not darkness, it's just a storm. Mecca. Onwards, I say, onwards. Have I got any snacks today? I do. Let's get one biscuit out. Just one biscuit, not two biscuits, not three biscuits, just one, man. Okay. Let's get a move on, Yasuke. Onwards. Let's ride to victory. Now the manual jump I haven't showcased at the ship. I need to test if Yasuke can manually jump. Like, how would I pull it off if I'm like, how would you even, like, would you manual jump from a surface, or would you just jump? Now, that's going to be interesting. Right, so he wouldn't be able to do it, but I'm going to get on a actually, hold on. If I get on top of this. Yasuke can manually jump, you need to run. Yo, that's kind of nuts, bro. Right, hold up, so if I manually jump towards that thing, what does it do? Huh. Obviously gaining height advantage. Kira, the Pitbull, I see you, 777, big up yourself. So can I, from here? Okay. You can manually jump as Yasuke. You need to run first. Now that's interesting. Let's go. Simon did mention with the parkour challenge, if you are participating in the parkour challenge, the game director of Assassin's Creed Shadows did mention that don't all go to one location. So Osaka Castle has a few different surfaces that you could parkour up and down using the manual jump. He was just kind of hinting to you probably not to go there because everyone's going to go there, so it won't be as interesting as a parkour showcase if you're into the parkour challenge that I mentioned at the beginning of this live stream. Remember, you can use my Ubisoft creator code as well. Someone said in the chat right there, have you played Assassin's Creed 2? Yes, I began playing Assassin's Creed from the beginning, so all of the original games, I've already played all of them. So that was definitely one of the games that I spent a lot of time in. It's not new to me. I'm a 30-year-old gamer, and people do forget that if I've been playing Ubisoft games from the beginning. I've played up through all of the Ezio trilogy, and Black Flag's already been done. Assassin's Creed 3 already been done. All of those games have already been done. We're on the newest games right now, which is the reason why I tend to play those newest games more often, because I've already played through those games previously. But they are available. I can deliver some more content in them. I want to manual jump into his head. Like, I don't know. That's weird. I'm on fire as well, man.
Apologies, I brought you. You didn't have a chance.
No, we didn't. You're right. Just go to sleep, man. Just... He had no chance. Oh, jumping through the water, man. Lucky says hi, yeah. Hello to you, bro. Hello to you, man. Hello, man. You know what it is. You know how it is. Like, let's go. I will be switching to Norway after I've done this little quest here. Was there another far future weapon to use with Yasuke? So I've used 2 so far. I've been using Radiant Trail as well as the Singularity Bolt. I think there was only 2 in that pack. I'm just going to double check before we continue, because obviously when I get there, when I do that quest, I am switching to Norway. But let me just double check if there was another, if there wasn't another Yasuke weapon. I need to double check right now. No, there wasn't. So there was the Kurosagama and a Tonto for Norway. I'm gonna have fun with this. Let's go. I wonder if it affects like Yasuke's parkour skills when he's on like a surface that he's unbalanced on. Because Yasuke is very unbalanced in terms of parkour. He isn't as capable as Norway, obviously. Norway is a ninja and Yasuke is a heavy samurai. So it's going to be interesting to see. Oh, you want to do it from there, bro? Yeah, he dead. You said your favourite was Brotherhood. Once upon a time, my favourite was Brotherhood for many different reasons. One of them was because of Machiavelli. So if you know about the rapper Tupac, he named himself after Machiavelli. He could have had his own disappearance arc because he's known to have faked his death. Which is, you know, why Tupac called himself Machiavelli. Because after him getting shot, if I'm not mistaken, or him predicting that he was going to get shot. Would seemingly rise from the dead. Maybe born again. I don't know. But there's a little camp here, and we could destroy absolutely every one of them in this little camp. You will act, will you? I refuse to leave.
I appreciate it.
No, I meant to refuse. My bad. Let me just make sure you know my intentions. Oh, where are you? Let's go. You want to fight? Bad idea. Strike me. Not a good idea. Oops. I can posture up and get you through that, mate. Don't worry about that. Let's continue. I'm gonna murk them all. Bring it. Delete. Somebody shooting to my right, which is the reason why I actually stumbled there. First, kind of. I want them all. Bring the Guardians. I'm gonna have fun with you guys right now. Now I can kind of let loose a little bit because it's gonna be a little bit more challenging. I'm trying not to all die. Forgot about the arrows. Targeting this guy as well. I need to stop targeting him. So I can watch my six, so to speak. Guardians come to play. What you got, Guardian? Please do your best. You won't survive otherwise. I'm not asleep today. Wide awake. This interaction is only going to end one way. Stop targeting for a second. Nope. I'm gonna push back quite early there. I should have waited. Let's try and do a little posture attacks. Just attack him a little bit. I want to get the archers so I can have a good sword fight, but the archers kind of interrupt and stuff. Cinemaja! You? Wrong answer. Alright, Archer, where are you? Yeah, you archers are bosses, man. Come on. Tempo Master too. I'll come and deal with you in a second. Full charge through it. Or jump over it. Launch! Oh, you're not dead, bro? Really? Come. You're elite. You are staggered. So that's what I mean by vulnerable. You see how he was glowing? Because I put him in a vulnerable state. I'm gonna try and parry right now. Vulnerable. Head top, we're gone. You, what's up? You wanna get nice and close, don't you? Check you out. Brave man. Launch. Interrupt your attack. Finish you up. I don't think I can parry the heavy unblockable attacks right now, which is the reason why I'm kind of... If you do that one more time, I swear to God, I'm gonna do it. Is it? Launch! There's a far reach. Time for you to die. Time for you to die, bro. You can't talk in the chat while I'm playing like this or just having this interaction. Someone said, yo, I'll see you on the right here. If I turn to the right, I'm looking at the chat. There is my friend in front of me. This Teppo dude is getting on my nerves, so I'm gonna go and deal with him. Guardian my ass. Bro, you ain't got a chance against me. Launch. Just you, fool. You worst. Duel with me. Yeah, no, it really is over. He's gonna try. He got spooked.
Your head is a prize.
Is it? Now I will end you for your insolence. You shouldn't have tried it. They shouldn't have tried it. I'm the GOAT. Because I'm the best. I know I'm the best. Don't try me. Let's do that again. Right, so I'm going to go to another location which I feel like I can challenge them and rook them up and leave their alarms on and absolutely just mash them up in different ways. So that's let me observe first, because the game did hint to me to say to use observe. Now, as you already know, observe was my word that I was using, and Ubisoft decided to include it into the game. And you already knew that if you're watching my content, observe was one of the things that I was saying quite frequently. Ubisoft decided to include it in the game, bro. I'm like, yo, that's my word. Not me. Ooh, a little bit. Right, so let me see if this parkour is changed for Yasuke just a little bit. Can you manual jump like that? No. I'm pressing A. He's not manual jumping from that position. Yasuke really does have a tough footing, but if I get off that ledge, I can manual jump like that. So if you were going to do the parkour challenge and try and be a bit unique with it and use Yasuke, I wouldn't advise it, but like, you can manual jump with him. So if you're going to do that parkour challenge, then I'd be impressed if you somehow made it very unique with Yasuke. You stayed right there while I killed all your friends. Target's inside, that's an arrow. Where is he? I don't see him. Where did the arrow come from? Ah, I see him. Right, so just a little bit further. Vulnerable for a little bit longer. There you go. Didn't do a bomb. It didn't do a posture up attack animation for it though. Not a posture. It didn't do a vulnerable attack animation at that point. If you keep striking like that, then I'm gonna be able to do my kinetic energy burst. Strike me again. Okay. Launch. All of you are in trouble now. Including you, Keymaster. You gotta get your boy, yeah, get your backside, but yeah. You gotta get your backside, but you get broke up the ass. So sit there, you're gone, you're fool. Sit there, go out here, sit there. Sit there. Sit on your Boom. How you have? No, man. Gone into the water, sit there. Gone. Come then. Energy flash. Oh, that. He's in a straight line. Ooh. Oh, no, stay there. I want to see if it works as a targeted attack. So I need to target him first from range. Launch. No, it doesn't work. Right, so you can target an enemy, it only like slashes in a straight line. So I just need to take the key from that guy, and I'm just gonna go straight to the thingy majig in him. What's it called? Stockhouse. So as I said, the takedown is back, so I'm going to use like a stealth takedown. Ah, he texted me anyway. Come on, samurai versus samurai, what you got? Come on, show the people what you got, bro. Nope. Not looking good for you. The spark of his life is smothered in shite. Did I open the stock? So these stockpiles, not the loot chests, but the stockpiles right here, watch what happens when I mark them. Say smuggle resources. This is very important for those of you who are new to the game. Now I mark that stockpile with a red sash. As you know, the red sash has been something the assassins have been using since the very beginning. So the red sash right there is the assassins, notifying the assassins that this is something they need to take back to the hideout. At the end of the season, when the season's done, it will appear in the loot chest box in the stables of your hideout. You can then use it for crafting new buildings, improving buildings, or making new ornaments or guarding pieces and the likes in your hideout. It's well worth doing because, of course, you get some perks in the game when you upgrade those areas in those buildings in your hideout. So it's quite cool. You might want to try that out. I don't know, you guys don't like the darkness as much in the game, so what I will do is I'll get out of the area that I'm in. Oh, easy, Yasuke, easy, take it easy. Continue to head towards our destination. I need to get out the main gate now. I can't meditate right now, so I've got to get myself out of a wanted area. I'm wanted in this area, so the Guardians are currently hunting me in this area, because with an update, the Guardians can hunt you outside of fortified areas like castles.
I'm sure it's nothing.
Look, this weapon is absolutely sick, by the way. This is a Guardian, guys. It's some of the most powerful wandering NPCs in the game. Remember, I will be switching to Norway after I've completed the data fragment collection. Mecca. Continue. Well, gosh, I was about to reach for the tissue. I don't have time. Full charge. You will be struck down. Will I? Not only am I goated in real life, but I'm also goated in the game, bro. Come on now. Hello to you, Rider Boy. I see you, official Rider Boy 444. Big up yourself. Thank you for joining today. Appreciate you being here. Kind of getting a little bit of a workout while we're playing, actually, while it's dark like this. Do you hear that? The drums. Because I'm wearing a headset, I can hear them. Bro says, bro, launch guy, big up, hope you're all good. Says the brother, hey yo, I appreciate you, the brother. Yo, thank you for joining in today. Now, there's drums to the left, there are some more enemies. Right here, somewhere. It's a bandit camp. No, actually, no, it's not. It's got an allegiance to it. I just can't remember what that symbol is. The region that I'm in is in Kiel. So, Shimbakfu member of Kiel, if anyone remembers. Official Rider Boy says, where you from? I'm from UK, Birmingham, West Midlands. Someone found me.
I'll look over there.
So I'm showing you, when you activate an ability, sometimes you can kind of take your hands off the controller a little bit, which is absolutely brilliant. So it gives you time to reassess and regain your balance if you're sweating a little bit. It's a nice tactic you might want to use if you're getting really overwhelmed in combat. Or using an animation attack. So basically, once you've made an enemy vulnerable and then you give them like a heavy postured attack, it's a slight animation and the enemies won't be able to attack you during that. So, a few hints for you.
Nothing gets past me. No fight today.
I'll take off the Pathfinder here. It's glowing in the way. So here I'm going to whistle just to bring him a little bit closer. So I'm going to get a little bit further back because I'm too close. So when he gets to that bush, he will notice me if I stay in this position. So I'm going to whistle first, bring him to this position, move back, and then use a takedown. tried the whistle again, he didn't move.
I heard something.
Now the reason I went for a brutal takedown there is because he's not in range of any other enemy. Someone says, bro, what's your Instagram ID? It's the exact same as my YouTube ID, but I don't use Instagram, so it's only there so somebody else can't use it. Could have whistled again to bring that guy closer. I'm standing up because I need to get my body to have a little bit of movement, otherwise my lateral movement will be off and all that sort of stuff, so I want to stand up a little bit. I'll sit down in a minute. So there is an enemy that I can kind of take down with the takedown behind this wall here, but I won't be able to do that while that one's pacing backwards and forward.
Bring you down.
It's giving me an animation there. I don't need it because we're still in combat.
Your head will be my prize.
Someone says, how's the new Shadows update? We're in the middle of it right now. I probably will show you a little bit more with Norway in a minute. For now, with Yasuke, the weaponry is the best thing for him. So that Naginata is beautiful, bro. I can use it at range. So look, you see a little drum there? I'm going to try and use my range attack on it. So check this out. Ah, it's not working. It's flying past it. Right, so you can't target it. But if it's an enemy, it does shoot towards the enemy. I'm trying to see if the environment can be targeted. So this is what I'm trying to target here, the drum. So. So I can't target the drum, but the actual weapon itself, when you're using it, gorgeous. I think it's one of his best weapons so far. The katana's nice because obviously you've got the sheath. So if I hold my block and then I press a light postured attack, then I let go. You see what I'm saying? So what happened there was the overcharge. You saw the red electricity come out of it because I fully charged it. I actually haven't done that throughout the gameplay yet, because the reason why is because enemies are normally attacking before I'm fully charging it. So the Far Future outfit is kind of built for you to take damage, charging up the kinetic energy, and then when you've got enough damage in you, you burst with that kinetic energy, you're giving it back. So with this sort of katana, it's built for that. You're meant to take damage with it because that charge is just a little bit at a time, like, you know what I mean? So like, check it out. You can count it. Lock. Gonna go for the light charge posture attack. Watch the details on Yasuke. See? So there's a little bit of time behind that. In terms of the standard, not the standard, in terms of the manual jump with Yasuke, it's good. You have to run with it as well. So in order to run in the game, you'd use the left stick. So let's say I want to run in a straight line here. Not enough room. Hold on. So I want to run straight here. If I press A at any point, I'll manually jump. Watch. So that manual jump is also something that's been added to the game. So with these different additions, it definitely mixes it up. For Yasuke, it's well welcomed because I feel like he's slow with parkour anyway. Norway is going to be insane when I switch it over to Norway after completing this little quest that I'm deciding to do. Very good question from you, Spaceboy V2. I appreciate that.
What does that sound?
So I'm going to have to sit down a little bit for this part because I'm just going to go straight into combat and it's going to be quite... Are you ready? Because I think I'm ready. Let's go.
Something there!
He's still crying? And you see the environment, you see these flags, you can actually rip them, you can cut them. Obviously it's a samurai sword, so it's going to be well sharpened, but it's got the magnificent bow of wisdom and epic bow for Norway. Let me just cut my way through this. There you go. What might work better is a heavy sieved attack. That's sideways. Light sieved attack? The Naginata. Yeah, like, no way's better at that. Because Norway tends to slice down or backwards with her blade, so it's like... I believe she's better at that. Is my opinion wrong on that? Ah. Interesting. Yasuke is still wanted in this area, but we don't need to meditate anymore because it's now daytime. The time has passed. Let's get the Pathfinder back on. Mecha, where are you? Let's go. The animals you cannot hunt in Assassin's Creed Shadows. The reason why is because there are rules against hunting wild animals in Japan. So to stay respectful, I pressed the wrong button now, but to stay respectful to those laws, Ubisoft decided not to make it a thing in the game. This Naginata is so cool, man. It kind of reminds me of something like... Ronin, you won't stand a chance. I'm eating a biscuit. I don't have pot noodle today. I should probably have thought about that, but I did have pizza. I don't know. A beautiful, lovely lady downstairs gave me pizza. think about it every day. She already knows. I need to move the body off screen because YouTube will have an issue if I'm just focusing on it wrong. It's 3:30. Give me a second. I need to check an email just to see. What the hell was in my throat then? I need to check my email just to see if there's a. That was weird. To see if YouTube have contacted me about something. One second, please. While we live, gives you guys a chance if you want to get involved in the chat. No, they haven't. It's 3:30. Just double check the group chat. Some of you had issues with YouTube. Right, interesting. Was YouTube down last night or something? I'm not sure what you mean by this goes. I'm not sure what you mean there. But before we continue, I'd like to say thank you to Ubisoft for providing me with Assassin's Creed Shadows, making this live stream and all of the content that I've made with the game possible. And thank you for providing a live service for the game, improving it further, and also interacting with us, the community that play the game, in the way that you do. I appreciate you guys and thank you so much. For those of you who are watching, this stream has been made in partnership with Ubisoft. I'm a Ubisoft creator. I'm very much enjoying the creator program that I'm in, and I really do appreciate everything that Ubisoft are doing for me as a result. So, let's continue now that we are on a goated, you know, a goated game, and we're having fun with it. Let's go. Hold on, what's saying in chat? Say, bro. What does GOW mean? I'm not sure what GOW means. G-O-W. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Okay. I don't know what that is. Let's continue. Do I live with roommates? Not roommates. I have my own room, but I do live with other people in the building. Not roommates. You have your own room. But sometimes if I'm having a delivery and I'm all the way at the top of the stairs, I do ask my neighbour sometimes to watch out for it. So if YouTube sends me anything, sometimes I might not make it down the stairs. Let us continue, Yasuke. Cyberrock that asked that one. Someone said play Sekiro. I have done. I mashed him up in Sekiro as well. Let me see. Would have done that. You also have to remember that that game's a lot older. Although there are people that do enjoy those types of games. I'm playing a brand new game right here, man. With live service updates that are currently available right now. So it's like... That is beautiful, by the way. Let me just go and have a fight, though. Save the civilian. If you notice, I haven't switched a lot of the mastery that I've been using with the current Cascade build that I'm using. I can do, so I can use different abilities, for example. Impale, I haven't been using that. Some ability for the Naginata. What's a Temple user? Oh, it's a Guardian. Okay, yeah, let's go. You first. Test me! Attacking me or him? You must be stopped. Did he just die randomly, bro? I was still parrying. Someone said harder than Elden Ring. No, I disagree. I think Elden Ring is a lot harder than Sekiro because Elden Ring is slow. Elden Ring is slow and tubsy. Like you can't it's hard to move in Elden Ring, and also the development is just a little bit off. You can hit through solid surfaces. So in Elden Ring right now, if there was a boss that was standing on the other side of this rock, you could hit through the rock. No one likes that. I don't know who. I don't like that anyway. I think it's bad design. I just died. I'm not angry about it though. Fair enough. You don't want me to take it easy on you, then I won't. Garden, you were the issue. Weird sword you had there. Pick it up. No, you can't. So says that depends if you follow the main story. Nah, just no, bro. Nah. Some games aren't for everybody, bro, and that's one of those games. Just nah. No. So I'm not playing it. I don't find it fun. Sekiro is more fun than Elden Ring, and Elden Ring is the most baneful existence in gaming history, bro. The thing just... the thing has its own rules, and then it breaks its own rules, and I'm like, why the hell? It's like, oh, you're supposed to not care about the environment in that way. There's a big stone gate in the way, but this iron giant can hit through it, and it visually has no response. I'm like... Dark Souls was also better, in my opinion, than a lot of those games. Dark Souls was just made better. I feel like there was more... In terms of the gameplay, there was just more... Not variety, I felt like it was more balanced. Of course, Elden Ring is a further adaptation on the whole thing, but I'm like, yeah, no, just, I don't want to be depressed like that. Well, the world's already depressing. I'm like, why the hell Like, where the hell do I want to be that depressed? I'm like, bro. And without a girlfriend, are you insane? So you're gonna be that depressed without a girlfriend? I'm like, bro, you know what, man? I don't feel like I wanna. You know what I mean? I don't feel like I wanna like put myself in that kind of dismal. You know what I mean? That's like a sadist dream. I'm like, yeah, sadists are cool and everything, but am I that much of a masochist? I don't think so. I don't. It's not with gaming. Gaming is supposed to. You need some kind of escapism, you know what I'm saying? Like, some of you just in the bedroom just getting punched in the nuts, like the whole goddamn. Like, some man's just like, yeah, man, just go to. And I'm like, bro, you ain't gonna have no tinky when you do it. You know what I mean? I'm just like, I don't think that's really what I want to be into. Like, you know what I'm saying? If someone just there, just all up in your balls like the whole time, like the game is just. I'm like, you know, some point it's supposed to make sense. I don't think that game makes all the sense in the world. You know what I mean? Just getting punched in the nuts just the whole time. Just the game's just. Yeah, like just calling you weak, and you just. I'm just like, bro, you know what, bro? Now I'm a tough ass guy, but I ain't stupid. I don't wanna feel like that the whole day. Like, I don't wanna feel like just. Then you like black and blue, like your balls are all swollen, and then you can't even use them. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, you need some kind of use out of that. Like, you know what I mean? Like. Simple says that depends if you follow the main story, but if you do the side quests, you will be coming up with the OP. But bro, you know what, bro? I just don't feel like it. I just entered queue, so let's continue. I mean, like, games can be a humbling experience. Like, anything can be a humbling experience, but it's just like, but what the hell? If you're not having any fun playing the thing, I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get why you would. I don't get why you would. Like, what would you just? What would you? Like, what's? You ain't even have fun with it, like, you know what I mean? Like, this. It's getting punched in the nuts over there, like, what the heck? If you, yeah, that's a good analogy. If as a male, you are volunteering to get punched in the nuts over and over again, but you are not having fun, then I need to question your sanity, bro. Like, you need to rethink your decisions, you know. You know what I mean? If someone's just grabbing your balls the whole time and you're just taking it, you're just like, yes, yes. You just like, what the hell? I'm just like, bro, you know what, man? don't think I'm having a lot of fun doing that. Like, just don't think. That's a good. And then it's not even logical. So imagine you getting, and this is how it feels. Imagine you getting punched in the nuts, right? But it's not like they're punching through like they're punching through like a solid barricade. Like, imagine there's a solid barricade in the game, bro, and the thing's punching you in the balls. Like, and it ain't even just a normal punch. Like, you get obliterated, bro. Like, it's like your balls have exploded from the punch that went through something that you logically thought would defend you from that punch. So in Elden Ring, you can punch through solid surface walls. I'm like, bro, and then you slow as hell because you need to build up your capability of carrying things. So not only can you not run, but you're also weak as F. So if you explore too far, you get into the thing, and then you get punched through the wall into your nuts, and your nuts just explode, and then you're dead instantly. Everything you worked for lost, gone. Like, that's it. What the hell? Flango, yo, welcome back to the stream, bro. I'd like to see you, Flango. I'm trying to get my words out. Flango, good to see you today. Thank you for joining the stream. Appreciate you coming through. One of my long-time viewers, Flango, is, guys. Appreciate you joining this one, bro. Yeah. Someone said, what is this new update? Lover Assassin's Creed said, this new update, you have manual jump, you have new weapons available that I walked through at the beginning of the gameplay, at the beginning of the live today. So I walked you through the items in the store. There's a Far Future pack, weapon pack, which is different to the Far Future pack items, like the mount that I'm wearing as Yasuke, the gear that I'm wearing, the mask, headgear, as well as the torso armor. That is a part of the other Far Future pack. So you have the store items, you also have the manual jump inclusion, and there's a stats page that I need to have a look at. Right, so let's see if I can find it. Let's see if I can find the stats page right now. How do I get to it? Ooh, I see it. Right, hold on. At the bottom of the screen, I don't know if you can see it. Let me just wipe my nose again. I feel like I need to wipe my nose. At the very bottom of the screen, where it reads tutorials, rotate, and stats. Where it says stats, someone said, Flango says, dude, I still need to finish this. Yeah, there's a lot to explore actually. Take your time. There's no need to rush your games. There is a lot of people that are rushing through the games right now. There's no need, especially if the game's got a lot to explore, man. You can have a whole, like a whole massive ass journey that you have discovery in this game, and you find little intricacies, you find little parts of the world, like you find little connections between the franchise, you find and appreciate things that developers have placed, really small things, using camera mode to look at different things. You got the updates coming to the game as well. Take your time, my brother. Take my time, man. If you're a gamer that appreciates the game design of a game, take your time. Take your time. Sit with it, but allow it to grow with you. Allow the new game that's getting updates to get those updates. Like you have the privilege of sitting with it. Some of the really big content creators don't have this privilege because they have a demand of putting out the reviews very, very quickly, or they have a demand where they need to go onto a different game. There are some creators like that are very big that have built themselves up in that way, and I love those reviewers. Some others that are bigger in the industry, like IGN, for example, huge company, gaming company, technically a creator company, if you will. They have things a lot earlier. They're out of all of the content creators technically on the platform in terms of gaming. If you want, someone that has the game months in advance, possibly a year in advance, or getting a copy a year in advance, that would be IGN. They would be the top pick for the persons that have it early, because it's more or less like they're a media outlet, like how you used to have like magazine outlets. You used to go and get the magazines, and the magazines would know about the movie that's coming out a year down the line. That's IGN on YouTube. You get what I'm saying? So that's a type of, technically a creator that would have it a little bit earlier. Sometimes not. Sometimes they have it the same time I would have it, which is a little bit, a little bit of a, I have the game at the same time as IGN. You get what I'm saying? Which is quite nice. So sometimes I'm earlier. So it depends. It depends on what it is. Which company decides to give who what, all these different kind of things. You know what I'm saying? You said you're more than halfway done. I see you. So you got through a lot of the main campaign and the side quests and stuff. I see you, bro. I see you with that. What was I gonna do? The stats. So I'm on this menu here. This is the main menu for Yasuke, as you can see. Let me move it over to the left a little bit so you can see a little bit more of that, because people like to showcase the game in that way. Right at the bottom of the screen, you can see tutorials, rotate, and stats. I'm going to press the right stick in, which is going to open up the stats menu, which is fairly new. Right, it's new to the update. So right now you can see a stats menu. This is very new. Of course, it's been introduced in this menu, in this update 1.18. Once again, I'd say thank you to Ubisoft for providing me with the game. And in the center of the screen, as well as my loadout, so it says loadout 1. See, it says loadout 1 right there. You can see the level of my equipment that I'm currently wearing, the mount, the different perks that I have on those weapons. Now, the perks are the hardest thing to keep track of. The reason why I say that is because those logos, those symbols, are very unique to the perk that you have for them, if that makes sense. So, for example, the Naginata, the one on the top right, so the one that's here, you see where I'm pointing? If you follow my finger directly down, the first one, it's a Naginata, it's new, it's available in the Far Future pack, right? You can see next to it, that red glubbing one, next to it, there's a symbol in a circle. That is the perk. that perk is specific to that weapon, but you can, when you're purchasing it, if I'm not mistaken, then equip that perk on another weapon. If I'm not mistaken, because some of the perks you get as something you can use as an engravement at your blacksmith, which is very interesting. I should probably have a look at that in a minute, because if you can equip the same perk on a different weapon, why did I not think of that? Right, so I'll have a look at that in a minute as well, because that's for my brain. Right, that's going to be sick. So when I choose to be the Norway, I'll have a look at that, because I'll be able to see the new perks that I get as a result of the purchase that I made at the beginning of this live stream. In the middle here, you can see which of these legendary perks I'm currently having a look at. So right here, the one at the top says posture attacks can be supercharged for bonus energy damage on hit. Supercharged is then explained on the right hand side. So this is a new stats page. I'm going to have a look at a few more in a minute so I can see a bit more, because this is quite interesting. Supercharged is a legendary perk, and the posture attacks can be supercharged, as I mentioned before, by holding the RB button or right trigger button. So the light attack button or the heavy attack button, which is right trigger. A supercharge a posture attack. Supercharged posture attacks deal an additional 1.50 damage, so 1 times 50 damage. So you do an additional almost 2 times the damage, basically. So that's one of the perks there. Looks like there's a few more. Now these are the things that I currently have equipped, so it's telling me the perks that I currently have equipped. Damage stats. So now you can have a look at the damage stats here in one menu. I'm going to keep going through this because this is very unique. So that's my damage stats. Posture damage. Ability damage. Damn. My ability damage is 110,444. My cooldown reduction, so your cooldown reduction, I'm saying, is that of your abilities. Yeah, the cooldown reduction of your abilities. Hold on, you can't see it. The cooldown of my reduction of my abilities is 20%. The percentage increase or reduction to ability cooldowns, positive value will reduce cooldown time up to 100%, and negative values will increase it. What? Positive increase. Yeah, it makes sense. Obviously, if you're -10, that means you're getting more time to your ability cooldown. Your abilities are like, for example, what I've shown you today, the Wind Slash is an ability. The Power Dash that I've been using quite often with the samurai sword, you can power dash. It cuts the space in between you and an enemy, so you can basically travel the distance, slicing the enemy, appearing on the other side of them. And because I've got a chained version of the power dash, I do it more than once, so I can do it, I think, up to 3 or 2 times. The power dash is the main ability you gain as Yasuke at the very beginning of his journey anyway. Vulnerable damage is 150.4%. 13% additional damage with a melee weapon. So yeah, that's all melee weapons, isn't it? 120% damage with the Naginata, 9% damage with the rain weapon, 9% additional damage per adrenaline chunk filled. So as I mentioned in the early part of this live stream, an adrenaline chunk, you can see it on the bottom left hand corner of the screen. I might show you that in a minute, so I can just really showcase that to you so you can see that. I'll show you that in a minute as well. And then I have another statistic on my build and loadout right now for Yasuke. 22% damage when hitting multiple enemies. Now that is brilliant for Norway, so if you're using the Kurosagama, it's built to attack more than one enemy. The sort of martial arts style that Norway uses when using the Naginata, not the Naginata, the Kurosagama, is built to attack more than one enemy. An affliction build up, normally if you've got a Kurosagama with an affliction build up, it works a lot better if you have more than one enemy afflicted. Sometimes, depending on the Kurosagama you have. There are also the armor stats as well, and you can see that here. Armor damage 24,731. Posture armor damage 989,020. No, that's not right. 98,923. Ability armor damage is 131,897. 27% additional armor damage. So armor damage, if you're unaware of what that is when an enemy has some armor on it and you're causing damage to the armor. Just keep it nice and simple. There are armor chunks, and when you're attacking an enemy, you're depleting that armor chunk. The armor chunk protects them from taking additional damage and ending the enemy quite quickly. So if you have any armor piercing to your attacks, that is going to help you with your armor damage. Armor damage with a melee weapon is an additional 27%. Armor piercing, which is of a combo ender. So armor piercing with a combo ender would be, for example, let's say you've postured up at the end of a combo. No, that's not right. Let's say you've done a combo. Heavy, heavy, heavy. That last heavy is going to pierce the armor just a little bit more by 36%. Armor piercing with consecutive hits. So if you're attacking more than once, doesn't matter if it's a light or a heavy, cha cha, the next attack is going to have an additional 18%. So cha cha, that would be the second attack would have an additional 18%. Tepo reload speed, which is definitely something that I want worked on, because I know, like, if you noticed when I was using the Tepo earlier with the far future Tepo that I've been using with Yasuke, it took a little bit while it took a bit of time to reload it. So you can use an ability called Armor Buster, where you just slowly, using your focused adrenaline, you kind of, and you can do like a really heavy Tepo shot. That is useful, but I think it does take off the energy damage of the homing attacks when you're using the Armor Buster, because it's its own ability. The critical chance right here is 9.4%. So critical chance is the chance of you getting a critical attack, of course, which can cause additional damage. Critical damage is 256.9% additional. Get 5 adrenaline chunks. So as I said, an adrenaline chunk, which I'll show you in a minute after we've gone through the stats page, is that little gold diamond that appears in the left hand corner of your screen. You can customize your interface so that it doesn't appear. Let me just quickly have a look at the chat right here. So Flango says, sometimes you use the older videos, money and banking, for ASMR. So I'm using my old PayPal playlist and my online money videos as ASMR. It's because I'm able to talk into the microphone a little bit closer with that one, and I can slow down. If gaming in nature, especially if you're using combat or explaining something that's like really, like this, I tend to talk a little bit quicker. But as you know, when I was talking about helping you with your online banking, or helping you with a debit card or a Visa card or a MasterCard or something of the sorts, I was using a completely different voice. Still my voice, it's just I like to articulate in a different way from doing a tutorial. But I appreciate that. Thank you, bro. Adrenaline on hit, so you can gain adrenaline when you are obviously attacking. So if you're it might be adrenaline when you're getting hit, so you can gain adrenaline in a fight when you're taking damage. No, it's not, it's on successful hit. It just explain it on the right hand side. So your base is going to be 5%, but then you get a 2.3%, 2 times decimal point 0.03% active bonus of adrenaline gain percentage of adrenaline chunk generated per successful hit. So let's say you attack an enemy, you're then gaining an additional 2 times the adrenaline, for example. Just keep it nice and simple. But then obviously with that all calculated off that 5% times 2 with an additional 3%, somehow I feel like it should be 10.16%. No, because you got the 5% as well. Yeah, so that's right. So it's 10.14% in total. But obviously the 5% is times 2, and then you got the additional on the end of it. Adrenaline on posture hit. Again, I've just explained how the adrenaline on hit works and how you get an additional adrenaline in your adrenaline chunk. It's literally calculated mathematically. So you're not just, it's not just willy-nilly. You're not just randomly walking into feudal Japan and doing all these things. It's calculated to the T. The AC team and Ubisoft have taken time to calculate all this for you. Adrenaline on parry. So when I'm parrying, if you've noticed, time does slightly slow down for you. That is intentional because you're actually gaining adrenaline at the same time. If you've ever experienced real life adrenaline, either naturally or it being put into your body, maybe you've been in an accident and then we need to get you to move away from the car crash because it could be dangerous. Sometimes the paramedic might give you a slight dose of adrenaline rather than a painkiller because we need to physically move you. If that's the case, you will know it kind of feels like time slows down. I have this active sense anyway. If I get into a physical altercation, I have adrenaline sometimes, so things can slow down if I'm excited during that interaction. And like, say like if someone throws a punch, I can see it and I'm like, oh, no way. Like, the best way to explain it, you ever seen like Spider-Man, the Tobey Maguire movie, Spider-Man 1? You know when he sees like Spidey sense and he sees the punch coming, like, And he looks at it. I've had that before. I've literally experienced that before. Like I can literally, I'm seeing the punches, and I'm moving really quick. And I'm moving really quick, and I'm dodging the punches. Like, oh no way, yo, what's going on? Nature, what? Like, you know what I mean? It's a real thing. Like adrenaline on parry, adrenaline on block, 10.14%. We just went through that. Adrenaline on no, is it the same percentage as that? Adrenaline on hit is identical to my adrenaline on block. Adrenaline on dodge is slightly higher at 15.21%, and increased adrenaline generation is 102.8% right here. So you get in through the stats page. This is very new. Right here we've got the health as well. So health and stats, we're going a little bit further. I'm pretty sure there are like the in-game stats of. I'm not going to ruin it here. Let's keep going. This is just for Yasuke. Remember, I've got my stats for Nawe as well. And this is for the equipment that I've currently got equipped. So my build, now you're getting the inside scoop of my build that I'm currently using with those pieces of equipment and more. Now, those aren't fully upgraded to my level. Remember, I've gone to a higher level. When I purchased some of these items, for example, the level 64, that was earlier on. So that was when I was roughly at level 64. I might have upgraded it further, actually. So I think I've upgraded that equipment. So health is 20,067. Increased health as a result of multiplier. I have a 57.5%. Restore health on kill. So Yasuke seems to restore health on kill, which is kind of... Ubisoft have hinted that that does happen to Bayek. The reason why I said they've hinted that that does happen to Bayek is I need to play Origins again, but there's a few little hints where I've seen that that might happen to Bayek. No, okay. I'm not going to quote it just yet, but I have seen something. And I'm like, does Bayek get health after killing people? Maximum rations is 9. So there's more rations for Yasuke than there is for Nawe right now, I think. Ration healing is 55%. So if I want to fully heal, if I'm close to death, you've used 2 rations anyway. Maximum arrows that I can carry as Yasuke right now is 10. Maximum bullets is 20. Poison damage is 13,460. My poison duration is currently 10 seconds. So those are the stats that I can currently have a look at. Can I switch categories? Oh, that's how you switch categories. So these are the categories. Okay, that's interesting. That's an interesting stats page. Is there another stats page? Right, so that's on the inventory. Go to the mastery right here. And on the mastery, obviously the codex isn't going to have a stats page. The world. No, but I can recenter the map, which is new to this update. So I've just recentered the map by pressing the right stick. That's new to the update. So that wasn't a thing. I like the little animation and the sound cue to it. So if I go right here and I center the map, that's cool. So that is new to the update. Objectives. Could have a look here. I don't remember that being there. So I'm on the hideout. If I hover over the hideout section, which I don't do quite often anyway, obviously you can fast travel from the objective menu, but there's also this little menu which is showing you how far your hideout is upgraded. So my hideout is currently at level 10. So if you remember your Ravensthorpe in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, you can keep upgrading your buildings and sort of stuff so you can get additional perks in the game, as well as, of course, during your rest and recuperation at your hideout or Ravensthorpe. So you're getting the idea of how that works. Someone in the chat says waste of space 8, interesting username by the way, says is AC all you play? No, you can also see me playing different games recently, so you're very new here, so that's a good question to ask. I'm guessing you're quite new. I play a variety of games. I'm also a variety channel, so I don't just game, I do other things as well. So AC is one of the games that I play frequently, but it's not the only game that I play. I play quite a few different games. So yeah, if you want to have a look through the 8,800 videos that I currently have available, you'll see there's quite a lot of variety there, as opposed to just gaming as well. So there's other different types of content that I upload. Tudsy J, welcome back. Tudsy J says, yes, bro, love the stream. And yo, I appreciate you, man. Big up yourself and thank you for joining today, man. Yo, I think I got my flow. I got my flow on. It must have been the pizza, baby. It must have been the pizza, baby. It must have been the pizza, baby. It must have been the pizza. I think it was the pizza. I thinking about the pizza. You know the KFC black man who dances with the chicken? Joe Ron Pagel says, hey, just really a curious question. Are you sponsored by Ubisoft? Because even your short form videos are just AC games. I'm not technically sponsored by Ubisoft, but I'm now a Ubisoft creator. I wasn't always a Ubisoft creator. I became a Ubisoft creator during X Defiant. So, as a Ubisoft creator, occasionally you might get given things that you're interested in. So let's say I've expressed my interest for Assassin's Creed. So occasionally they might give me the game or something towards the game or something towards my content. That technically makes it a sponsored post because you've had some form of compensation. So let's say they've given me this game. They have given me Assassin's Creed Shadows, which they have. I will make a disclaimer at the beginning of any sponsored content. You have to do that because it's against YouTube terms of service, and Ubisoft also tell you to do that because it's also a part of the partnership that you have with them. So at the start of a sponsored piece of content, I will say this video has been made in partnership with Ubisoft. Any other content where I don't do that is just me on my free will enjoying the game and getting into it. But I have received this game as sponsored compensation for content that I want to create. I'm also allowed to review it in my way. So there's nothing stopping me from making a negative review on a piece of content. Ubisoft might occasionally be like, okay, this is what we aren't allowing you to do either legally or something like that. But it's not usually something to do with your opinion of the game. Do you get what I'm saying? So just to clear that up for you, that is how that works. You are optionally taking on certain things. You don't have to accept things that Ubisoft give you. Now, I would be extremely ungrateful to not accept Assassin's Creed Shadows when I'm into playing Assassin's Creed in the first place, you know what I'm saying? I'm already playing and enjoying the franchise. I'm a huge gamer in the space. So them giving me the game as compensation for my content, or just enjoying it, sharing my opinions and sharing it with my audience and giving you discount codes, definitely something I will 100% always sort of plan towards doing anyway, because if I'm enjoying something, it doesn't make sense not to have that opportunity available to you. If I was into trainers and I'm wearing Nikes and Nike comes up to me and goes, yo, we're going to give you some Nikes for you just making a video, I'm like, heck yeah. Or it's practically they're there to help you. They're literally saying, we just want to help you with your content. Here's this that you can have. These are the little rules that you're not, things that you might not be able to say. No, if you're making about a video about a piece of a game, a product, you probably don't want to be talking about some other product. You get what I'm saying? Like you probably wouldn't make like a comparison video to like, just naturally, like think about it, like logically, like you wouldn't do that. Like it doesn't make any sense. Like you're focusing on one product. It's probably one of the main pushes of any company. Like if they give you like something as a brand partnership, they would normally be like, kind of want you to at least talk about the game you're playing. You know what I mean? It's normal logical things, usually. But yeah, hopefully that answers your question. Joe says, question, what would you rate Assassin's Creed Shadows? I thought you'd play it, but I haven't. You thought you'd play it, but you haven't because of all the bad reviews of it. Would you recommend it? So, I would recommend it, especially if you're into open world experiences. If you want to experience and learn about a lot of the things during the time period of feudal Japan. But more or less, if you just want to have some fun, in an open world game where you can explore while having the capability to fight in a multitude of ways and also change your weaponry at any time, have different allies, and all these sort of amazing things that you are seeing in these gameplays, and I would say, yeah, it's probably a good idea to play one of the best games that was released of its time. You know what I mean? The reason why people are talking about it is because there's so much to talk about. If a game has nothing, a bad review necessarily isn't telling you that the game is bad. It's the content creator or the reviewer telling you what they did not like. That doesn't mean the game is necessarily overall bad. They might say that from their own perspective, but you as a person should be able to make up your mind from what you can see. So if I'm showing you the game, you should be able to look at it and go. So if you can't afford it, the best thing I would advise to you is get a wider scope. Because on YouTube, there has been a landslide in opinion with certain creators. It's all been one way. So that should tell you something. If every game is terrible except for Elden Ring, then you should probably tell you something's wrong there, like, you know what I mean? Not every single game can be bad. It doesn't make any sense. That's like saying every book you've seen is bad. It's like, come on. Critics are supposed to be harsh. Some critics pride themselves on being harsh with them reviewing things. They might be a little bit harder with things. That's a critic opinion. When they watch something that could be amazing to you, they might review it harshly because that's their nature. Their job is to be a critic. Critics are very different to the consumer, the person who might play it daily. There's a difference. So do keep that in mind. It's like a food critique. A food critic is very different to a food connoisseur. Would be different to a food enthusiast. A food enthusiast is going to try different cuisines, possibly have fun doing it, and also have a few opinions on what he thinks is bad. A food connoisseur is going to be like, this is not Algarve's meal. This fish and chips from your favorite fish and chip shop is not an Algarve's meal. I'm not saying this is fish and chips. That's a bad analogy because it's a very good game. I'm trying to tell you that critics normally go by their own code of conduct. That isn't necessarily a professional opinion. It's their own perspective of opinion. Because when you're a critique in the gaming space, anyone can be a critique. I could be a critic right now. I could be like, I play games for over 30 years, yeah, so I can critique every single game in existence. I could do that right now. I have more experience with games than most of the people on the platform. Like, do you get what I mean? Like, there's not many 35-year-old gamers who began gaming at like 3 years old or 4 years old who didn't stop gaming and had a huge variety like I did. Like, you know what I mean? From arcade machines all the way to Mega Drive. But there might not have the same opinion. You get what I'm saying? There are different people who have different opinions. Some people are into fighting games. Some people might critique just fighting games. Some people are into open world games. They might just critique just open world games. Some people are a variety of games. They might critique games as to their own code and what they think gaming should be or not be going forward. You have to understand what's being put forward to you, and don't make these creators and critics bend to your whim. That's not what we want either. Do not go to these critics and reviewers and rip up their opinion of the game. Allow them to speak. If they want to do that, let them have their freedom of speech, you get what I'm saying? But when they're putting out fake information, let me flick that, they're putting out fake information, they're putting this flat out fakeness, like, you know what I mean? Then that's a bit of a problem. So you do have reviews that are not shilling, the opposite of shilling, what's it called? Grifting. There are grift games because they know they're going to get more views grifting. That has been a problem in the industry. People modding games they shouldn't mod. That has been a problem in the industry. I've seen it on both ends, you know what I mean? I've seen what these creators do because I'm seeing it from a person who's playing the game. So I'm like, that ain't available in the game. Where the hell do you get that from? That ain't even real. You know what I mean? Look. So you do have to have an open eye. Person again, Joe says, last question. In your perspective, can you give your top 3? No. As I said, I have a video on my tier list, so you might be very new here. The tier list video you can find on my YouTube channel by scrolling down right here on this channel, and then there's a playlist, an Assassin's Creed playlist, where you can find the reason why I'm not doing a tier list right now. You can't force that out of me, and I'm not doing it until I'm ready to do it, man. No disrespect, but that's just the way I'm deciding to do things on my channel and with my content creation. It's very important to me, and there's a reason why I'm doing it. Yatta! I'll take all your questions. Let's head to where we were heading to. And also, before we continue, I would like to say, misery loves company. Right. So, remember there's the real world interacting. Misery loves company. Right, so when somebody's miserable with their experience with something, they seek out the misery. So there is other people that grifting is sort of like a self-coping mechanism for them. They want to find other people that are upset with the thing that they're upset with. And they can't articulate their reasons for being upset. So they will just copy and paste someone else being upset in a certain way. Misery loves company. So do remember that as well. So when you've got those reviews that are saying the exact same negative point with no other, there's no depth, there's just nothing being said that is adding to the conversation, then it's copy and paste. If there's nothing else being added, if that creator says the exact same thing that creator said, but without adding any personal experience or input, then it's fake. Then what they've done is they've watched this big creator give loads of views say something, and they just re-scripted the exact same thing and regurgitated the same thing, which means they're not playing the game, they've just regurgitated it. So that is also very important as well. People will regurgitate the same thing without even touching the game or even playing the game or even interacting with it. They'll just regurgitate to hope that they get the same misery loves misery kind of output. Yeah, let's all hate on this thing that we haven't played and get views from hating on the thing that we haven't. It's just like, that's lame, bro. I can't do that. You gotta play the game. You know what I mean? And then you get those videos that are all like, they told me this game was bad. What is this? What are you circumventing right now? Like, what are you creating? You're creating like a culture of misery and then trying to supplement the misery with your own videos saying they said this game was, but come on, man. See straight through that manipulation, bro. You've got to see through that crap. High Noble says speaking facts. Yeah, like it's just the culture behind, especially gaming specifically. I'm like, why don't this? I'm not putting the music industry in the same line of fire, but I don't ever see that about like a bad album that's been put out. I think we had it like once or twice with like a Drake album here and there and a Kanye album here and there, but nobody really picks on other types of industries. It's very specific to gaming when it comes to the culture, especially online. It's very like, if there's a game that someone's going to get views from by grifting it, then they just will. And it's like, well, you could do that with other forms of media. Well, why are you stuck on just games? I mean, aren't you fed up of like other pieces of media as well? You're obviously not getting your escapism, so express it, innit? They can't, because they're just copy and pasting stuff from other people. You know what I mean? And they build this bubble of misery, and the bubble grows, and then it gets to the point where people are like, this isn't logical. It can't be that bad. You get what I mean? It gets to that point where people are like, it cannot possibly be that bad. And then what happens is those gamers are like, scrap this, I'm gonna go and see it for myself, or I'm gonna go and see a gamer that's impartial or might talk more truth than what you're receiving. You know what I mean? So what happens is I will literally show you the game so you can make up your own damn mind. I don't even need to make up your mind for you. You can literally see it. You know what I'm saying? That's how I like to do that stuff. High Noble says, gotta experience it yourself for your own conclusion, to be honest. Can't go by someone else's opinions. You can't, especially if it's the opinion of the person is just negative. I'm like, do you never have a positive experience? Because that's a warning light. That's a red light. I'm like, if you never have any positive experience, you can literally be at a funeral and have a positive experience. So if you are consuming media and never having any fun, then the problem's you. Right, you get what I'm saying? Then the problem's you. The problem is you might need to take yourself out of it, or go and experience some form of excitement or fun or joy somewhere. Because if you're never happy, the problem would generally be inside yourself somewhere. If it isn't for you, then it can't be for you. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna go and play My Little Pony, the game, and be like, oh my god, I hate this game, man. I hate My Little Pony. I'm not a brony. No, I'm not a brony, so I'm not going to enjoy my... no. So I'm not gonna play My Little Pony, man. Touch some grass. That is the expression. Yeah, that's people are using that copy and paste thing, but it's better to articulate it in that way. If you're never finding any fun, you're getting views off expressing that, and expressing is good. But occasionally, you're gonna need some form of fun in your life. Get a girlfriend or something. You know what I mean? That's my recommendation. Tell her you love her at least, bro. You gotta be like, baby, I got you, babe. I got you, babe. Just go like. You gotta do something. You gotta do something. Yeah, you gotta do something. You gotta do something, bro. I haven't even switched to Norway yet. I better get a move on. Alright, how far are we? 1,000 meters away. We're not that far. The man's in the way though. These bad mans. These are good mans. They're monks. The monks are absolute. They're not. Hey, sorry about this. Are you okay? You're not gonna fight, are you? You bowed. Okay. That's what I thought. Yeah, keep walking. I'll walk with you actually. Come. Let's go on a journey. Let's see if my horse causes you to fight.
Me for a fool, samurai.
No, don't take it to a fool. Let me just call my horse. See if it causes you to fight. Nope, you didn't care. Oh, you did care? You was the formality. What? How can you? What hit me? There was nothing there. What the frick? What happened to you? Well, things are getting weird. Oh, hold on. Just go sleep. Hit the butter. Someone says gotta be yourself and authentic instead of using someone's content to make your own. I'm not sure about. Yeah, I get what you're saying there. I am at the age where I don't have, like, I have to kind of be myself. I can't not be myself. I feel like it's so freeing. There's like a freedom to being yourself. You get what I'm saying? For me, that's a form of freedom, which I very much do enjoy. So it depends on what you're actually doing. Like if you're an actor, your job is to embody different characters and stuff. So it depends on what you're doing. I'm gonna have to take them out in a different way. On you, just please. I didn't want to get caught with that interaction. I basically wanted to do it without.
I am glad to have found you.
Hello, Anthony, Aptors Legends. Welcome back, my guy. Welcome back. Remember your name reminded me of Apex Legends. Give me a world rumor.
Anything new around here, you can tell me.
Anything new around here, you can tell me. I didn't want to be wanted in the area. If I was wanted in the area, then I wouldn't be able to do the quest and change to Norway straight away. So, to startle you. I did not mean to startle that person. Someone said, hi Noble. I mean, yeah, even being an actor, you put yourself in a role, but facts, I feel you. Yeah, man, like you know what I mean? There are actors and bad actors. People forget that this place, you can just literally press upload. Your talents are always yet to be revealed. So whatever your talent is, whether you're a musician, an actor, a martial artist, a painter, a drawer, a producer, a businessman, woman, a gymnast. Whatever it is, you are yet to reveal what your talents are. Not revealing all of your cards straight away is also a great thing. It's also it's kind of freeing because when people judge you based on what they're seeing as opposed to what you've not yet given them, then it's very cool. Like, so that's one of my tricks of the trade that I've already done. Like, I tend to not showcase my whole self straight away online. There are parts of myself that I've given to you, but there are layers to everything in the world. You know what I mean? There are layers to it. You might show one piece of yourself before you show another. It's also good for helping you not being judged so harshly, because you're sitting there thinking to yourself, well, that's not full capability of what I'm capable of. Apta's Legend says, you like AC Odyssey? Assassin's Creed Odyssey is a brilliant game. I think that I haven't peeled all the layers of yet. So I always think if you judge franchise entries by the entry that you enjoy, then you might lose a bit of what makes the game so good. You know what I'm saying? So if you go into AC Odyssey expecting Assassin's Creed 2 from like 13 years ago, then you're gonna be like, you know what I'm saying? Because it's not the same thing. You know what I mean? So that logically doesn't make sense, but there are a bunch of younger gamers who are experiencing a lot at the same time because they haven't had the years that we've had playing those original games. So we've had years with those original games, you get what I'm saying? Like, years. Then the new games come out. So rather than us being like, oh my god, this isn't Black Flag, I'm more like, yeah, but I played Black Flag for years already. I had my Xbox 360, bro. You know how long ago that was? Some of my cousins that are now like grown men and women were babies. Do you understand how long ago that was, bro? I'm playing these games for years. My nephew wasn't even born when I was playing AC Brotherhood. This kid's in high school. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Like, we've been playing these games for decades, bro. So when a new game comes out, I'm not judging it based on a game I played like 15 years ago. You see what I'm saying? So I'm like, I've been playing that for like 10 years. So I'm like, are you mad? Like, why am I gonna be like, why am I gonna expect the same? And if the game was kept the same, then you would be upset. You'd be like, well, why do they keep releasing the same thing? Because you can't do that. You know what I mean? Plus, there's been different teams that have developed the different franchise entries. There's a lot. You know what I mean? It's not, you can't just, you know. But there will be revisits that will be there for those people who want those types of games. You might have an Ezio installment or a Edward Kenway installment where they expand on the story further, where he goes back to London. Who knows? There might be some cutscenes or stuff that you've already missed out on. I definitely know there's some cutscenes and stuff you guys have already missed out on. Sometimes I might show you those things and you're like, oh my god, didn't know Edward Kenway was in London. Yeah, he was. I mean, if you don't read the books, you're going to miss out on all that stuff as well. There are ways that the assassins can make returns. Who knows what happened to Connor Kenway? Rian Keto, you know what I mean? What happened to him? That ain't his name, but you get my point. The chat is bugged out, but don't worry about it. Alright, so we're just going to do this quest that I said that I would do as Yasuke first, and then we're going to switch to Norway. We're going to see the far future Norway. Have fun with that. Don't stay there like that. Let's try and use some stealth. Right, so if I'm going to try and use some stealth, I'm going to use my bow and arrow. I'm going to switch it up because I'm going to be switching from Yasuke now anyway. So let's just do that. Let's switch to the bow. I'm going to use some silent arrows. Which one have I got? That one. No. If in the center of the screen, you're good. Arrow. That's the one. I need to upgrade that. Blood Rain is the one that I like to use for Yasuke. I'm also going to switch my mastery up right now. It's kind of almost kind of sad. We're about to switch from Yasko. Good old Yasko. Give me all your tempo points. Don't need it there. Onto the bow. I need my silent arrows. That's the main thing. Fully upgraded silent arrows. Don't use yes. Don't use the serrated arrows. Clear mind, definitely. I'm not going to use retreated shot anyway. I'm just using it for my stealth real quick. So I am going to take it off the other Naginata. My bad, Naginata. Right back to the bow. You know how we do this, baby. I'm going to make sure my quiver is fully filled because I need it. Let me just make sure. Just turning down my headset. We good? Someone said, I'm having to look at my phone now because the chat is bugged out. It does do that every now and then. High Noble says, definitely would love to see an AC game being in like the 80s or some type of future. We kind of have had an entry of an AC in the future, technically, and I've shown you that. It's in Watchdog Legion, and in Watchdog Legion, there is an Assassin's character, and you literally have the Assassin's Creed music, and you are using a hidden blade, and you get the outfit that you get the cloak that Evie Fryer was using. You find the tomb of Evie Fryer, and well, I don't know if it's a tomb or like a memorial kind of. You find Edward Kenway statue and a lot more, and I've already shown you that, but of course the algorithm might not be picking up. But if you look into the AC playlist, I might have put it there. I might put it there so you can find it. But I'm not sure a lot of you guys have seen it. Right, might be able to take you out from here, but I need to make sure I've got my silent arrows equipped when I do it, and that other enemy, the main target, is not near you at the time. Come on now, there you go. Damn, I don't have many silent arrows. Do it anyway.
Who do you think you are?
Get down. So I didn't retrieve my arrows there. So my silent arrows, which caused the most amount of damage, I don't have it available. What does it matter? No. Someone said least favorite AC. I didn't see your chat. I apologize for that because the chat's glitched on that screen, so I'm having to look at my phone. I need to put my phone on charge as well. So give me a sec.
Join me, please. Since we're worried, we are all
Again, that would be to do the tier list, and no, I'm not focusing on that just yet. I can move now because they've moved. To move kind of quickly. I need him to patrol back.
What was that noise?
Hurry, before the other man comes back.
Enemies are everywhere.
I'm giving you some stealth as Yasuke right now. He doesn't spot that body. I don't have a shinobi bell. I want to take out the body so he can't rise again. Taken out, but he's not dead. If I pick up any arrows, that'd be brilliant. That ain't it. The exotic naginata of wounding. The drummer is down there, which is absolutely brilliant. He can drown out some sound. Problem is getting past the anomaly. I need to figure out a way to get past him. Oh, it's an easy Yasuke. Don't mess this up. Looks like there was more. There was more to it. So I'm gonna wait for him to move. How far do you go? No. Stay. Looks like he's got good ears. That is a shame. Let's take him out just for now. Take down. I won't end him yet. I want to come back for him last. That was a close one. See him? Dang. He's gonna notice me if I go that way. I wanted to save him for last. I have no... Yes! I do have silent arrows. Alright. You guys good? Someone said in the chat before I continue, also need them to try again with the AC movie this time. I feel like it should be based off AC Mirage. Really? If there's an AC movie, I feel like there's a bunch of entries it probably should start from first. That's quite a lot. You know what I mean? Like, it's I think, if I'm not mistaken, they are developing something for Netflix. Did I just see like a symbol from... I'm pretty sure I saw the Eye of Ra. So basically, what I'm looking at, where the anomaly is here, there are a few symbols that appear on screen. Or the Eye Osiris or something. It's very brief. In the code of the glitch, there's like a few symbols. So, you said like a trilogy. I think it could be more than a trilogy. AC does span quite a few generations. Let's take out this guy here. Launch. I could potentially take out the guy on the other side. I need to get some cover though in order to do it. Yes. UT, get down. Get down. Oh, I pressed the button. Launch. Alright, let's make sure we loot him first. Ladies and gentlemen, you have just seen me doing some stealth as Yasuke. Observe. Oh no, he's alive? Normally stronger. Never mind, he's still gone. That didn't finish him off, that was weird. And now for your drum. Oh, that didn't break the drum. Let me try and run into it. Damn. Full charge doesn't work on it. You can't even... Alright, hold on. Okay. Nope, okay. Alright, give me the arrows. Right, so now is the time to switch to Norway. We're going to switch to Norway. I'm going to show you some parkour. Someone says that was slick. Well, thank you so much. When I'm ready, I'll show you my skills. So we're going to fast travel as Norway back to the hideout. Yasuke is wanted in Yamato. And I'll probably go to a restricted Osaka Castle. I'll do Osaka Castle because Simon, the game director for Assassin's Creed Shadows, literally said, "Try not all to go to Osaka Castle in order to show off the parkour." Is Norway for the parkour challenge? So I'm just gonna go to it. So let's first travel back to the hideout as Norway. Switch into Norway, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll start doing things in the way that I did with Yasuke in this live stream today, bro. Yo, yeah. I went off the path. Yaya and Kane, I think it is. Yaguro just walking past. Yasuke's over here. Was he doing meditating? Right, so time to change my equipment as Norway right now. By the way, these lanterns are built, and I'll build some more for you. See how I built the whole of this, but watch me build some more. Sakiryu umbrella right now. I don't think it's called an umbrella though. But let me light it up a little bit more for you guys. Junjiro sleeps here. Right, so let's just light things up a little bit more, because it's night time and there's also a storm going on. There's a Shiki over here I haven't really upgraded, but I'm not going to do that just yet because I only have 10,171 hay, 8,100 wood, 1,397 Tamagani stone, and only 2,201 mon. So I won't be able to build quite a lot, so hold on a second. Yeah, even the center of the screen. Whoa, what are you? Oh! I got the Attack on Titan crystal statue. So I did obviously the Attack on Titan quest, but I didn't build the statue. It looks huge. So it's from the crossover event, obviously. Let's build this dude. Look how big it is, bro. I got no space to build it. Rotate, rotate. It's kind of a shame that it'll be behind something if I do that though. I'll go over here. Yeah, it makes more sense. Turn it. No? Erase the tree, bro. One second. See if I can build some lanterns around it as well. Right, so that's an Attack on Titan cosmetic, obviously from the crossover event in in AC Shadows. I'm gonna build some lanterns around it right now. I did upload a full screen video of me playing through it for you because there are a few things that if you miss them, you won't get them. So I was like, let me show you. What kind of lantern should be right? These lanterns are big, but I don't think they. I need to buy more lanterns. Red ones are cool. Red lantern post. You'll be adding a red hue to your hideout with this covered paper lantern. What can I build more? Oh, come on, really? Need to be connected to a path. That is a path. No, it doesn't. Ah, okay, I get it. Alright, nice, nice, nice. What am I using in order to build it? Kind of want to... I'm not even rotating them, I'm just... I'm just placing them. I want to see what it looks like surrounded by red. Kinda, let me erase that one. Right, should we go and have a look? Erin, is it Erin? You said that's tough. Are you not enjoying that, bro? Let's go and have a look. Is it Erin? Is that who it is? Because that character... There is a Titan in the game, and he takes the serum, and he gets really big in that, and he chases you. So in the chase, I did slow it down a few times because I wanted to see his face as he was chasing me. But yeah, let's take a closer look at this statue right now. I'll also meditate so you can see it in the daytime. Let's go and have a look and see what this looks like. I haven't watched Attack on Titan, so for me it was quite a new thing. Alright, let's go to it. While it's still dark, I don't want... the rain stopped, so I just want to make sure you see it with those lanterns lit up. And there it is. Cosmetic. Right here. So are you guys saying that's Eren Yeager? Eren Yeager is a cosmetic in the game, my guys. Right here is a crystal statue. Eren Yeager. I'll put my red lanterns as well, just to give it a different aesthetic. I wonder if I can climb it. Nah, I can't climb him. It's too smooth, there's nothing to hang on to. Yeah, Cloud, you're about to quiz. Hey, yo, hey, that's funny. Yeah. I can kind of move on the over here. Hey, come on, I can climb now. Don't do that to me. There's also a photo mode, guys, as well, so I can photo mine this. Someone said Attack on Titan is a classic. It's definitely definitely an anime I haven't ventured deep into. But let me just give you some photo mode. Take a closer look at this a little bit. Take off the preview. Yep, there we go. Okay. Take a closer look at his face. It's not allowing me to move to the right of him for some reason. It's probably because of my position of me on the roof. So I'm over here. The photo mode usually has like a radius around you, where your position is. So because I'm over to the left, basically if I just move and then go into photo mode, preview, and bing bang bosh, go to the other side of your face. Has he got like elf ears? Does he have like elf ears? I know Buzz laughing, jumping into your back. He's ripped, isn't he? He's got a little bit of he's been working out, eh, bro? Check out the arms and that. Check out the arms and that. Look like his flesh is melting though. Is his flesh melting? Is he supposed to be like a melting titan? I look like it. But then again, it's a sculpture in crystal, isn't it? So I don't know. I don't want to zoom in on the other bits still. Just to give you an idea of what we just built. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Aaron Yeager. Mr. Aaron Yeager. If you don't know, the blood clear something there. You see the Aaron Yeager, you see the thing there. You get your biscuit and your yummy, you're seeing every the other day. And where you going with, you see the food something, you're gonna yum the food. You know you do this. Nobody do me something. You know. Oh, I should meditate. And then now go into the photo mode. Let me check my email because hold up, like, because some of these meetings have been like stealth meetings, man. Hold on. What's up the thing? You know the blood is something there. Let me see something. Nah, there definitely ain't one to do. Let me just change the music while I'm... No. No. Now remember with the parkour challenge, one of the things up for grabs is the original soundtrack I'm not sure how it's going to be delivered or what type it is, but like obviously it's one of the gifts and it's something to do with the soundtrack. So give it 2 seconds. I'm just pushing through the different soundtracks that are available in the game, just giving you a different experience. I think Capital Siren Whispers of the Marketplace sounds the best, in my opinion. There's like a hip hop to it. You know what I mean? I don't know, I enjoy that. yeah. A little snack break. Hopefully you enjoyed that while I was just snacking. House. Dancing. Hold up. I must have moved the controller a bit as well. My bad. Okay. Turn down my headset a little bit. Now it's time to change Norway's outfits. Let's go. My headset's too loud. Just realised. Right. So I'm going to go straight away with Norway because I've been streaming for quite a long time. So I'm going to go straight into that customization. The outfit, of course, was originally in the first Far Future pack. So it wasn't delivered with this new update. This was a part of a previous update. This outfit is called Android Casing. Now it reminds me of Ghost in a Shell, which is the reason why I've used Ghost in the Shell music while using this outfit once. A perfect dodge absorbs kinetic energy that explodes when full. So a perfect dodge is dodging at the very last moment of impact. When you do this, or at the moment of the glint, I think, if I'm not mistaken, then you will charge kinetic energy with this outfit equipped. So it also has a lower health than what I currently have in equipped, but the critical damage is 35.4%. Let me just quickly see if we're in the correct positioning with the camera. I'm catching my breath now as well because I've been dancing. I don't know, there's one deep breath. Vulnerable damage is 30.4%, which is literally at the same sort of vulnerable damage that we're currently at. And damage with tools is less than what we currently have equipped at 15.5%. Now I did say that I'll be doing some upgrades at the blacksmith as well. So I'm going to do some upgrades at the blacksmith to have a look to see if those perks that we will have as a result of purchasing this new equipment in the store that has been delivered with this update, which was the Far Future weapons pack, if it has an effect and I can use those perks on other weapons. I want to see if those perks from those specific weapons you purchase from the store can be equipped on other weapons in the game, because if you can do that, blah, it makes purchasing those things even better. Now that we're at this point of the gameplay as well, as you notice, I've just taken a break from playing the game for a second. I'd like to say thank you to Ubisoft for providing me, Anthony Allen, your favourite Ubisoft creator, with Assassin's Creed Shadows, making this live stream possible. This live stream has been made in partnership with Ubisoft. So, as you can see, I can dance around in my gameplays and things a little bit too, just to have a little bit more fun, you know what I mean? I gotta add my flavour to it, fam. There's no way I'm gonna be doing stuff and not adding my flavour to it. Come on now. Anthony Allen, baby, double A, baby, all day, baby, A, come on. Come on now, come on, don't play with me. Right, so I'm going to equip these things straight away, not as a customization, because what you can do as well is you can customize equipment to look like any other equipment you have. For example, this outfit right now is not what it looks like. I currently have the I currently have the Typhoon Dragon headpiece equipped, but it doesn't look like the Typhoon Dragon headpiece. I'm going to show you how it's supposed to look without the customization on top of it. I have a visual customization. So when you customize your equipment, you can make it look like something else you already have in your inventory. So I've made this look like an On Ryu mask, not that one. But it's definitely one of them. I'm using my left hand to move through this right now. But let's go back to the Typhoon Dragon headpiece. Take a sip. Ooh. Ooh, no. Ooh, no, that would not go. I don't think so. I don't think so, man. Going there with that, man. Come on, man. Ain't like that, man. Come on, man. So I'm gonna press Y. And then I'm going to press Y again, but I'm gonna hold it down to reset what the gear is supposed to look like. That is the Typhoon Dragon headpiece. But if you look here on the left, what I was doing was customizing that headpiece so it looks like another equipment that I have. So there are other headpieces that I can make it look like, and you can do that with all of your equipment in the game, including the weapons. So you can customize your weapons, your katanas, your short katanas, your Kurosagamas, all of these different things to make it look like another piece of equipment as its type. And I'll show you that as well in a minute. This ethereal cloth is actually from the Dead by Daylight crossover outfit. So the ethereal cloth is exactly as it sounds. It's an ethereal cloth, has a bit of blood in it. And as you can imagine, the game is horror. So Dead by Daylight is a horror game. So with that crossover, the Dead by Daylight crossover, you had horror themed equipment. And obviously there's quite a lot of other different things that you can use in order to customize your equipment and make it look different. Okay, so let's go back. Right, so now we have the headgear on. I'm going to change that straight away to give it a far future outfit look. That is not it. So let's do that customization again. And I'm just going to hold Y. Norway's face is actually covered up right now. But one thing you can do if you don't want the face covered, you can actually hide the headgear like you can in a lot of different AC games anyway. So if I come out here, you can't see it, so I'll move it over. This is what I currently have equipped. Now remember the mount, I will be changing the mount as well. I currently have the Celestial Dragon on. I won't be using the Celestial Dragon. I'm going to go straight into that Norway equipment in this part of the live stream. Over here on the right hand side, just moving the canvas so you can see it. You can now see hello to you as well in the chat. I can't pronounce your name. I think it's in Hebrew if I'm not mistaken. So welcome to the stream. I actually have a Hebrew tattoo on my arm. So cool, it's really nice to have you here. So right here you can see that I have the Android Vision currently on. When you can trigger an overcharge on kill while outnumbered. Now the overcharge tends to slow things down, and if I'm not mistaken, it does something to your stats in some way, but it looks visually cool, so that's what I pay attention to with it. You can see the stats of the equipment as well. The health is 1937, the critical damage is an additional 8.4%, and the adrenaline gain is going to be an additional 40.4%, so you're definitely getting a lot of adrenaline with this build and equipment if you're using it in the game. Let's continue here because we're going to be doing a little bit more, and we're going to be customizing a little bit more while we do our build for Norway. Also, if I want to hide that headgear, I would press the right trigger. As I said, I don't skip on things, baby. So I'm showing you everything that I'm talking to you about. So right here, that is how you would hide the headgear, so you can see Norway's face. Alternatively, you can put the headgear back on with the right trigger, and that's how you do that. All right, let's continue. The trinket. So as I said earlier on in the live stream, if you've been watching since the beginning, Yasuke uses an amulet. Norway uses a trinket. They can be similar in nature, but they visually might look different or just have a different name. If I click this, Tengu's Torment, you can see that the side quest, the Posament side quest, gives you this trinket. Let's visualize it. It can't get any closer. I thought it would visualize it on its own. It's still on her bum. So it's on her bottom, but that's the trinket right there. It's called the Riddle Scroll Beacon. Now that is not a far future outfit trinket, and of course the outfit was different to the weapons pack that we've just been given in this update that I showed you at the start of the gameplay. This one right here, the Riddle Scroll Beacon, what it does, you get it from the Puzzlement quest, and it lets you know when an Isu artifact or glyph is in proximity of Norway. If you have it equipped, it glows and sort of blinks with an energy if you're close to it, and it also gives you an audio cue as well. Okay, a vroom, 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 if I'm not mistaken. So that's an Isu artifact helping you find other Isu artifacts for that specific side quest. I haven't found a lot of the glyphs just yet. I've only found one, and of course when you find them all, it theoretically is going to open up an Isu looking vault. Now if you remember back to the Ezio trilogy, one of the main things that you find is a vault. Not giving any spoilers for those of you who are new to the franchise. That's a very, very big twist that we had many moons ago, and everybody was talking about it at the time. It was a very special thing. We were like, what the heck? Right, so yeah, Vault just draws back to that kind of, you know, hidden twist at the very end of that game. I'm not going to ruin it for you though. There might be still people that are getting onto that. Let's go and find the Far Future trinket and also cover Tengu's Torment. Keep going, my guy. You know what it is. Unstoppable Giant. That ain't it. This empty syringe fluid. This empty spinal fluid syringe is from the Attack on Titan quest. No, it's actually from the store Attack on Titan items. So you do have Attack on Titan items you get from the quest that's available in the game, the site, the crossover event. But there are also some store items you can get as well. This trinket, what it does is the ration grants 5% health on hit instead of health on use. So when you eat a ration, it's supposed to replenish your health. But when you eat a ration with this equipped, you're only replenishing your health after striking an enemy. So it gives you a little bit of an extra challenge. It's pretty decent if you are a goated combat player in the game. Let's continue, because obviously you need to hit them quite a few times. The AJ30 pod is the item that you get with the Far Future outfit. Remember, it's a different pack to the Far Future weapons outfit. Hello to you in the chat, Mimi Mucker 6551. Hello to you, welcome to the stream. Right now, I'm going to equip the AJ30 pod. It has a perk, and the perk is energy damage triggers a chain of electricity hitting up to 3 enemies. So of course you're causing energy damage with the weapons that you will have if you've purchased any of the Far Future packs in the game. Remember, you can use my Ubisoft creator code when purchasing from the Ubisoft online store for any of your games, including your very favorite franchise games from Ubisoft. So that could be Assassin's Creed, it could be Anno, any of the Anno entries, it could also be other Ubisoft games titles. So definitely have a look at that, including Avatar Frontiers of Pandora. There's an up to 90% discount that you can get right now just by looking at the post on my YouTube channel. Using my Ubisoft creator code Anthony Allen during the checkout process, you can get an additional discount. Don't miss out, because that deal is banging right now, bro. Alright, so let's equip this new item, giving you an additional 15.5% health, 40.4% adrenaline gain, and then critical damage 35.4%. Additionally, onto Norway. Let's go, baby. Now we're onto the weaponry. So we've done the outfit and the trinket, including the headgear that we can hide. I've shown you, yeah, you can hide it. We'll put it back on. Now we go into the main weaponry here. Remember, we also have the manual jump, so I'll be showing you the manual jump in this gameplay with this update 1.18. It's a very big update, and that manual jump people were absolutely crying out for. So we're going to show you a little bit right now. The 2 items that we got, if I'm not mistaken, was a Tonto and a Kurosagama. So we do have a Far Future sword, which is a part of the previous pack. Let's show you that. It won't be at the level that we need it to be, because we'll need to go to the blacksmith if we're going to use it. Now it does have a customization on top of it. I have this sort of fathoms on top of it. I don't want that on it, so let's just refresh and give the weapon its original look. Right, so this is that weapon from the original Far Future pack. It's called Patalic Rim. Now this combo ender on the weapon sends a ray of energy, like an energy slash. So with the katana, if no way using it, an energy slash is going to be happening all the time, because if you do your heavy combo, it's going to be sending a slash quite often if you get to the end of those combos. We're not going to be using it though. We're going to be using the Tonto and the Kurosagama. So let's start with the Tonto first. So the Tonto that we're going to be using is from the new Far Future weapon pack, and it should be quite high up, and we are not on the right place there. Seleki, why are we not? Hold on. It's because the Tonto's in the secondary. Okay, let's just go straight for the secondary for the Tonto. Let me move it over so you can see what's in the center of the screen, because there's a really cool animation that you really do want to see, man. Let's be honest. So right here, I'm going to select the Tonto that we're going to be using for this gameplay here. And it's right here, level 70. It's called Vectoral Dent. I've told you about it earlier on in the live stream, but for those of you that are new, this is a part of the Far Future weapons pack that you can get inside of the game. The weapon damage is 2,735. The posture damage, of course, when you're posturing up, ready to strike, that's doing an extra 10,938 damage. Then the ability damage, of course, when you're using an ability, that's going to do 15,040 additional damage. The vulnerable damage, when an enemy is vulnerable and you attack them, just a normal attack, maybe not a postured jet, that's going to give you an additional 31.1% damage. Now, of course, if using a postured attack while the enemy's vulnerable, then you stacking the damage, which is what I like to do. It also gives you an animation, letting you know you've just whooped the enemy's ass, and you cannot be attacked during the animation because everyone's sort of like, whoa, what the hell was that? They're like, yo, that was a really good sword attack. So now this weapon has a perk on it. The perk is light attack generate energy that is released on heavy attack. So let's say you're doing a light heavy, then of course at the end of that you're releasing some energy. Somebody just asked about stats in the chat. Joe the Jellyfish says, can you explain what the stats do? So yes, so these stats on this weapon, for example, right here, the weapon damage, of course, is the amount of damage you're doing with your weapon during a strike. The posture damage, or I think it's like the maximum damage you can do with a weapon, because if someone's got armor, of course the armor is also playing a role when you're using your weapon to damage an enemy. A posture damage, now think of it as like with no armor on. When you hold an attack, you would get yourself into a new posture, a new stance based on the weapon that you're holding. Let's say you're holding a long katana. Your posture might be to put it to a position before you're going to strike. It would be a big swooning strike because a long katana is very long. So when Yasuke is using that weapon, he'll put it into position. You'll have a chance to charge that posture attack. If it gets to its top, you'll also cause more damage there. But that posture attack is what we're talking about when you're holding your position, and you do that by holding strong, heavy, or light attack. So that's what we call a posture attack. That's doing an additional 10,938. The ability damage. So your abilities are very specific to weapons and your build as well. So if you're using Nawe, your abilities are going to be different to, of course, Yasuke. You equip these through the mastery. So in your mastery, if you don't have enough skill points up to that skill that you want to use, that ability you want to use, or you don't have enough knowledge points to be at the right knowledge rank to have it available to you in your skill tree, you won't be able to use that ability. But because I'm such a high level already, because I've been playing the game since before the release, I have most things already available, including those ones that you need before to unlock by doing some of the side quests. Some abilities are locked behind side quests. If I go into the Tonto right now, which is the weapon we're about to equip, you can see that I have a few abilities already equipped. Let's move you into the center of the screen. So I'm just going to quickly move everything into the center of the screen. So you see this right here? There's a few abilities that I already have selected. Right here is one of my favorites of the Tonto. It's called the Shadow Barrage. This is an ability that you can also attack with at the same time. It's naturally a defensive move. You are given the ability to perform an automatic dodge when you have this activated. Let me show you the video example that's given when you're hovering over this ability. This is an ability with the Tonto. In order to activate it, you need an adrenaline chunk that fills up, and I need to show you that on screen, and I will do. When the adrenaline chunk is filled up, you'll be able to activate this ability. Nawe will automatically perform a quick evade before getting hit, lasting 20 seconds and up to 7 hits. Does not work on grab attacks. So of course, if somebody is attacking you and they decide to grab as opposed to trying to swoop you with a weapon or swipe you with a weapon, slash you with a weapon, then that's different to a grab attack, which the big brutes tend to do, like a backbreaker attack that they do quite often, depending on the brute that you're up against actually. But that's an ability, and a hidden hand is also another ability where Nawe stops using her Tonto short blade and decides to just use her hidden blade to absolutely end the enemy straight away in the middle of combat. And I've used that quite often because it's really fun to use. So those are some of the abilities. So what I'll do so it lasts longer is I'll take it off hidden hand and I'll pull it on Shadow Piercer. Shadow Piercer is a throw. You throw the Tonto and you dash towards an enemy with a stab. So you stab the target after you recollecting it, if I'm not mistaken. No, you use your hidden blade. So you throw the Tonto and then you go with your hidden blade and you do like a stab, if I'm not mistaken. So let's equip that right now. We have that ability equipped. It's equipped on my A button. So that would be right trigger and A button. It's telling you need to press the A button for that. Right, so those are the two abilities that I have in my Tonto right now, but I'm going to take some more off my skill tree. As I was just explaining, let's continue to explain first, because there's a little bit more stats that I can explain. So I need to go back into the stats, bro. Right, so we've just spoken about the ability statistics on that weapon. There are also the perks of that weapon that can give you an additional stats. So this one right here is Eager's Flame, which is that katana. That's not the Tonto. Let's move over to the Tonto. If you noticed, it just changed. Instead of it having daze build up, it has a poison build up, because the Yokimitsu's Revenge, which is the weapon that I'm using here, that we're going to change in a minute, this weapon has a natural poison tip. So that's why you will afflict enemies naturally. No, you would afflict enemies with poison naturally when you strike them with it, but afflicted enemies are vulnerable, so it also puts them in a vulnerable state. So that's what the poison buildup is on that statistic screen right there. So what I'm going to do is, now I've explained that, let's continue to equip everything as we move forward, because we are having a few buffering issues and hopefully everything's working correctly, because it decided to do something and I'm like, it better not be broken. So let's go through and select our far future item, the Vectoral Dent. So that's the weapon we're going to be using there. And on the main first-hand weapon for Norway, I'm going to be using that Kurosagama, that new weapon called the Wormhole Hook. Now the Wormhole Hook is the legendary Kurosagama, as you can see. It deals enemy damage. It deals energy damage to nearby enemies while holding a heavy posture. So I'm going to be holding a heavy posture with this weapon anyway. You swing the Kurosagama ready to attack. You can also entangle enemies and pull them towards you, or pull yourself towards them. So that's going to be really interesting. So we'll have a look at that as well. So I've just explained, the debt is best to the best of my ability, you know what I mean? Let's get into the mastery to make sure everything's in the right place, ready for it. So the katana right here, I need all of this. The Kurosagama is what I need. Ferro Outburst, let's go. So I'm just going to quickly do my mastery points here and also put you back into the center of the screen. Then I'll go to the blacksmith, and then I'll also show you that adrenaline chunk, because then we're going to get into some combat. Cyclone Blast, baby! Not going to use that to shit, I'm just going to go for entanglement. I've got Feral, Quick Strike should be on it anyway. I like Snakebite. I think Snakebite's really cool. Oh, that's roughly where I like that. Tonto. Tonto's so weak. What have I missed? What needs to be? Maybe it's not assassin. It's not katana. It's not the ghost gun. My Tonto's so weak, man. I'm missing skill points. I already purchased something from the exchange. I'm just going to quickly go into it just to see if there's another skill point thing on it. If there is, it'd be great. Let me just double check this as well. Make sure the audio is okay. Audio is fine. There's a delay. That was perfect then. Where is that gone? No. Where are you? There you are. Good, thank you. Right, so because I've done one of the anomalies earlier on, it means that we can also jump into this project and we can collect those key currencies. So I have an additional 1,500 keys right there, but I'm also going to do it again so I can get the 2 extra mastery points. So let's claim these keys. These keys are absolutely brilliant because you can use them in the exchange store, and then of course you can purchase something from the exchange store. That's the vault, not the exchange. Let me just quickly have a look at the exchange. I said I was going to, but I want to have a look. I want to have a look. Yeah, I want to have a look. Let's get it. I want to have a look at the exchange. But I get a yes. These mastery points are mine, so I've got 2 additional mastery points from the exchange right now by using the currency that I've just earned from one of the projects. So let's just claim this. Yatta! I mean, there is also this. The golden rabbit statue, so I might put the golden rabbit somewhere. This is a symbol of good fortune. This symbol of good fortune will protect you wherever your adventures take you, just like Visa or Visa? Visa? I'll acquire it. I'll take that. My software's glitching out, by the way. My software was all the way glitched out. I don't know why it's doing that, but it glitched. It's not. I think it needs to refresh. I don't know how to refresh it. Oh yeah. Refresh. Ooh, I didn't know you could do that. It didn't do nothing. It didn't refresh it. It just looked at me like, nah. Right, so I did acquire this. Did I acquire that more than once? I don't know, but I have the golden statue right now, and I might place it right in front of AllenYT. I'll also change the mount to what we've been using with the Far Future Pack, because that is definitely one of the focuses of the new update. So remember, that's a part of the other Far Future Pack. I feel like I want to hide the headgear so Norway can show her face, so I'm going to do that as well. I feel like it's just unfair if I don't. Right, let's go to that blacksmith to see if we can equip those perks on other weapons, and then I'll build my rabbit statue. Dude, I got stuff.
What have you got for me?
What have you got for me, bro? I mean, what have I got for you? Right, let me see. Egan Flame. I just want to see if I can. I've gone for upgrade, wrong thing. Engrave. I'm just going to quickly see if I can engrave this. Interesting. It like. Whoa, posture attack remains charged after dodge. That is very good. I've been trying to do that naturally anyway. Create an area of effect on hit with dodge. It might create a shockwave that makes enemies vulnerable on kill. Affliction, hold on. Slow down times for 5 seconds after. Yep. Getting hit while striking makes the attacker's blow bounce off. Yes, so you can equip whatever you want, like all of the things that you purchase from the store, you can equip their perks on other items. Now I want to see, can you do it on different types of weapon? So obviously that energy slash is a part of a katana. I just want to see something. This could be weird. Yeah, so they are weapon specific, but you can equip, you store perks that you purchase from like the Far Future Pack, those abilities on different weapons. That's mad. For example, deal energy damage to nearby enemies while holding heavy posture is a completely different weapon perk. So it's giving you the variety of being able to customize all of your weapons in physical ways as well as visual ways. You can take the perks of other weapons and engrave them onto whatever you want. That's dope. I just wanted to double check that. I'm not going to do it right now, but it is like, because I haven't got the right kind of weapons that I feel like I want to. Like, it'd be a waste. I don't want to waste those things, but it's good to know that that is there. Like, if, oh god, oh, I wonder if I can do it on that. That's one of my favorite weapons. Dazzling Aura is one of my favorite weapons. Imagine you can do an area effect on, like, yeah, I'm engraving that. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Deal energy damage to enemies while holding heavy posture. I'm definitely 100% putting that on Dazzling Aura. Like, I will do that. I want to see what the heck that just did to that weapon. I'm going to upgrade it as well. It's my favorite Kurosagama. Hopefully that didn't ruin it. I think it just made it more flashy. Also, that is a weapon that you purchase from the store anyway. So I've just put a purchased item's ability on another purchased item. So Dazzling Aura is available at the store in the game. It has a firework-like ability. I've just purchased the Far Future pack, weapon pack, at the beginning of the stream, and the Kurosagama that we're using has an energy-like ability. I've taken that energy-like ability and put it on my favorite store purchase item, which is, my brain's like, what the heck? Let's go for upgrade. Right. How much money have I got so I can spend it? Keep going. Oh god, hold it. Come on, no more. How much gold have I got? I can just do it with the gold. Alright, so upgrade first. Level 64, nice. Upgrade using gold. This will upgrade your gear item to the current player level without using crafting material. I should have done that to begin with. Let's go. Alright, that's going to be insane. I'm going to use the item to begin with anyway. Hello to you, Rider 3. I see you, Rider 3. Yo, let's have a look. I'm straight. Like, I'm going to have a look. Yeah, I'm good.
Thank you.
Thank you too. I just wasted a bunch of materials and some money on you though. Alright, let's go. I'm also going to build my rabbit as well, as I said, and then I'll show you that adrenaline trunk as well. As I said, if I say I'm going to do something, I'll do that. I mean, hang on. Man, drop under it. Hold it. You hold the vibe, get it. Gonna build my rabbit. Over by Aaron Jaeger. Damn it. You know that thing goes, damn it. Here we go with the thing. You know that thing. Here we go. It'd be good if you had a new items list, so you can see what's new, so you can get there straight away, but never mind. I found my golden rabbit statue. This symbol of good fortune will protect you wherever your adventure takes you. Just like Visa. I think that's how you pronounce it. My golden rabbit. Maybe my golden rabbit is looking at Eren Yeager. About there. You can always remove it and rotate it anyway, so I'm just going to leave it like that. I feel like it. Okay. Oh, do I need to upgrade anything? Hold on. For upgrade the Terra location, which I won't be able to do right now, it will make my experience gained increase by 20%. So I only need like 8,930 mon in order to do that. That's a brilliant upgrade because you're leveling up faster. So for those of you who are asking how to level up faster, what you want to do is you want to build a Terra location, which is what this is. Terra building. And then you want to upgrade it. There's your answer right there. You can also like customize it. So if you want to customize the inside of it, destroy it or customize it, you can. So I can customize the roof with different roof tops that I have, but of course they're a connected building, so it will change that rooftop as well. For example, I can have a daimyo roof. I can also change the wall art style. Just letting you know that the two connected buildings will change as well. And I can change, of course, any skin builds that I've got. So I've got the Sakura skin build that you can also purchase from the shop. So your customization, if you want to customize further, you can by going into the in-game store and also buy those hideout things as well. Or animals, pets, cosmetic items like my dragon and my the Christian cross is already in there. It's part of the game, but there are other things that you can purchase, you know, like you've just seen me purchase from the exchange, my golden rabbit. Or you can earn some of the items like this bridge right here that was earned by doing a quest in the game. And I'll place things around, like, you know what I mean? Just to show you. And my Sakura Buddha right here. Alright, man. Let's go nowhere. Oh, no, let's go and see my rabbit first. And then I'll leave the hideout. Let's go Norway. Right here. Ooh, you look different, bro. You changed tone. Sunlight's doing something to you. Thank you, Rabbit, for your good fortune. See you soon. Hey, my snow Akita's out. I see you.
Junjiro will love you.
Alright, my snow Akita. See you later. I'm gonna go have some fights. Peace. Fight time. Let's go Norway. By the way, you can kind of stay stealth in your hideout as well. You don't need to like do. You can just be stealth in your hideout. Maybe you want to, you know, see what people are doing in your hideout and that when they don't think you're watching. You could if you really wanted to. You really whoa! I knew you was doing her whole meditating thing again. I better check on her. Hey girl.
So this is where you craft your powder.
The aconite blossoms, yes.
My auntie Matsu told me about them. But how did you discover their uses?
My father was smuggling them and I was curious. I overheard him talking to some other men about the blossoms.
Your father must have been furious to find you playing with the flowers.
No, he was always gentle with me. Always kind and never raised his voice. I'm almost done with this batch of powder. Want a whiff?
There's something I just remembered I need to have a look up in the codex entry. Give me a second, guys. Where are you? Where? You should be there. Sandayo. Technically not an antagonist, so I'm trying to find. There's someone I'm trying to find. Why aren't you there? Why is he not there? But I've just noticed something like in a game, and he like. I know when a character passes away, it's a thing, but bro. Nagato is not in the codex entry. Fujibayashi Norway. Fujibayashi Tatsuyu. It's a little bit of a spoiler. I'm not going to explain who she is. But the father is missing. Fujibayashi Nagato is nowhere to be seen in the codex entry. I don't know why. You even got Akichi there. I mean, like, Yubi, the daddy's missing, bruh. he's not in the codex entry, and I've noticed, like, in parts of the game, it's almost like he becomes like a ghost. Like, I get his, you know, but he should be there. I should be feeling it every time you do a Kujikiri or some training as Nawa. He's not in the codex entry, and I've noticed it. Right, so I have to kind of voice it. Fujibayashi Nagato is missing from the codex entry. Ubisoft. He's not there. Like, he's not in the codex entry. I don't know if he's in like a part of the culture discovery, and he'd be in the real history or something. Historical characters. Yatsutayo is there, but not Nagato. Hattori Hanzo is there, but not Nagato. And so I'm like, Momoshi Tamba, Niwa Nagahide, Asarianjo Villanano, which is a Christian monk who traveled over to Japan at this time. You can see his visualization right here, and he also plays a very important role in the game for Yasuke, so that's very cool to see that there. And I've actually seen that image long before the game was actually released. But yeah, for some reason Nagato is missing. He's missing from the codex entry. I don't know if he's been removed for a reason or something. I don't know. He's missing. It's kind of strange. Hello to you, Flango. Hello to you. I said Vido already. I've already said hello to you. Flango says, see, I hope the codex stays in the future games. It's always been in every single AC game, as far as I know, unless... it's as essential as the Animus, so it's always been there. So you can always go into your codex and find those entries. So I'm trying to think if there hasn't been a codex entry in any of the games. The Chronicles, you kind of don't. I didn't pay attention to them in the Chronicles. But yeah, I can't think of any that don't have it involved. With the codex entries of the original Ezio, let's call it the Ezio entries, you literally have videos that play for some of the characters in the codex, and it definitely plays a huge role because there's some of the glitches in the Animus that you need to interact with, so you can't miss the codex because it literally becomes a part of the gameplay of the game for that. In Valhalla and Origins, they even took it a step further and they gave you a experience which you could do additionally to the game, as well as the codex entry. So you could literally walk around the Alexandria conquered version of Egypt, if that makes sense. And you could, the game would teach you about the culture and lifestyle there, as opposed to it being its own standalone game where it teaches you about certain things about history there. Sometimes Sean and Rebecca will make a entry inclusion if you're with the assassins. The Templars do in the first game as well, so you get a little bit of a Templar explanation on certain things that was happening during that time period. Or when you come out of the Animus and you're talking to Lucy and Vidic, they kind of like, so they did this in that time period, like, you know what I mean? Turn on the extra light. No way. I need to change my ally when I get to the next hideout. I'm not doing it yet. Time to pray. And Norway's bum's got bigger. It's got more of a wide thickness to it. I don't know why. It feels like it. I don't know if it's the outfit she's wearing. I don't know. It looked like it. It looked like it to me. Like she just got a little bit more. She got a little bit more something there going on. Boom, 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 boom. Whenever I've taken a shave, I have to do that. Okay, Norway. Is there a quest we're heading to first before we start this interaction? Give me a sec. Let me try and think of one. I could go to the castle and do some parkour, and also I'm going to show off our manual jump as well. So not only are we using one of the new packs, we're also going to use some of the new parkour available in the game. Let's try it now. Manual jump. See that overcharge of the weapon now? Ooh. Yeah. Ooh! I kinda like it. It's alright. Let's see if we can do it in the middle of a combo. Whoa! Bro, what? You son of a... I wonder what it looks like with the ability on top of it. Hey, you forgot about my dodge. I can't dodge her. Bro, that's some Naruto ass stuff, bro. Two Ronins. Oh, they really want to kill me now? Let's go. Oh, you really going for it, yeah? Like, let me just get the strike, bro. Look, I'm just trying to just stop doing that. Really? You're gonna have to just, you know, let it go. He ain't. Okay. Oh, you're just being a dickhead now. Oh, you ain't gonna like this. What you got? Overcharge is now activated. She's a next level right now, bro. Like, she's on next levels. Bro, this is sick. This is goddamn sick. This, you know what I'm saying? I don't care, man. I don't give a crap, man. You had some next one, man. Hey, yo, bring on the next one. Come voting. I got your ass. Hey, yo. Hey, man. Hey, you just, let's go. It's like she dancing. So she's like, whoa, what the hell? Not you. Not that. Please. Hey, here we go. Ah, don't die. Don't be silly. Oh my god, what the hell? There you go. Come, bro. Yeah. Whoa. Oh, you got some. Yo. Ah, Rasengan. Hey, yo. Don't kill him, man. Oh, he tried to kill me. No. Nope. You fool. Shall we come strike again? One more perfect dodge, come on. That is sick. Flango says Asian BBL. Brazilian butt lift. Asian Brazilian butt lift. You would have thunk it. So that is sick. And I'm gonna see what the Kurosagama's like, because there's some enemies coming up. As I said, in this region, the enemies tend to do the same type of things. It's good because it gives you a prediction of. Whoa! Bro, it's like a. Yo, what the hell is that, fam? Yo, Rasen shaken. Oh shit! Yo, bro, man, got the Rasen shaken. Look at that. Hey, yo, who next? Yo, what I done to that Kurosagama is gonna be insane. It's gonna have that plus fireworks. Bro, that's some mad shit. That's some mad shit. Okay, hold on. Russian chicken! Oh my god! Yo, what the fuck? Hey, do it again, do it again! Yeah! Bro, that's the sickest. That's the sickest thing. That's the sickest thing that. That's just like. Bro, this Kurosagama that I've just I need to have a look. I need to have a look. I need to have a look. You cannot give me this and I don't have a look. Right, let's see what the heck this now does. Right, so this weapon naturally has like a firework-like ability. I'm gonna see what happens. Now I've now give it the same energy ability that that weapon has. Hold the posture. Yo! Oi! That's sick! That's sick! Yeah! Yeah, let me try again. Let me try again. You ready? Bro, what? What? What's going on? Hey, let me double check something a sec. Let me double check something. I knew it would be sick. I knew it would be sick. Right, so this one only does the enemy damage. It's called Wormhole Hook. I need to see the difference between the two now. Right, so give me the light attack of this weapon. There is extra colours. There are extra colours. So it looks like the normal melee. It has that red stream. But that heavy posture has this ting, fam. Yo! Dude, I'm gonna put some Naruto music on. And I'm definitely gonna make the content. But I'm just Rasen Shuriken the crap. These lot in feudal Japan, fam. I sit there. Hold up. Hold up. I'm gonna reenact what I'm gonna do on this short form content in a minute. First, I'm gonna take the music off from the game. Right? Are you ready? Aramoreka. Mima, tonto kara. Nande mo. 今度はショックの音戦ったやすけそ叱られた今すぐこれにてなことなゆつからつまるかぬた誰がてんたらがやしから Bro, Ubisoft would make the best Naruto game in existence. I don't care. Bro, they would make the best Naruto game, fam. Like, could you imagine if that was a Rasen Shuriken and you were just running around friggin' Konoha and bro. Open world Naruto game should belong to Ubisoft. If anyone's gonna make that game, it 100% should be Ubisoft, but I don't care what the hell anyone's saying like that. And keep the realistic art style, bro. And I swear to God, come on now, bro. Hey, yo, if my dad catches this, I'm gonna do a quote. Almost stepdad, right? The most powerful Rasengan when two chakra natures of the same kind merge together, you create the Super Rasengan. Minato and Naruto at the same time, bro. That's how did it?
Yasuke!
Bro, that is sick. Yo. Yes. Yes. Thank you, Jesus. Hey, yo, let's go. Hey, yo, let's go. Hold up. I'll start with this one. First. I'll start with this one. Hey, yo. This sounds so fun. Yeah. Oh, I need the music. My bad. I'll use that for a short. So when I create a short, I swear to God, I'm putting the root of music on that thing. No way. I'ma never like, bro. That's like, oh my God. Yo, I got tingles. I think I'm tingling. Bro, that is sick. Come on, fam. You know I'm worked. There ain't no way he's working this. You can do Mortal Kombat moves as well, fam. So watch. Hold up. Like, this is... Oh, come on, don't ruin it now. I got too excited. The game decided to kill me because I got too excited, bro. Just throw me back into the game. You ain't ruining that mood on me right now. I got killed by a kunai, by an arrow, because I wasn't paying that much attention. But fam, come on now. Oh, I can't believe it. All right, where are we? Where are ya? Where's he going? Why are you not running off? Hey, you naked? Come on. You're running me off course. They're going the wrong way. I'm not chasing them. They're going the wrong way. I ain't ruining it. It's a bandit camp next to that thing. Just leave it. Just go the main route. Yo.
I lost sight of them.
Okay. Stop with the foolishness, bro. Alright, hold up. Let me end it first, because I can see what's happening. It happens sometimes. I'm gonna have to fight properly before I can get flashy. It's fine. Because get down, bro. You're the issue.
You will die here.
No. I don't want to. Having too much fun, bro. Stop with the hours. Stop it. You two. Come here. Anyway. I'm a wrestling gun on too.
The burger! I ain't gonna survive, fam! What the heck? Yo! I can just spam that thing, fam! Oh my god! You ain't gonna... No!
Yes! Okay! What's it one? Come, where'd you go? Nope, you miss. Oh my god. Antonio Cantina 1511 says, looking fresh, brother. Hey, yo, I appreciate it, man. I had a nice shower today. Took my time in the shower, cleaned myself up. Did a little bit of a trim up with the beard and stuff as well, like, you know what I mean? Jeez Louise. Is that a Ronin? It's not a good idea. You should go the other way, fam. I'm telling you right now. It ain't. Alright, I'm gonna do the Mortal Kombat thing on you. Mortal Kombat! Get over here! Yes! No, I ain't doing you ass shit. You! Oh, watch it, bro. He's gonna slice you up. I don't think so. Come. I'm having too much fun, bro. I'm having too much fun for you to do that shit. Good. Nope. Yeah. Good. Boss. Man's good. Yeah. Here he goes. He made the wrong turn. He went the wrong way, fam. He didn't do it. He didn't want it. He didn't want it. He wasn't ready. No. He wasn't ready. I can still block. You know what I mean? I'll power you shit. You ain't gonna. Yeah, come on, man. You ain't. What's wrong with you, bro? Nah, bro. Go the other way. Turn the other cheek. Just don't do. Yeah, he did. He should have listened, but no. He got more sense than a blind man trying to put on motherfucking makeup. Oh my god. Incognito Ren 5374 says lots of love from Jamaica. Yo, big up my Jamaicans up in the chat, my guy. Big up Jamaica. Boom. Big up yourself from Jamaica. I've still got some family in Jamaica. Let me think. Ancestry lines. Everyone moved to like Florida, UK, US, and all that sort of stuff. There's still some. I think there might be still a little bit in Jamaica. Family members. So yeah, appreciate you joining the stream, man. Heck yeah. Whoa, this game. I haven't even done the manual parkour stuff yet. I've kind of like look. That's the manual parkour. The manual jump. You kind of have to be running or something. Let me see if I'm jogging. I can do it. So you can jog. You don't have to sprint, but you can jog and do it. This is incredible. Oh, is it look at it's a dome. Mash up your blood, creatine, you're so very cookie. Mash up your dead, override, mash up your blood, clean. See, they do it, I send them the blood, clean, the man dead, the body, what's going on? See the man dead to the blood, clean. See, it's a right, blood, clean. Oh, who the hell, bro? Mash up your raw, see, you can do the override, it's gonna slow you down. Oh my god, it turns the game into Naruto. Yo. Yes. Let's try. Is that you? Ooh, no, it's not a Ronin. Hey, yo, let's get on my mount. This was next level. The thing is, you can change the way your equipment looks. So let's say I wanted to make Nawe look like Naruto while still having those abilities. Observe. So someone says, you guys are in the chat, right? Okay. Let's say you wanted Nawe to look like maybe an Uchiha clan, or maybe someone from the Senju, or let's say Uzumaki clan, right? So you can do that, but without the red hair, because Uzumaki's got red hair, but you can make her look a little bit like Naruto with some orange. Let's show you. Press Y. You can wear an Attack on Titan outfit, which is kind of close, because is it a Shonen Jump anime? There's a black and orange. There's also a Noah artist or Noah apprentice, and that is orange in total, as well as the what I call the Son Goku outfit with its incandescent sun robes. But you also have the Noah artist, which is here. So it's orange-ish. The closest you can get to a Naruto character really is kind of Orochimaru, because he's snake type, and you have a snake type shinobi who he is based off anyway. So there's a snake type shinobi that Orochimaru can be arguably, that you can argue he's based off Onimaru, or if I'm not, it might even be Yotsumitsu actually, but there's a couple of like real life historical figures that Orochimaru is based off, so you can get like a snake like shinobi outfit for Norway. I have a few. Let's show you a few. So the Ayo Daishu snake robes. This is the snake robes, the Ayodai snake robes. Now that's based on a clan, so of course it's not too much Orochimaru like, but you do have the Hambu snake robes right here. It's kind of close to Orochimaru, obviously, because Orochimaru is a snake type ninja shinobi, and you are a shinobi in the game, and you're wearing a Hambu snake robe. Now the symbol, the Sharingan symbol, actually exists in this period of feudal Japan. So the Sharingan eyes, it is an actual symbol in the game. So in order for me to show you that again, I need to go to a specific location. I'm going to try and remember where the heck that is. It's near, if I'm not mistaken, I should have took a picture by it. So people have been taking pictures of the different locations there. There's a couple of nice high contrast pictures here. Very high contrast pictures is what I was trying to say. If I'm not mistaken, there's a village near Miki. No, Warfields. Let me see. Hirayama Fort. It was before I got to Miki Castle. So it would be something close to Miki Castle. The Kokorega and Miki. I'm looking from the map from the other direction because I'm thinking it's like near the Senri Hills. The Amagasaki. It's not Amagasaki. That's way too far south. I'm trying to remember back when I first initially came to Miki Castle. There is a clan crest that literally is the Sharingan symbol. I'm trying to remember exactly where it is. I'm going to start from it might be there. I'm going to start from this hideout and move my way across that path. I don't like starting in the bushes though, so I'm not going to do that. There's some keys right here as well, by the way, guys. So those of you who like the extra currency in the game for you to purchase items through the exchange, these key currencies can be found when you're exploring feudal Japan, and can also be earned through the projects in the Animus. So the projects in the Animus are like a battle pass like in the game, and when you complete in the anomaly quest, the limited time quest that Ubisoft have in feudal Japan, you can earn these keys as a result. I've shown you that earlier on in the gameplay. Might be earning a few more, so I'll be able to, or I'll just pick these up so I can show you. So I'll mark that as well. I'm gonna go to the Mickey docks because I'm pretty sure it's near the chop. It is near the chop. The clan in that area, I can't remember. Someone says in the chat, yo, sup my dog. Yeah, I see you, DLGG 421 or 421. Yo, the DLGG. Snoop. Let's go, my G. I'm gonna refill my supply. Refill my supply, baby. You know what it is, baby. Open up the door, baby. There's a bird or something out there. What's wrong with you? The ego just descending upon. You know what I mean? The ego there or something. You know what I mean? Man's got egos in there. Right, so I'm not far from it. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want some connections to Naruto in this game, this clan favor. Ah, come on, get out of the wall, get out of the thingy. I give you the Sharingan in the game. The blood cleat. Is that not the Sharingan? Is that not the Sharingan? Oh wait. Let me put some extra light on it because when we're in photo mode, we can you know, improve the lighting, the time of day. So let me just improve the lighting and the time of day, because this war field doesn't have a lot of light because of all of the smog in the sky. So no matter what type of day it is, I mean, the season does play a part, but let me see if I can increase the contrast or something. So exposure, saturation, here we go. A little bit more of an exposure. Keep the temperature. Now I want some contrast just to show you that that's supposed to be like a darker color. And ladies and gentlemen, if you cannot see a Sharingan, tell me I'm wrong. I'll wait. I won't wait. Mangeku Sharingan. Someone says name the best AC after AC2. Again, that's not something I'm going to do because my tier list is awaiting. So if you want my tier list, if you want to see my opinion on what I think the best AC game is, it's going to be a very big video, bro. I am not making that until I'm ready. It's waiting. I'm going to wait. I'm going to complete everything that I want to complete in AC first. Then I'll make that tier list video, bro. I ain't making that yet. Let me just show you the preview. Let me put better music on it. Let me put better music on for you. Oh. Hold on, man. Do this here. Whispers of the market. Yeah. Come on. I'm spitting bars in that. Come on. Ow. They call me the DA. No, it's double A. I don't want to play. I don't even take your drugs away. Come on. Detective. What you at about? Defective. Man don't know. He thinks he know. I got my drinks. I got that flow. Man's got the flavor. Man's got the juice. Don't let me come and shoot you. Oh, what's up? What's his name? Oh, where he at? Oh, what's he playing? What's the game? He don't really know. What's the name? Hold up. It's double A. Playing it. AC Shadows. If you don't know that, I got the powers. What's up? That's a Sharingan. If you don't know, bling on. I ain't got a bling on. Skin it. Skin it from the neck to the... Man's head top is wet up. You never get up. Cause I gon' finish you before you can get up. What up? Same man, same thing. Different floor. Same one. Walk on. You don't know. Yo. Man's got the flow. I ain't even gonna try and spit. Do it a little more. And what's up though? I can spit. I got hidden talents before you even know who I am. I ain't even gonna put it on the stands. Hold up. I'm on the stands. I got that gold medal. And what's up? I'm doing this thing like I'm flowing like metal. Coming out the chamber. You ain't really let go. When I get that paper, hold up. Boom. Then you let go because I blew off your head. You're gonna end up in a tomb. I want to see a goon. Just a goon. I was a goon to a goblin like Lil Wayne. Hold up. Woo. I'm just playing around, but yeah, that's the Sharingan right there in the game. It is a clan crest. I can't remember if it's a Kichi, but obviously this is the... There's no, if I'm not mistaken, in this part of feudal Japan, there's no treaty, so hence why it's so... No, there is a treaty. There's a treaty in this part of the land because it's so war-torn, and they've come up with like a peace solution temporarily. But there are children that are displaced, and you do have to kind of, as side quests, help some of those children. As a result to the war-torn region of the warfields. But I knew it was around about here. I should have took a picture of that, so people in the game can find it, even though you like purposely don't like my pictures that I take in the game, but I'm just saying. So hold on, let me just quickly take that picture. I'll be taking some pictures where I literally went viral on all social media. Yeah, is purposely not liking them things. Whatever. That is up to your ass. I ain't tell you to do that. I'm just gonna take the photo so I can find it again. So I know where it is. I know it's in this region, but I just want to take that picture. Screenshot saved. You know what it is. Double A, baby, all day. Are we in the center of the screen right now? Doesn't look like it was completely center. Yeah, you're about center right now. Someone cook some food, because I can smell it. And countdown. What day of the week is it right now? I forgot what day. We're on Wednesday. Should be Wednesday, isn't it? Yeah, you're on Wednesday. Wednesday, baby. You know what it is. You know what it is. Okay. This has been incredible. What I'm going to do is I'm going to switch around that weapon. I'm also going to be making some short form content on that. Like, so I probably will be finishing up in a minute. Because I definitely 100% have that idea and I want to do it right the heck now. What I will do though is I'll give you that parkour that I promised you, because I don't want to not give you that. I'll collect those keys right here, 300 meters away. The other location, I'm gonna unping that other location right here. I don't need that right now. Once again, I'd like to say thank you to Ubisoft for providing me with Assassin's Creed Shadows, the game, making this live stream possible, as well as all the content that I'll be making with the game, because it's been offered to me by Ubisoft and I accepted. So thank you, Ubisoft, for providing me with this game, making this live stream possible, and all the content I've been making with it, baby. Let's go. You know when my energy's up? The reason why my energy gets up, right? A little hidden secret for you is I always had a high energy, but when I start to feel comfortable, then I can start to give you a little bit more. If there's ways that I can feel comfortable and give you that little bit more, you know what I mean? Or if I know that people aren't going to be upset with my energy, because honestly, my actual natural raw energy is all the way up here, bro. Like I can be so loud and boisterous, but I need to. As long as I know that it's okay, because people can get annoyed with my energy can hit the roof and keep going. You get what I'm saying? So, you know, sometimes it's just, you know, knowing people are ready for it, man. I think we're all right. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think we're all right. It's also not a late time where I am right now, so obviously it's 18 minutes past 6. So right now it's 18:18, and as I said before, I see repeating numbers, and we've just got one right now. So if you're from the UK, look at your clock. The clock right now for you, if you read in the digital time, will say 18:18. This happens to me often. Look at the time, 18:18. I shit you not, it just happens. Like, it's just something that happens to me, but I'm supposed to do something. You know what the weird thing is? The amount of views as well. If you look at the amount of views this live stream currently has, you can't see it in real time, but I can. It's 188, and it was 8, so it was 1888. It's just gone up to 1892, but that's on the reader on my software. So the software is sometimes either ahead or sometimes behind. That's the total views of people that have popped in and out of the stream and watched it long enough for it to count as an actual view. So reaching out 2,000 views of this one. It's absolutely beautiful stream, by the way. We've had Attack on Titan stuff. We've had some Naruto references. We've had stuff that I've shown you that is like, yo, we've had the new manual jump. I'm going to be giving you some more of that in a minute with some parkour and the updates. This update has been dope. Simon, give me a big up, bro. AllenYT, Ubisoft, send me the memorabilia, bro. Come on, UB. Anyone that deserves it. It's definitely me, fam. Just send it. Send it. I don't think they've got my home address. No, you have. You have got my address for Ubisoft. There is a way that you can. I don't even need to give it to you. You don't want to send me something. You just. Use the information you already got. Just use the information you already got. You know what I'm saying? When you use that information you already got, you will know where I live, and you can just send it. Just send it. Send me this stuff. Okay. I'll be right here. I'll wait. Not right now. But you know, metaphorically. Let's bust up some people. We're not going to bust up him, because that's right next to the castle, and we're going to get into the castle. I don't want them interrupting that. Let's go Norway. And you see there's a little bit of a drain of colour. It's because of, as I said, this is the war-torn region that's just absolutely been obliterated by the feudal wars. One of my favourite Naruto Shippuden scenes is when Yasuke interrupts the Kage summit. The Kage are a level below the feudal lords. There are feudal lords in Naruto. They don't tend to fight. But there are feudal lords, and they sort of... Because the whole Kage kind of are feudal lords, but they are active shinobi. They actively fight. Whereas feudal lords normally take post in a region somewhere. They're normally, you know, not necessarily a daisho, because obviously samurai. But with ninjas, shinobi, they had to take a different approach to, of course, the feudal war times. So there were also feudal lords who were more like, say, like politicians. Let's see if we've got one in the codex entry before we continue. Trying to think of someone that's not like Oda Nobunaga, because Oda Nobunaga, although he is a feudal lord, it's also like he is an active feudal lord. He's actively participating in the wars that he has a political stance in when he's trying to unify Japan. So it's very different. So I'm trying to find like a feudal lord. I'm trying to think of a feudal lord before I go into the codex entry. So hold on, let me think. Out of these main characters, a lot of them are active, obviously, because it's Assassin's Creed. Duarte, Templar, Ido, Yashiro, active because of Samurai, Templar, not Templar, yeah, no. Was it gone? It's changed. It would be in historical. It would be the actual historical. Yeah, let's keep going. Oda Akichi Mitsuhide. So you can see the actual outfit of Akichi, for example, and you can see he is a feudal lord in the way that he's dressed. You know what I'm saying? Right. So like it's things like that. Like they, in a lot of real history, sometimes they won't be actively physically interacting or so forth. You get what I'm saying? Like they would sometimes take a very political stance and allow their subjects to do their bidding for them. So what I'm trying to say is, in Naruto, someone says you studied history. I studied parts of history before even discovering Assassin's Creed. So before Assassin's Creed was even conceived, before Assassin's Creed was conceived, there was just parts of history which I knew were incomplete in terms of the textbooks that I was reading, so I would naturally seek out truth. So things like that. When I was in school, the amount of arguments we used to have with teachers over like really stupid stuff, like I was like, we were talking about soldiers the once, and we were talking about, I'm not going to mention the teacher, we were talking about soldiers having nudie magazines, right? And she took it very offensively when I said, oh, so they are pleasuring themselves to said person. And she took it very offensively. And as a man, I'm like, no, you kind of need that if you're in what you're not meant to, because it's meant to keep you physically focused. You have more testosterone, you haven't exerted yourself. But if you have those types of magazines, then you're most likely at some point the soldier is gonna you know what I mean? So I was having that conversation in an open, educational kind of way, and she took offense to it, and I'm like, you don't even know if there's soldiers that were in my family. You are just the wrong kind of teacher. We're trying to learn here. You know what I'm saying? You're just taking it very sexually right now. And I was like, it's not a sexual topic, it's a historical topic, because then I'm understanding a soldier in a different, as a man, you know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, like, you know what I mean? So there were parts of history that at school you might not have been allowed to be discussed. So I would naturally seek out the real history, so for example, or the full history, to be like, oh, that happened. I already knew of Yasuke before Assassin's Creed Shadows was even in the ethos of the YouTube and internet culture. I already knew Yasuke existed. I saw pictures of Yasuke, painted pictures of Yasuke and documentaries about the man. So I already kind of knew he existed anyway at some point. So that's an example of me knowing some history beforehand. And you can even hear me talking about it before the game was released as well. I was like, I already knew Yasuke was an actual real life person. I already knew. It's just like certain evidence for certain things. It's the same amount of evidence you have for like other historical characters, like other historical people. So when you've got the same amount of evidence, like, you should question all of your history. No one's telling you not to question your history. You should question your history. No one's telling you not to. You don't make something and it's set in stone. You're supposed to be inquisitive and be like, yo, is that how the history played out? Let me have a look. Like, you're meant to be curious about your history, then you learn more. You see what I'm saying? You could call it the gay creed, but do you know how many different historical people were gay? Was Socrates gay? Socrates is also in Assassin's Creed. Was one of your favorite artists gay? And they were involved in like a church or something, or some sort of religious institute which didn't allow them to openly come out. All these different kind of things. Was Joan of Arc a lesbian? You don't know until you look into it. Like, so when you look into these things, you gotta be like, yo, what I want? Like, who's who? So yeah. Google is free. Google's an internet archive. So if somebody's offering you some information on a website, that's not necessarily meaning that it's true. So you need to go and search out a little bit further, because anybody can write something on a Wikipedia page or on their own website, you know, saying that something is true. If you're looking for real truth, you need to actively go out and get it. You can't just get all your truth from the internet. That's how things can be twisted and turned. Don't believe everything that you read. You've got to go out and actively search for real things. So that's what you will need to do if you really in search of the truth, because I ain't having another friggin' internet mogul trying to tell me what history is just because they have an opinion on it. That is not the truth. That is an opinion. This man never done this. How the hell do you know, bro? You just a dude. You know what I mean? You're just a dude, bro.
I can't get caught here.
I need a... The keys are somewhere over there. Remember, I'm heading for the keys. I can do a Ross assassination, so this guy will be gone. Launch. Da Vinci. Yes, that's right. Da Vinci was potentially a gay man. People are really fascinated about that as well, man. Like, I'm 100% straight, bro, but I'm not like fascinated about people's sexuality in that way. Like, I'm not uncomfortable with somebody being other than what I am. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I'm not uncomfortable with that. But people are uncomfortable with like the truth of what people are. If that man is that way inclined, then that's what that is. That doesn't mean that you, well, it affect you, or that mean that you gay. Like, what the hell? Like, don't mean it's what the person's into. It's up to them. It's their lifestyle. That ain't nothing to do with you. You just let people be, bro. What the frick? Or it's the opposite way around, where you're thinking that, you know, Roman soldiers weren't gay, or Spartans weren't gay. Spartans were 100% gay, bro. Have you seen the kind of things they were doing? Yo, this is Sparta takes on a whole different meaning when you understand what the hell Sparta is, fam. Sparta's gay. I'm sorry to tell ya, like. But they literally used to take, like, there's also a little, I can't talk about that. Oof, close. But yeah, you need to research that. Them orgies were literally orgies, bro. They weren't like, you know when you see the paintings, you see like a naked woman up against a wall like this, and you see a next, oh what the hell, press the wrong button. Go back. You see a naked woman up against a wall like this, and then you see the man's like, and then like everybody naked in the picture. What the hell do you think happening in a naked ass picture, bro? It's an orgy. You know what an orgy is? Every man's doing everything with each other, fam. You think I'm joking? Research history? I ain't even joking, bro. I ain't do it. Yeah, me. You know what I mean? I ain't forced them to do it. Well, me, I didn't tell them. I didn't tell them to have orgies. Where's my plan? The frig? You lot are too sensitive. You see, some of y'all are too sensitive, man. You're real sensitive, lad. History would have bust your ass. You lot live in that industry. Catholic says, me no business, but Don't try. I'm gonna have to remove that because that is I'm being very I'm gonna have to no. I'm gonna have to remove that chat because I won't allow it. It's not something. That's not the point that I'm making. But you know, that's not the point that I'm making. But what I'm trying to say is, people are very sensitive about, especially sexuality. Like it's like, to me, it's it's not a thing. Like you get what I mean? I'm not like ooh. No, I'm just like nah. It's cool. Man. But a lot of people, especially when it comes to history, I'm like, bro, do you know history? Because you would not be all sensitive about that kind of thing, bro. They went into all kinds of stuff, man. People are like, now, have you seen, like, that ain't, yeah, sensitive, man. Yeah, everyone acts like it's a danger. No. It's not a dangerous topic. It's that it's an important topic for some people. It's a very important topic for some people. I understand that. Like, you know what I mean? Especially some of you that are not coming out of the closet, because some of the things that people say to me, I'm like, okay, I know that's gay. Why don't you just come out and just say, like, instead trying to make up stuff, like, it's just like, bro, because you never know the age of people as well, you know what I'm saying? I'm 35 years old. I have not got the patience. I have not got the patience to be hiding something like my sexuality, but I'll just be straight up. I'm straight. This is what I like, and this is and this is what I want. I don't have the time to hide things. I'm not doing it. I ain't hiding nothing. I just wouldn't. I ain't got the time, but I ain't got the time. I ain't got the time. Someone says, what do you think about the term woke? I think it doesn't mean half of the stuff this Trump administration and all that have been calling it. They've stolen a name that means something a lot better. It means to be awake. It means to be... It's up to them. I don't care. Ain't no skin off my teeth. They just want to make up stupid ass words. Or give words a stupid meaning. To gay bash people. And like, blah. Come on, man. Is that what you're gonna do with your time? Alright. You're bashing people with words now. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? What does that sound like to you? Finding new words to bash a group of people in order to slur them? What the hell does that sound like to you? Sound like anything new, or sound like the same old thing? To me, it sounds like the same old thing. They're just doing the same thing they've been doing for a long ass time. Like, yo, get a new gig, bro. Come up with something different, fam. Like, you gotta have imagination or something. You can come because that ain't gonna get to, well, especially me as a black man, that ain't gonna get to me. I'm gonna be like, I don't give a business what you're saying. It ain't do nothing to me, fam. You can call me all names under the sun. I don't give a business, fam. You can call me the N-word, call me the C-word. You call me the BT, Chew, T, Plunker, Blood Cleat. I don't get that blood cleat, fam. I'm a man, you know what I mean? I ain't business about you little boy antics. I ain't saying losing any sleep over that dumb thing, you know what I'm saying? Mash up your blood clot, the same blood cleat. Well, I don't give a blood clot. Come and see these men right here. You think they're gonna call me the N-word and gonna be all crying about it? Nah, fam. I'ma just launch. Someone says, please can you help me with your name? My name is Anthony Allen. I don't know what you mean. Spit it. It's all the way there. And someone said, we have been manipulated to choose sides and argue over everything. But the reason why they're doing that is because we are the goats right now. Like, we are the goats right now. Some of these billionaires, they don't have their hand on the switch, but they have their hand on the switch to make people be arguing with each other. But they're not moving any needles. They're doing the same thing they usually always do. So I'm hating on it. I'm just like, but kind of, you do something new with it. You know what I mean? You need new ideas. You know what I mean? So I believe these billionaires need new ideas, bro. They're running out of ideas. Someone says you just stay neutral and watch the world burn. It's not necessarily, if there's somebody thriving, the world's not burning. They're just not sharing. Sharing is caring. Introduce a little chaos into the mix. You see, I'm just a dog chasing cars. I wouldn't know what to do with it if I had my hands on it. They have plans. That guy you're talking about has plans. They're schemers. They're trying to scheme the way in the little world because they want things to go back to the way they were. But I know the truth. You and I, we know the truth. There's no going back. Because after COVID, everybody's losing their mind. Bank says, your outlook on these topics is refreshing to hear after years of seeing everyone pick sides. It's like it's their job. I'm like, bro, I ain't picking no damn side with that foolishness, bro. I ain't got a bad word to say about somebody until they do some badness. It's because they haven't had the reality of real badness. You know what I mean? Look, when you have real badness in your life, you ain't concerned about these stupid ass topics, man. Like, you just like, bro, really? You're upset about someone being gay? I'm like, bro, I'm upset about people dying. Don't worry about if they're gay or not. I'm like, yo, man's dying. Like, what the frick? I'm not caring about them. Come on now. Lives are being lost while they're arguing about really foolishness. Come on. Soldiers out there committing their lives to things. Like, come on now. Friends are dying. Family members have died. Again, that's what I'm concerned about. I ain't concerned about. You know what I mean? The world's dying. Like, things are dying off. Like, things aren't the same. You know what I mean? Not even just the media. Like, everything is dying. Like. This is the best way to put it. It's the best way to put it. Let me just mute this sound a bit. Have you ever watched The Lion King? The cartoon version of The Lion King? Do you know at the end of the movie, and this isn't a spoiler because the film's over 30 years old right now. So The Lion King, the cartoon version, near the end of The Lion King, when Simba becomes the king again of Pride Rock, everything begins to flourish. Everything. The grass, the animals, there's balance. That's a good king. When you have a bad king, everything dies. If you keep that fundamental law in your head, you know who the good guys are and who the bad guys are. Under the rule of bad people, everything withers away and dies. People might profit from the death and withering of something or someone. That's the bad guys. In terms of money making, profit, business growth, the economy, all that stuff. Things dying, equaling them winning is bad. If you have balance, things can flourish and grow and you can still make a profit. And you don't need to scam the people out of the money because you know how to do it when everything's going well. Not just for a select group of people. So when they figure that out, then I'll be like, you're doing good. Until then, I'm like, you definitely need some help. Because you ain't running these countries and facilities and all this properly, bro. Because you're having to scrimp and save and there's debt here because you made this stupid mistake because you were trying to profit with your friends and you were trying to circumvent things here and there. You made a mistake. That energy company went bust and then your whole local economy is dying and withering away. So who was the bad guy? The person who made the stupid. Get the good people involved and we have to fix the mess of those people. Then that's when things start going well. Until then, you haven't got a good structure on how things work. Now you have to do something unconventional to fix that problem of these unimaginative people. You'll see? That's why things are dying here and there and being transformed into something else. The transfer of wealth should be happening now. So people are coming into power with different things in different places in different ways than what you usually had before. They caused their own downfall and now they're losing their grip on different things, and it's not our fault. It's the people that were in charge making bad decisions. So we just have to make sure we're doing what we do and help things move forward. Come on now. Come on now. Drop some game on you lot. You lot just changed your lives. Now you've got a target. Now you can go and aim at fixing something and you'll be like, oh, that profits more than when it's dying. Come on now. We're playing AC where we're rooting out the corruption and the evil during feudal Japan in order for peace and prosperity to flourish. That also means money. You're building a hideout in the game with money, and the ruling lot that are doing the wrong things in order to profit. So what you're doing in Assassin's Creed Shadows is you will go to a corrupt person and you will assassinate them. Not saying to do that, but in the game, the context of the game, that's what Assassin's Creed Shadows is all about. That is literally what you're doing. I can pick a quest right now and prove it. Look, watch. So let's go to an objective. The corrupt daimyo, taken from the people. Everyone's starving. Nothing's going well. It's literally what you're doing in the game. Right, so the Twisted Tree is led by a cruel patriarch. The Takanashi clan act out of twisted code as they terrorize Kyoto and its citizens. You're protecting the citizens from terrorists in that one. That's a terrorist plan. I did save one, spared them, and you can choose to spare or assassinate anybody. So that is pretty new. The Iron Hand, a secret merchant syndicate, seeks to take over the business interests of the Amai clan throughout Setsu. You're protecting the Amai clan because it protects the people, and the people are prosperous with that clan. Now the Iron Hand is trying to overthrow that rule, and you need to stop them. You're protecting the people. Nobutsu no Sensei's students is nothing to do with it. It's Yasuke's duty to fight all of these samurai for Nobutsu no Sensei, so we can earn Nobutsu no Sensei's ultimate approval, basically, and a few items and stuff. Yokai is a different type of thing as well. Yokai are mythical, if I'm not mistaken, or legendary, and they are usually depicted as like certain things, and it's also a big codex entry in the game because it mentions Spirited Away, because Spirited Away, the anime movie from 2001, features yokai, so you can see that in the codex entry. I've gone over that quite a few times, nothing to do with what we're talking about here. The Templar, as you know how the Templar work, that's the reason why people like the Ezio trilogy so much. The Betrayers, Oda Nobunaga. Right, so Oda Nobunaga was trying to unify Japan. So people see him as a hero, some people see him as a villain. Think of him more like Caesar. What is Caesar doing? Caesar is trying to rule Rome under his rule for as long as possible, as he sees that as the most prosperous path for Rome. So he is basically more or less like a president or a prime minister or a kind of king that is not giving up his rule. That's what Caesar is. You go to Rome in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. So I'm giving you, you're learning a bit more right now. So now you understand the corrupt daimyo, definitely 100%. Listen to this. These crooked lords and magistrates exploit the people for their own gain. So what I've just mentioned in real world, what's happened, people taking the pot from public spending and spending it on their own public companies and then acting as if they've done that in interest for the people, and they actually didn't. It was just their friends they were trying to load up, and then it went bust. That's why your local governments are struggling. That's where that comes from. It's literally a real life mirroring of like the corrupt Daiken, if you will. So I'm putting you guys on game. Y'all are learning. You welcome. That's what's happening in the world. Joe Rastafari, let's move forward. I'm the GOAT. Come on now. You didn't know. You thought this was some kind of... You thought I was joking? I just thought it was a joke over here. I suppose Chatting properly then. But yeah, I think I just need new ideas. I literally think it's just a case of like, you know, when someone just runs out of ideas and they're just like, yo, let's do it this way, and it's like, that ain't the way, fam. This ain't the way. One bar, come on. I'm currently hidden here because it's darkness in the game. So when it's dark, if you notice, there's a white outline around Norway. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? I'm not crouched here. I'm in the darkness now. So you are unseen to the naked eye. What's up with you? Why are you not? Why is that an issue? Luckily I can rush assassinate, so he's running away, I can kind of rush assassinate him. Now I need to give you some parkour. Now I'm currently at Mickey Castle, and I said I was going to go and collect these keys. That's the reason why I'm at Mickey Castle. I do remember why I'm in the place. You know what I mean? Let's try and see if we can get these keys now. The key currency, as I mentioned before, is something that you can use in order to make a purchase in the exchange. So rather than using real monetary money in order to make those purchases, you can use hold on. So I've got my headset turned on. What the heck? You can use the exchange in order to purchase some items that you would usually have to pay for, and it can make some of the bundle packages, because you have that item available already, discounted in a way. Don't forget you can use my Ubisoft creator code, ladies and gentlemen, in the Ubisoft online store for any of your Ubisoft game titles, and or I don't know where I was going with that. They're Ubisoft game titles. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! He got me. I think he got me. What? Ooh, it's a different colour in the dark. It's like a purple or something. He got knocked out by that man's back. He ain't even like. Come on, man. Shit! Come on, baby. You didn't know. Awesome. My shot, you look good. Yeah, baby. If my extremely cute, sexy girlfriend downstairs doesn't make me any food today, then I'm gonna go to the chip shop. She's not technically my girlfriend. I'm just saying that. Claimed. We're going in this direction. What's up? What was that? Oh, spaghetti-o. Okay, so it's level 70, level 68, level 70 but sleeping, level 69. Aww. That's a naughty number. That's a very naughty number. That's not the number you want to really, I'm telling. Hope you guys are having fun in the chat, man. You like AC Rogue? I do, because you get hunted, but you also get hunted in this game as well. So there's a compass that plays like the online AC games, so it's slightly different because you have that compass in play. So you have that compass in the multiplayer AC experiences we've had, so you can technically practice for if that's gonna make a return at any point by playing Assassin's Creed Rogue. The story is quite short though compared to a lot of the other games titles. I'm not going to compare it too hard because, as I said, I'm going to be making a tier list at some point. It's going to be a completely goated video because that's going to take, it's going to be so big. Someone says you like AC Odyssey. No, that was earlier. I forgot the chat is glitched. There is like a chat right there that I cannot see. I'm just going to quickly view it just to see if it's got anything that's bashing anybody. I need to make sure it doesn't. Do you normally explain the Assassin's Creed Shadows lore before? It's you. I see you, bro. I can't show that chat though. But you're funny. Another moderator was handled. Oh, YouTube handled that. My bad. YouTuber here. Uh-oh. YouTuber, watch him. I see you, YouTube. I think I'm doing good. I didn't say anything bad. I didn't do no badness. I swear to God. I was being good. I was just educating the people. Come on, sir.
What?
I know, yeah, what? What happened? I can't assassinate him. There you go. It took like the last second until I had the opportunity. If you've noticed, I leave the contextual actions and controls on so I can see when I can assassinate. The reason why is AC Shadows has a precise window for certain assassinations. If I didn't have that on, I'd probably make a few mistakes here and there, I'm not going to lie. The window is very precise for the assassination, which I like. I like them evolving that. Makes a lot of sense. Is there more than one person in there? Nah. This is weird. I can leap from this side of the window and assassinate. Wait a second. Wait for the eagle vision to wear off. Wear off, bro. Okay, launch. It's a window assassination. Okay, interesting. There's a bit of a vacuum to that, so it sucked the enemy into my hidden blade as opposed to me reaching and grabbing with it. Like, you know what I mean? Tomato, tomato. You dead. Either way, like, you know what I mean? You ain't gonna... I got my headphones turned down so someone noticed something. I don't know where it is. The reason why I turned down my headset is so I can hear. I can hear things. Otherwise, oh, it's bad, bad, bad. Wait for it. Yeah, here you go. Yeah, I got him. Thank you for playing. You're welcome.
Be careful.
He sounds like Jet Li. Be careful. For a daimyo, having that voice is very unique. Well, for a boot, rather, a boot samurai. Sound like he should have a bit of a more of a abrasive voice. You see this guy right here? You see this guy right here, man? He ain't gonna survive, man. For some reason, it's not giving me the... It's not giving me the... It ain't giving me the... What haven't I got the... What's up with him? What's up with that man? He's glitched. I can't kill him. So what I'm gonna do, because he can't hear me and I can't kill him, is I'm gonna use Jagaro. Oh, looks like I can kill him now. That's weird. Okay. I don't know what's happened with the chat. YouTube done something. Hello, YouTube. Yoo-hoo. Can you fix that, please? It's been a pretty long stream, I ain't gonna lie. I've been doing kind of decent. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Got repeating numbers again. All up in there. For your ass. There's some stats for your ass. I'm just gonna go and kill. This looks like a river of blood, bro. It better not be. Ross. Man's going back to ancient Egypt times. Moses needs to liberate him and all sorts. Exodus. Right, so right here are some keys. I'm going to meditate so you can take a closer look at these keys. I'm also going to see if I can have a look in photo mode. First, let's meditate and change the time of day because it's pretty dark. And of course, the warfields have that smog in the air anyway from all of the destruction of the surrounding area. So let's meditate right now, change the time of day. Tonight on Bust Your Ass News, Anthony Allen is busting even more people in the game in feudal Japan. John E1 5039 says launch, but misspelt it. Yo, I respect it. I respect it. You know what I mean? Respect. Spelled it wrong, but you can have a, you can always try it again. Or you can use my emojis if you become a member. I don't know if Saint Steve's still here, but she's a saint. Right here, some of my emojis. So you can always emoji that up. You know what I mean? If you want to become a member, you have these emojis available to you. There's also some more that I'll just drop into the chat real quick. So I've got this emoji, these emojis, you know what I mean? All these emojis right here. And you got all these emojis and all sorts. Like there's a bunch of emojis. So I'm just going to drop all these emojis in the chat right here, like just to show you. There's quite a lot you can just have a little play in there. Especially when we live right now and you can, you know, jump into the live chat and be like, yo, Anthony Allen all up in there. And I'll be like, yeah, baby. Yeah. Right, so here are the keys. Let's see if we can see them in photo mode. You cannot, which means it does not exist in the context of Feudal Japan itself. It only exists in the context of the player, you. So you can see that. Norway might not be able to see it. Yasuke might not be able to see it because it's not available in photo mode, or that's something that Ubisoft might have missed. Yeah. I don't know if they did, but it's not available in photo mode. I'm really giving you some gems in this gameplay, bro, I'll be honest with you. Now I do need to showcase off the manual jump after this, but I'd like to first, before continuing, say thank you to Ubisoft for providing me with Assassin's Creed Shadows, making this vertical live stream possible, also giving me my very own Ubisoft creator code. So if you're watching, you can use my creator code plus the discount code, because there's a discount right now that you can get 90% off your Ubisoft games titles at Ubisoft's online store when combining that discount code with my Ubisoft creator code Anthony Allen in all capitals during the checkout process of your purchase in the Ubisoft store. Now the Ubisoft store is mainly the PC gaming platform ways you can purchase those games. I do advise it as well, because other than other places that you can purchase them, you are getting your perks when you're purchasing them from the Ubisoft online store. As well as that, there are some games that might not be listed later on in other places. So if you're purchasing from the third-party places, be careful, because they might not be available for you all the time. If they lose the rights to then host whatever games on those platforms, then you lose your game, or you lose access to that game if you need an internet access at any point. Your Ubisoft creator code, your Ubisoft account points as well from Ubisoft Connect. You can also earn those when you're definitely paying from a Ubisoft game. So purchasing it from Ubisoft, there's a few perks there for you as well, because you're also getting those additional things. So if you visit the Ubisoft online store and you're making any of the purchases, you can use my creator code right now at a limited time as well, because there's a discount right now, but you can use my creator code at any time. It's always going to be active for you to use even after the discount, and you can earn a few things. You might see a few different things that you might get as a result in the checkout. So have a look at that and have fun. Right, what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to collect this item right here. That is mine. So those are the keys that I mentioned that you can use in the exchange. For those of you who might be joining us a bit later, because this has been quite a long stream, I'm just going to press start and take you to the menu, and also take a drink because my mouth's getting dry. I need to lick my lips and all sorts of stuff, you see what I'm saying? Would you believe I've had no sweets today? I think I've had one sweet. I'm hype, but I've had one sweet, like one. I haven't had any sweets today. Normally, if my energy's up and I'm doing a long ass stream, I've normally had some form of a sweet, like a wine gum or something chewy. I think, you know what I'm saying? Should I get a PO box so people can send funny stuff? I'm not sure if I can do that right now, but you know, I'm not sure if anyone would want to send any stuff. But I remember some of the OG YouTube creators used to do that quite a lot. You guys used to get like fan mail in the post and stuff, but it's a bit like, you got the internet, you know what I mean? Like, you can just get the fan mail on the internet. I don't even know. People like to pen pal stuff, you know what I mean? Like to write stuff, draw stuff, man. You know, send sweets. Send sweets. Send an unlimited supply of sweets, please. Alright, let's go. Thank you. And good night. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Oh, jeez. That's a trail. A trail of blood leading in the trench. Follow it. Also lanterns. It is most definitely leading to something. I saw something earlier, like a bit further off. Why can't I see that now? It leads to this. Right, so there's a trail of bodies in the trench here. So what I mean by, well, that's just grim. What's in the box? Ah, what's in the box? No, what's in the box? No, what's in it? Who knows the reference? Ah, what's in the box? No. I'm referencing Seven. It's a thriller movie. It's a bit of a, like a crime thriller kind of movie. It's dark, bro. It's dark. It's a dark ass movie, bro. Brad Pitt's acting in that movie, bro. He smashes it. Ain't gonna lie. Kevin Spacey. Dude just knows how to be a villain, bro. Ain't gonna lie. What happened to you? You drunk? You look drunk. Yeah, he drunk, bro. Fix your pants. What the hell's wrong with you? He's drunk. What's wrong with her? He needs Jesus. Come, let's go, bro. Like, hey, let's get out of there. I ain't messing with him. Oh, nah, this is bad times. Hey, yo, we gotta leave this region. Just don't bode well. Right, so the next thing I need to show you guys is obviously involving the manual jump and a little bit of parkour. We've definitely had a lot of fun doing this live stream. I know I have. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed it as well. Someone says, yo, it's Berkey. As I'm ending up the stream on the last thing that I'm going to showcase. Yo, well, go on, Chris. So Chris is one of my mates that if I'm real life, like, you know what I mean? We haven't met on the internet. We've met in, like, we used to work together. I'm not going to dox him, no. Have you done the boxing thing yet? You've been in the... It's the Chuzora fight, innit? Nah, you ain't done that yet. That fight hasn't been on yet because I haven't seen no knockout or anything about it. Because they're both like a mid-level. Not a mid-level, but like in the world of boxing, they're not all the way at the top, but they're there, like in it, like they're like, I don't know their ranking, but it's like everyone knows in the boxing world who these two boxers are, bro. Should be a decent fight. And their main card as well. It's like, you've been busy today, and it's Wednesday, it's the middle of the week, and normally everyone's doing something, like, you know what I mean? You're up to some stuff, man. Right, so I need to get in a location where I can use the manual jump, and it ain't here. Because I can manually jump, but it ain't gonna make any sense to what I need to show. Right, there's a little village that I should be able to go through. That should be like a seaside village. I should do. I need to remove all my markers first, though. You said few weeks time. You're in Debris next Saturday. Yeah, bro. Where's that? It sounds like my cousin. What's Debris? Hey, bro, have you seen some of the girls we used to work with wilding a little bit? Have you seen that? Like, I can't follow them on Facebook and stuff anymore, man. Like, there's some like midlife, like sad things, like, you know what I mean? I'm like, I don't want to look at that. I don't want to see you in pain. It's too much pain. I was like, I can't watch it. Like, some of them have had like their lips done. Some have had like boobs done and all sorts, man. And it's gone, like, not saying it's gone wrong, but like they're still just not happy. Like, they can't find happiness, and there's like all sorts going on with like people getting married and breaking up and divorces, and it's like, no, let's keep it positive. Maybe it was a happy divorce. Oh, Darby. That was like Debris. He was with Nikki 2.5 years. Oh, I thought you meant Nikki the cleaner. Oh yeah, I used to live by her. She used to live, obviously, one of my family homes is on the, you know where I used to live, you've been there? So like, we was on the same road. But I see her, but don't say hello, you know what I mean? Like, you know when you see somebody and you kind of like, you know, there's been a few times she's been sat in the car and stuff. I'm like, I'm not gonna knock on your car window. Like, so I'm just going about my business sort of thing, like, you know what I mean? But I'm not in that area anymore. But I know you was with her. Obviously, that was ages ago. That's a long time ago. Yeah, you two have both. Yeah, around the corner, brother. You two have both like grown. Like we've all grown and stuff, ain't it? I don't think I dated anyone from my workplace. Actually, hold up. I would remember that. I had a customer who came in all the time and kept stalking me and stuff, and then I ended up getting her. If that makes sense. She kept getting on the end of my till, so I was like... And I was like, you work in a pub? And you giving me drinks? I'm like... Yeah. You know one of them ones? Kind of alright idea still. You know what I'm saying? I think we've grown apart. Like, you know, I think we kind of grew apart a little bit there. I don't think that was gonna last, man. I think it was just too much to ask. There was too much ask there. So I don't think that was gonna work, man. Now I date chicken. Now my dates are chicken. Like I literally like, I go there, I'm like, the breast or the leg or the thigh. I will take all three, please. I have a 3-piece meal. I will take the breast, the leg, and the thigh, and then make like some kind of chicken woman fantasy. And that is who I'm gonna be with this year. Just for the year. Like it's the most easy relationship you can ever have in your life. You can't argue, you can't you can't, you know, like you just can't go wrong. Match made in heaven. The only problem is though, I keep eating it, so then it don't last. Well, I got jokes today. I'm messing with the algorithm because obviously YouTube, if you make any sexual things, it's this is like mad talk. But obviously with YouTube, if you make any sexual things, then they but me, I'm too goated and it can't figure out whether I'm being sexual or just being me. So I had one video where I had to talk to the YouTube team and be like, bro, it ain't sexual. They were like, but we know. I was like, what, they can take off the sexual mark of the thing? They were like, we can't. I'm like, bro, I didn't talk about any woman or any, you know, features. Nothing, there was nothing sexual in it. They were like, nah, but still, you sexual. I'm like, but I ain't sexual chocolate, fam. You know what's coming to America? Sexual chocolate. But that's what they're trying to say I was. And I was like, I ain't even been sexual in that piece of content. You just being a waste man. And they were like, nah, we ain't waste mans. And then I got told off. But like, I'll stop speaking. It was an indirect telling off, but I won't. I'll stop speaking now. In case she's watching, because she will, you know, she has the power to end my channel. Possibly, I don't know. One of them do. But I don't care. I'm joking, man. Oh god. How do I bring this back from being indirect. Yeah, the game. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use manual jump and parkour right now. So let's see how the game has changed. So if I press A right now, I'm not on the move. If I walk and press A, there's the manual jump. Right, so this is the manual jump right here. Can I manual jump and gain the height to get to that roof? So I need to be... What about if I'm running? Okay. That was a hop first. So there was a slight hop. I don't want to hop. I want to jump. I want a solid jump. So that's a jump to the ledge. Is it too high? Let's try and see if we can jump a gap. Right, so with the manual jump, can I jump this gap? Yes. So you can gain height through that gap, which is a big gap. Because if you think about it, in real life perspective, you are this height. That's like jumping over somebody's head. So if I'm here, can I jump over that person's head? Up, 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 up. Stay here, lady. Stay right there. Stay there. She's watching. She's confused. That's good. Yes, I can jump over her head. She actually ducked. She was like, what the hell? That's some goated NPC stuff right there. So if you get the right angle, these doorways now have a new use because that manual jump, don't get me wrong, you could do manual jump from any position anyway. No, you couldn't. Right, so there were certain positions that were slightly different. That's slightly different to me. Maybe just to me. Maybe I haven't just thought about doing a manual jump from there. But that's nice. That's nice. The reason why I'm picking a seaside village is because you have these grooves in the center of the roofs, and that allows you to ninja run. So if you're doing parkour, it's a brilliant tactic to do a ninja run here. There is a parkour challenge that has been issued by Simon, the game director of Assassin's Creed Shadows. I did mention it earlier on, and in the chat I gave the hashtag where you can literally participate in the challenge. It's 45 to 60 seconds, one clip, no edits, and you add your social accounts, I think, so your information on the bottom right hand corner of the screen. Once you've uploaded it, you then link it to X by using the hashtag, and then the AC team and Ubisoft will go through your clip as one of the entries as the best parkour that includes the manual jump. So try to be creative, make your entries, have a lot of fun with it. One take, 45 to 60 seconds, full screen, not a vertical, and including your social media information in the bottom right hand corner of the screen. Now I did enter it into the chat earlier on. I'm just going to double check to see if I've got the hashtag so you guys can get involved with that if you want to get involved with it. I'm not sure. I think it was something like hashtag AC. Yeah. Hashtag AC Shadows Parkour Challenge. That's what it's called. Saint C says you've been going hard today. I respect it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I feel like I have been going hard today. I think I've been. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm not sure what you mean. So Shondell Hardy 1292 says a balloon, 2 watermelons and a potato sack is all I need. I'm not going to yours for Christmas dinner. I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think. I mean, you don't eat watermelon at Christmas, so. Do you celebrate Thanksgiving? Because I got a feeling your Thanksgiving is some next level. That secret sauce. I might give it a miss. Might be a good idea for me. Thanks. No thanks. Saint C goes, LOL, I meant no innuendo whatsoever. Neither did I. Neither did I. I wasn't being filthy at all. You was. You get your filthy paws off of me. You gotta have a laugh, man. You gotta have fun. If you don't laugh, you'll cry. Or worse. I don't know. Alright, okay. Let's continue, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I got dirty minds and all sorts of madness. I ain't even trying to be like that. Yeah, it's me like. See, ooh, hold up. Right, so what I did there is I leaped up. Let's see what happens. I leaped with a parkour down. Different combination of parkour, but also. Ooh, yo! I didn't know you could do that from there. How did I do that? Did I eject backwards? What happened? Hold the phone. Why is that? How? Why? That don't make sense. Why did you go to the bar? That's manual jump. Go back. You should. It would be so sick if she landed on that. You can swing. You never used to be able to swing. There's a little bit of a swing there. Hold on a second, guys. Nah, she's using the swing to pull herself up. She's very agile, bro. She's very agile. Shinobi! Shinobi! Give me this rope. Give me the rope, the rope, the rope, the rope. Get on the rope. Alright. One thing that I've noticed is you can't necessarily swing on these ropes. It would have been really cool because Basim can swing. Arno can swing. I might need to double check Bayak. Ezio can swing, and not only swing, he can kind of like flip onto the bar. And of course you have the hook blade as well, which is completely different. So I really do believe that that could be something that could be added, because these ropes, I look at them and I'm like, okay, it's a thick rope, fair enough. Might get rope burn, fair enough, but she is goated. Right, so I'm going to try a few different actions right now. If I press B, she'll drop from the rope. I understand that. That's understandable. I get it. Pardon me. Sorry for the little belch. It wasn't a burp, it was more of a belch. I can move along the rope. If I press the run button, because I'm using modern controls because it's Assassin's Creed Shadows, there's no movement. I can flip around. What about if I flip around while pressing A? I held A, it didn't do what I wanted it to do, so she's just literally flipping around now. Up is up. Down, oh, that was me pressing B and down. Up and A? Up and A here? Nah. See if I can manual jump on the rope, just like standardly, like a line gymnast. You know what I mean? That was a jump into the void. It wasn't a sideways eject either. It was more of like a jump into the void from standing. If I'm here and I'm manual jump, it becomes a hop. So you could, when you're running, hop. So if there's anything to slightly hop over, you're more or less hopping. Obviously the sideways ejects, we'll give that a go as well, because you need to use the advanced controls as well, guys. So when you're doing this parkour challenge, make sure you've got the advanced parkour. What the hell? Chris, be careful with that. Lil Jamesy says free Britain. Oh no. I'm not sure what you mean now. Yeah, okay, I get what you mean. Drop, drop. Now I can backwards eject here by using A. It becomes that beautiful. Ooh, beauty. I didn't see you coming. I'm definitely going to do that if I'm doing the parkour challenge. So I would backwards.
My eyes playing tricks.
What's the problem? Why are you going after me?
Bring me your sword.
relax. Why are you coming after me, bro? I didn't do it. What did you? What's my name? Do this?
Get away! You search now!
Stop it. I didn't do anything to you. I don't want to be wanted. I would have escaped that if it wasn't for those dastardly blocks. And I would have gotten away from it as well if it wasn't for those darn meddling kids.
I'm on to your
Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where's the parkour? You better go jump on the roof now. I'm just trying to test this thing, but you keep interrupting with combat. Digga digga dig, get you big and chill. The woman hasn't even done anything. Well, you're trying to kill her, and she ain't even doing anything wrong. You see, you just smashing the girl for no reason. What the F is wrong with you? You see the parkour thing when I'm just jumping on the shrine? Scooby-Doo. What the fuck? What the fuck? Need a drink of water or something? Or mouthwash? It's really rich. Mouthwash this morning. I do something to my teeth, did it? I mean, I always use mouthwash, so like, you the feeling sensitive all of a sudden. For context, I don't have sensitive teeth. So now I'm confused. Like, what the hell? What do I do to you teeth? I'm just casually matching up this man's. What I was trying to do was some parkour. Who the hell? Boy, if you do that one more time, I was holding my posture attack. That's the reason why you got that off. You're not going to get that again. You had your chance with that foolishness. Why, bro? Ooh, I'm actually thinking I could make this far future outfit even more goated by giving it another chance to use, What? Why are you killing me? I ain't doing nothing. You just sitting here, and yes, I'm using Ebonics to talk instead of using full words. I said I ain't. You haven't using real English right now. I don't think the game deserves it because it's trying to kill me for no reason. What the hell did I do? I was having fun. And whenever I use this, you start trying to attack a woman for no blasted reason. Watch out. Why? Overcharge. Come on. Sit. Yeah, I think I can make it even more goated. A couple of things I could potentially do to it. I'm always going to win this fight, by the way. If I'm focused, then I will win. It's just like sometimes if I'm getting caught on like a ledge, like if I was to stay there, then I was going to get caught on that ledge. I think he just broke a rice bowl. Poor guy. Come. Beautiful. Beautiful. Perfect. 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 Try them. Nope. Come closer, sir. You need to strike closer, otherwise it won't do the... Ah, no, it's gonna wear off. Attack? Alright, wore off. That's annoying. Come on, then. Do you like a normal sweeping attack? Thank you. And again. Jeez Louise. Did that without actually hitting me. Thank you. That's it. Give me another one. Come on. Come on, Mr. 17. One more. I need one more. Come on. I need one more. Ugh. 1, 2. Take your time. 3. And again, sir, stop wasting the time. You need to... There you go. Got caught. So when they get to this level, they have more of a... Am I Tonto weak or something right now? Narutaka. Tataba. Breslin Mohammed says hello. Hello to you, Mohammed. Respect to you. Enough love. You know how we do. Winning all day, every single time I play the game. Every time I even close a game, I'm still winning. I'm still the best. I'm the best of the best before I'm even the best of the best. I'm the best before you even knew who the best was. I'm the best because I'm the best of the best of the best of the best of the best, baby. Come on, baby. The best, baby. Doesn't matter which enemy they throw at me. Doesn't matter when they throw the enemy at me. Doesn't matter who it is. Doesn't matter why it is. I win. Ooh, see? He did. He's also got the Sharingan on his chest, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you look at the Mange crew. The Mange... I can't get to the... There you go. Man's working for Itachi, innit? Or maybe he's working for Kaguya. I think he's working for Kaguya still. Who's that? Pringles. Yeah. Ling Lee 8688. Ling Lee 8688. Ling Lee 8688. Ling Lee 8688. Yo. Your name is Ling Lee 8688. Man knows that he's never late and he wants to do things to today cause he don't wanna do that. Yeah. 8688. Yeah. Ling Lee 8688. What up? What up? Yo. What about? You know it's Ling Lee 8688. Yeah. Let's continue. Open the door. There ain't nobody there. Give me the loot. Now we need to... We're in the Tag Sago Shrine right now. Tag Sago Shrine. So you can see some offering to the kami. Or maybe just the monks. I don't know. Could be either or. I have no idea. But I do know... That's not Japanese. Never mind. I was going to say something, but it's not Japanese at all. That is actually Chinese. There is a difference. Right here in this village there is also a grapple hook opportunity. Let's see if I can manually jump up here. Haha! So the height gain of the manual jump is also very important in terms of you being able to parkour. So right here, if I'm walking, that's a hop. Here, that's a manual jump upwards. So that hop was also a manual jump, but of course you don't get too much height gain because there's nothing for her to leap onto. But you can... It's going to be... I don't know how they're going to notice that. There you go. That makes sense. So you could... Technically like a free runner. do that kind of thing, which is absolutely gorgeous. You could manually hop to a ledge. I wasn't sprinting. I'm going to sprint and do it now. So I'm going to sprint. Manually hop before you get there. No, too late. Try it again. Here. There you go. Beauty. Try that again. I'm going to sprint, manually jump before I can reach the ledge. Then that would grab onto the lip of the fence, and I'll be able to do a backflip off by pressing A again. All I've done is I've used the manual leap to grab onto the wall. Then I've just pressed A again to eject with that beautiful backflip. So check it again. Oh, sorry. One sec. Too late. Ah, too early. There? Too late. Right, so those bricks there. Let me test how many bricks I'm running on. Too early. If I'm sprinting. It's back here. There you go. Yeah, I've got it. I didn't do the backflip because I wasn't in the two-legged position that I needed to be in. Here. Too early. Which brick is it? Oh, okay, I got it. Now. I should have climbed up a little bit. No. Too late. Well, so you see what I'm saying? Like, the manual jump can be used in a variety of ways, and because of when you decide to use it, it can change your type of gameplay in terms of the parkour in the game. Also, manual hopping onto surfaces like this changes the parkour completely, because you can actually roll on that. Right, so check this out. You see the roll? There was a front flip that I did, but she also rolled on top of it. Check it out again. That's a slide. I'm pressing B, parkour down, in order to do that. What I've done there is I've pressed B early, and she actually has no choice but to kind of roll off the top of it. But there is an instance where it's slightly smaller, and it's an actual hard, solid animation, as opposed to you rolling as a result of being on top of it in that position. So otherwise, she would break a neck on that surface. So I'm saying she has no choice but to leave her hands there, otherwise her neck should cause damage to her neck. There you go, or the top of her head. Because what you tend to do when you parkouring, so I'm giving you guys some tips right now if you want to do the challenge. If you want to do this parkour challenge, depending on when you release your leaps and parkour down, you're going to get a different animation. So I'm saying, let me give you another parkour down situation. So in that, if I'm running on this rooftop, which that lip doesn't have the ninja run on, by the way. I'll show you which one does in a minute. I'm going to try parkour down. Completely different animation. But can I manually leap to the next fence? Potentially. Ubisoft are paying attention to this, guys, so this is why this is extremely important to have a look at if you want to do the parkour challenge. I didn't add the parkour challenge hashtag into the chat. That's one thing I missed out. Let me just add that into the chat. The challenge is, and it's been issued by Ubisoft, is you have to do a 45 to 60 second clip of you using parkour in your most creative way, only up to 60 seconds maximum. It needs to be one solid clip with no editing. You share it on social media, X, formerly known as Twitter, before the 8th of March. You don't share the video, but you share the link to the video before the 8th of March under this hashtag right here, and you can win quite a lot of goodies from Ubisoft if you do this correctly and you win. So AC Shadows parkour challenge. Challenge. Is that a challenge? This is the hashtag. So you need to add that hashtag to your link that you need to share on X, formerly known as Twitter, so that the AC Ubisoft team can have a look at your entry of the parkour challenge. It's 60 seconds, all one take, no editing. Add your social media to the right bottom corner of the clip, and it needs to be a full screen clip for 45 seconds minimum, 60 seconds maximum to enter this parkour challenge, and you can win quite a lot of goodies, man. Like the goodies are pretty good. There's like figurines of Norway and Yasuke. There is merch that is like, I think I'm gonna guess it's like potentially clothing. There's the original OST, the original soundtrack to the game. Whether you're getting it as a CD or a vinyl, I don't know. And Simon, the game director of Assassin's Creed Shadows, is the one who's issued the challenge, as well as of course the rest of the team. But there is his post on the Assassin's Creed YouTube channel, which is now fully synchronized. So they've now fixed that YouTube channel. But of course, me as your Ubisoft creator, I'm also just letting you know that this is also something that you can do in the game, and you can participate in this challenge and potentially win some goodies from Ubisoft, man. So I'm letting you guys in on it. I don't like to hide these things for you, you know what I mean? I want to let you know that it's available. So I'm going to give you some more tips. Obviously, the parkour challenge. I want to see if we can do the manual hop from one of this roof to the other. Let's have a look. Ooh, hold up. Got caught. Try that again. No. So that manual hop is a little bit more difficult. Maybe if I try to dive. Dive would be B, but it would be parkour down. This ledge is having issues. You can. You need to be on the right side or the see what I mean? So depending on where you're releasing on the surface. So I'm on the side of the surface now. Boom. I held manual jump. I didn't just press it. So technically it's like a parkour up manual jump. I held it. If I tap it, then it's just that leap. So I actually held it. So it's more of like a long parkour up than it is a manual hop, a manual jump. Don't want to disrespect it by calling it a manual hop. Now there was a grapple hook position over here as well. So you can mix up your parkour by using the grapple hook as well. So I'm giving you some pointers here, guys. If you leave the contextual actions on, so the contextual controls, you will see that LB would appear if you're on Xbox, letting you know that you can grapple to it. It would be your designated button depending on what platform you're on. For me, it's LB. So right here, if I press LB, you're on the grapple. Now this gets very exciting because there's quite a lot you can do in this situation. Right now I'm just pushing forward and back so I can swing. But if you turn this around, I can release backwards. No, she turned around now. I'm going to release backwards from here. Ready? Launch. Did you see what I just did? So we're gonna... if you guys have ever watched WWE, there's a wrestler right now called Soul Ruka. Her special move is called the Soul Snatcher. She kicks the turnbuckle and she somersaults backwards to grab the player to grab the wrestler for like a sort of like a neck breaker. So it's like if you imagine a DDT is hooked and you drop on the front of the head, or you would theoretically drop on the forehead. Imagine it's the other way around and you drop on the back of the head, but you're cradling the character, cradling the person, right? That's what that somersault is like. So I'm just trying to give you an idea to get your head around what happened. Difference is, Norway instantly turned around to grab on the ledge, which is insane. So watch again. So I should have used this in my parkour challenge, let's be honest, because there's two opportunities to parkour here. You see how she turned around? Now I didn't get the somersault with that one, but I would definitely use this in my parkour challenge. I'm going to show you how there's two grapple points here as well. You see the bell? And do you see this? That's a grapple hook opportunity. I'm not sure about the bell though, so I'm just going to double check. Gonna get rid of the bell. Refill my tools, so I want that back. There are some enemies in the location, it's a restricted area. But right here is a grapple hook. So theoretically I could do something like this, check this out. I'm definitely marking this part of the map. And you could have like two grapple hook opportunities right there. There's two lined up. It's brilliant and gorgeous when that happens, man, because you can do quite a few things. So it's just, ooh, look at you lot. Jacobo, get him. I'm on the grapple hook. Oh wait, thank you very much. You got 2? Okay, I'll get the other.
Huh?
They don't. Ah, it's too late. Come on. Kosogama. Hello. Couldn't see you off camera there. Get out of there. Come on. Oh, my phone was ringing then, it's not. You need to go just in case. Now I haven't gone into the Claws of Awarji as well. Remember, Claws of Awarji is also included in this parkour challenge. So Awarji is an island and it's very unique in terms of what's available there. Can't escape that by using them. So it gives you another opportunity to really experiment with the parkour clips that you're going to be using to enter into this challenge, bro. What's going on right now? If you've noticed, I haven't used any allies that can help me in battle. I haven't used Yaya, I haven't used Ibuki. I haven't used Ginojo for interrupting and detecting. But they are available, guys, so don't forget about your allies. Why am I dying? Why is it hurting me? I need to turn up my headset so I can hear the audio cues. Hold on a sec, guys. The game's trying to kill me. Won't allow it. Watch out. There it is. Get over here. He's bringing reinforcements to Wasteman. Oh, I need to get him. I honestly, God, need my katana. No. Get off the ledges. I need that. No way. Move. Move, bro. I'm gonna go back and get them, don't worry. Keep moving, girl. I'm trying to do some of them now, I saw them. Get up! Drop, drop, drop. Oh my god, drop. Where are you? Sorry guys, give me a second. Allies as well. You do not go. No, it's not the allies. Nani? So what I'm going to do right now is I'm just going to select the more of combat type allies just in case I get in a pickle. Now I've just changed all of my what do you call it? I forgot where I was going with that. So I'm going to use Katsuhime. As well as Katsuhime, I'm also going to use Yaya. See if I can change Yaya's outfit 1 sec. So your allies, of course, and she's got the veteran ally. I'm trying to get back to that fight rather than looking kind of cowardice with it. I just wanted to survive, to be honest. Hey, how do you steal a brain rot? I have no idea. I don't understand that trend. I haven't been paying attention to it. I'll be honest with you. I don't know the brain rot trend at all. I know that there's a whole bunch of game modes that have been created using the phrase in obviously the sandbox games and whatnot. Let me meditate, change the time of day as well before I go back to that. And then we jump. I'm about to end this up as well, guys, so I'm just going to end it with mashing these up, I think. There's some content that I want to make from what you've all seen today we're doing. Because clipping, it won't be at the highest quality that I kind of want it at. Let's change some of my abilities real quick. Because I'm going to be ending it up in a minute. Into the mastery, I'm just going to switch around some of this right now. To the cover Sagama, I've been really pulling in like with Snakebite, because Snakebite can kind of obviously slow down the enemies, so let's keep it a little bit sped up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to reset this. I'm going to use something called Cyclone Blast. It's pretty decent, to be fair. Let's go to the... I haven't been using the katana because I've been using the new far future items. I also just need to quickly just refresh myself one sec. I haven't taken a wee-wee. I need to take a wee-wee. I don't want hidden hand because it also... I'll just end up lurking them really quick. But I haven't shown it you in this gameplay, so yeah, I'm going to take off Shadow Piercer. Put that hidden hand. I should do it, and my Tonto has been weak because I haven't had these little buffs. Right, so that should do it for now. Let's get to that battle. I haven't been using the bow staff throughout this whole thing. Remember, you can customize the way you look when you're doing your parkour challenges as well, guys. Do remember that. So, let's book these up. Show them who's boss, you know what I mean?
This is another.
I want your reinforcements, guy. You ain't it. Now the one can call for reinforcements, the other one can't. Take out the archer. Leave the other. Jump into the water. In the water. Water is the most cover you can find. A go-to trick for some of y'all. Come. I want you to be ready. Stand up, sir. You need to call for reinforcements.
You will regret this.
No, I won't. I say, bring the warriors. Give you quite a lot of combat in this one now. Cheeky. Trying to win. I'm looking down. Let's bring all the warriors. Keep it coming. That animation interrupted that attack, you see it? Go this way. Cyclone Blast. One more. As you can see, I'm whipping ass. Get over here. Go to the wrong direction. Overcharge, that's why it was so slow. Come on. In the reinforcements. Do your best. Infinite bodies are about to pile up. Want to attack me from behind? It won't work. You need it work done. Watch out. I don't want to kill you, stay out of it. I'll need you to keep calling reinforcements. Just let me. Twice, okay. Please, call all the reinforcements you can. Bring your best. Do the best you can. Show me your might. Try to outsmart me. Try to beat me in combat.
I'll bleed you out.
All of you are agents in this matrix, and I am the one. So I keep whooping your ass. Come on. Overcharge, Betty. You made a mistake. It's okay. Now, mate. Get off the boat. Get sticky. Come on! The bodies are piling up now.
I'm ready to test you.
Are you? Cyclone. Nope. Cheeky. Us. Nope. Nope.
Give me one.
Nope. Nope. You had your one shot. You had more than one. Bring more reinforcements. It's not working. Good. I'm trying not to kill you, sir. Let me kill the rest of you. You need to keep calling reinforcements. Yes. Get over here. Wrong way. Try it again. Clocked in the middle of the head. You need to call for reinforcements, 69. Fool. Look at all your allies. They're dead. Need reinforcements. Now he wants to strike at close range. What a fool. Call for reinforcements. Thank you.
Bring it on.
They teleport. They also die. Dodge. He lost his helmet. Good in the shot. Someone says she found like you went from Dynasty Warrior to Assassin's Creed. Ah, that was too slow.
You don't scare me.
I should. Get over here. He was cheeky. More.
Away with that. Fight me.
Huh? Cyclone Blast. Whooping that ass differently. You came out of nowhere. Switch to the Tonto. What up? Wrong. Cheeky. Overcharge is working beautifully. Come on. Overcharge plus Shadow Barrage. It could be where I died because what happens is normally at the end of the Shadow Barrage I get sloppy. Charge it. Yes, I do think I can do it. That's the reason why I'm beating him.
Let's see what you've got.
I'm not sure if that was not overcharged.
Show me your water. Cold blood.
Killed in cold blood.
This one. won't take long.
Oh, I have to be careful of that. Yeah. Naruto kun. Dachen Shurin-kun. At the boy. Shadow Barrage. Sharingan activated. Huss, huss. Sa. Sweat, sweat. Come on, baby. Too fast. Mangeku Sharingan. Watch out. Charge it.
Give me a worthy
Close. Close. Get out of it! Woo. Ah! Not now! No! You! Get off! Hitting each other. Come on, baby! Animation's a bit off. It's fine. What am I getting hit by? No way! Shadow Barrage, bro. Shadow Barrage. Swoop! Block it.
Let's see what you got.
You won't like me when I'm angry. No, I need you to keep calling for reinforcements, so don't get in the way though. Ah! Come on, watch out! Watch him, dodge him! I won't die because I'm the goat. I'm running out of rations, though, that's the problem. Dodge it. This way. You! How many bodies can fill this harbor? Come on!
Ask for this.
Come on! What's up? Gotta watch out for that pokey spear. A little bit of a pain.
This ends here.
I gotta end it now. You gotta go. Sorry, man. I had fun, but I was gonna die if I didn't. I was running out of thumb strength. Even for me. No. Whatever. Look at the rations. There gotta be rations there. There is. Come on.
You'll meet the same fate.
best, baby. On the one, baby. Come on, baby. I wouldn't try it if I was him. I'm gonna end him in one strike, you'll see. Ladies and gentlemen, this is why I am the GOAT. I rest my case. That was glorious. I was just flowing, so I just felt the flow. And I was like, yeah, I can end all them bodies, bro. That's some angel of death stuff right there. Ain't nobody. But so those guys who call for reinforcements, you can leave them alive, and I like to do it. So you can just have an infinite amount of enemies that you can just fight against, and you just end up with like a, you know, just a absolute puddle of bodies. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I had to get that out of my system. It was glorious. That is combat in Assassin's Creed Shadows and how it works, man. Like, this is why this game with combat is really, really good, because you don't run out of enemies as well if you know what you're doing. So because that guy was calling for reinforcements, as long as I don't kill him, he'll continuously call for reinforcements. So you can sharpen your combat skills whenever you want if you find those situations. They normally have like there a certain enemy type, and they have like this paddle in the hand, and they'll be like, we need reinforcements. So as long as you leave him alive, they'll continuously come at you, and like he'll just keep calling for reinforcements. It's absolutely glorious part of the game. So if you find that opportunity, I advise it. Hopefully you've enjoyed that. Yeah, I mean, the bodies do disappear after time when you keep moving, but I kind of wanted my revenge with this location. You know, if the game trips me up in any kind of way, then I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna come back and end them all. Could be me having that sticky ledge thing. Like sometimes if Norway gets on a ledge and you're trying to do like combat or something, like you're trying to move off the ledge, or if you've caught yourself on like a part of texture in the game and it's like, oh, she needs to move, and she's like, you know what I mean? Hopefully you all enjoyed it. I very much did. I was having a lot of fun. Right, so the next thing we're going to do is I've shown you the parkour. I've walked you through the parkour challenge. I've walked you through all the new things of the game and what's available. I can't read the Russian writing though in the chat, but I appreciate you and talking to me today. I can't translate. I can't live translate. Hopefully it's something good, he said. It's been absolutely brilliant. I do need a toilet though, man, and I need to, you know, there's some content I want to make, but I also need to get something to eat. I've played as Norway and Yasuke in this one, walked you through a lot of the new changes, also showing you the stats. Look at all the helmets that I just left there though. Showing you the exchange, showed you my hideout and quite a lot of things, man. If you really enjoyed this content, or you just enjoyed me showing a bit of my energy in this one, you said, was that about 30-ish? No, it was way more than 30, but like, that was way more than 30, man. I wasn't really counting, but there was way more than 30 there. I don't know. I think it felt like more than 30. I could do more. I could do hundreds. Like if you see me do, I've done it in Assassin's Creed 3 as well. Like one of my Assassin's Creed 3 full screen videos is me doing that with a glitch in Assassin's Creed 3. So there was a glitch where I went to Boston, and in Boston, the enemy types there, they can choose to attack you if you are caught doing something, because they were blue coats, and obviously you're American in the game. So what happened with me in AC3 is there was a glitch and they kept respawning. So I was like, wow, I'm gonna make content out of that. So I was sitting there just having a combat fight with them in Assassin's Creed 3 infinitely, and then I was like, I kind of need to run away from it because I just can't. But yeah, you can find your ways of having infinite combat on this one. You said you've been playing it on the Switch 2. Big up yourself for the Switch 2. I haven't played the Switch 2 at all. I haven't touched it. So I have no idea if it's any good. Hopefully it's good for you. Like I haven't played it on the Switch. Alright, anything else anyone want to jump in and say before I dip off for now with this one? Anyone got any questions or anything, just let me know. I'm calm after that. I'm like, yo, I'm good. Obviously, I've got quite a lot of things available in the game. Like I've been using different mounts, all this sort of stuff. Purchases. This is a purchase. That's a purchase. Purchase. I can't see if you're in the. Yeah, you're in the center frame. That's good. This is actually a purchase from the Attack on Titan pack. The Sekiryu Beast, the Sakura Fox mount, Mecha purchase, Fire Flower Kitsune a purchase, Maurice, which is from the crossover Dead by Daylight, but also a purchase. Shattered Mount is a purchase as well. Hurricane is a purchase from the Fury of Elements pack. Bume, which is a Dark Morning Mist. The description to Bume the mount, which is obviously a Kitsune, says Dark Morning Mist is the only remnant of this swift omen's passage, meaning there's some smoke behind the mount when you're running. Tamari is a purchase from the in-game merchants. So when you're exploring through Japan, you go to different villages and all that sort of stuff. You can purchase things from merchants, and you can win some items and stuff as well. I did say that I'd do some kata, but I'm not going to do any kata right now because I kind of want to dip off a little bit with this one. Someone said next live. I'm not sure. We'll see. Just, you know, if you see that notification, jump in. I'm not gonna plan it, but what day are we on right now? I probably would do it soon. The thing is, right now, as I'm about to dip off, people are jumping into the live, so I'm like, oh man, I need to stay live a little bit longer. It's been like 7 hours stream. Jeez. I need a wee. I want you guys to know as well that you can re-watch the stream. So on the tab, I'm going to try and show you on my phone. Phone should be roughly charged. Right now it's not. Right, so we're on the live stream right now, right? If you go to my channel, right here. So this is how you would normally see the channel on the thing. There's tabs at the top. If you scroll to where it reads live, you see any past live streams that you can rewatch. So you can rewatch it, and the live chat, I've set it so it's also there for the replay. So if you want to see your chat come up on the stream, you can rewatch it and you can find yourself there. When we're having a lot of fun and we're talking with each other, that's also there. I'd like to say thank you to Ubisoft for providing me with Assassin's Creed Shadows, making all this content possible. I've partnered with Ubisoft in order to go live with you today, and of course they provided the game to me, and that's the reason why it's a partnered video, as well as them giving me some behind the scenes footage and stuff of this recent update. I've just been playing the update to Assassin's Creed Shadows 1.1.8. 1.1.8, yeah, that's correct. So the latest title update to the game. There might be some more updates as well, so definitely stay tuned, because if there is those updates, I will be playing through for you, showing you different things that's available. I've just shown you the new Far Future weapon pack, as well as the other Far Future pack, which is the cosmetics and some other items that are also available. So that was released with the newest update, the manual jump, as well as the AC parkour challenge. So have a look through the chat, rewatch this, and I've explained that as well for you. You can get involved with that as a gamer that is playing Assassin's Creed Shadows now and win quite a few different things. As well as that, I'm a Ubisoft creator, so you can add my Ubisoft creator code to your checkout process when you're purchasing from Ubisoft's online store, as well as the current promo code that's available. So there's a limited time promo code right now, and if you combine that with my creator code, you can get an additional discount when purchasing any of your Ubisoft games at the Ubisoft online store. And you can use my creator code at any point just to show you additional, if you support me and what I'm doing here. That's a way that you can show your support and show Ubisoft that you watch my content, you're enjoying it, and you're enjoying the launch, baby. So all of that, all available. Use my code Anthony Allen in all capitals. I'll type it in the chat. Hold on a sec. My creator code. So I'm going to type it for you. Sounds like a old school car indicator going off. When you're inside the car. So I've just put my creator code in the chat as well. I'm bad at stuff. I see you, bro. I see you. I see you. Thank you for joining today. I'm just about to end up and just wrapping up right now. I think I've showcased quite a bit for this update. I really wanted to do this for you guys, especially with the update being released. I got to what Ubisoft gave me a little bit late, so I thought this is the better way to kind of like showcase at first what's available in the game. But those clips as well, I can also break those down. They're provided by Ubisoft, so I might have a look at that as well. So yeah, man. I've definitely enjoyed it. Get on with your parkour challenges. I'm really excited to see what you guys do with the game now that there's been the manual jump has been added to the game, man. Someone said, don't find those clocks many places anymore. Yeah, 100%, man. Them clocks, like, yeah. Oh, you're on about like grandfather clock. I was on about the indicator in like the old cars here in the UK. Like when you used to indicate left or right, you used to get a sound signal from your car itself. It used to clock. And it was like your blinker light. You know when Anthony Joshua says put your blinkers on, he means headlights of your car. Because if you're driving through the dark, you need your headlights on so you can see the car in front of you. So when he's saying the blinkers, that's what he means. But your blinker is actually also your indicator lights on your car. So when you indicate left or right, to let the person behind you or even in front know that you're turning your car left or right at a traffic light, for example. That's the noise you used to get in the UK cars in the like 90s. So in the 90s, if you indicated like left, put your indicator on, back of the wheel, you could literally hear a clocking, like a inside the car to let you know that you have your indicators on. Obviously it's different now, cars are a lot more up to date and whatnot, but you're on about a grandfather clock. Which are very rare right now. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Alright guys, love you guys, man. Thank you so much. Peace out, one love. Anthony Allen, the best of the best. I already done told you. You already know, but you just sometimes have to play in the comment section. But let's be honest, bro, I'm the best. I'm gonna pack away my stuff as well. Don't forget, I got my stuff in the background. So thank you guys for 100,000 subscribers. Here's my plaque. 100,000 subscriber plaque right there. Thank you guys so much for that. Mwah. I've never actually kissed it. Felt really weird. Mwah. That's the plaque right there. Today we have been streaming on YouTube. These were provided by YouTube as well as some other stuff as well. Alright man, absolutely brilliant stream, but I don't want to exhaust myself. I want to make sure I've got some energy when I go to sleep. So I have some energy when I wake up tomorrow, and I'll probably do like a smaller stream tomorrow. See how things go. Might be later on in the week. I'll see how I feel. I want to do some more content with this though. Alright, love you guys. Peace out, man. Thank you for everyone who joined in today. You guys have absolutely been awesome. Thank you for entertaining or allowing me to entertain you just a little bit further. You know what I mean? Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Huss. I need a wee-wee. I need a wee-wee. All I need is a wee-wee at the end of the night. And it's gotta be in the toilet. Gotta do a wee-wee and gotta night. I gotta go toilet. Alright, see you guys later. Peace. And remember, launch.